Testing. 1, 2, testing. I hope y'all can hear me. I hope y'all can hear me, dude. Let's get it. I hope that's cool. Let's layer that. We're gonna layer that with I'm gonna try and find some type of keys to layer that with.
Now we got like an ambient sound behind that piano. Something like that, you know. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Let's render that out to audio. I know I don't really mess with the MIDI too much. We're gonna render that out to audio. Oh shit! I didn't even check my microphone, man. We good? We good with the microphone, right? I hope we good. Let me turn up the gain just a little bit. Testing, testing. We should be good with the microphone. We should be good. We should be good. We should be good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Now let's bring that piano sound out just a little bit more, man. Get a little bit presence from that piano, man. There we go. Maybe some Rhodes keys, piano keys, maybe some Rhodes, something like that. Some electric piano, maybe. Let's see. Let's see if we can do. Let's see if we can do some E piano on that. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Wait. Woo! That's it.
like that. I like that. That'll work. Bring a little bit more presence out of that too. My bad. All right, let's render that to audio as well. We're gonna render that to audio. I like messing with the audio tracks, not the MIDI. Let's put a little reverb on that too. Ooh, spacious, like it. Ooh, let's put a little delay on that. So this is what it sounds like now. Oh, that's what it sounds like now. This is what it sounds like without that, without the plugins, without the delay and the reverb. See, it sounds dry. You know what I'm saying? That ain't really what we want. Fill up that space a little bit, you know? Right. We good? We good with it? I think we good with it. Okay, so now what we could do is let's group those tracks, and then we're gonna kind of clear them up a little bit with a little bit of buzz processing. Kind of clear them up just a little bit. Nice. All right, and I'm gonna warm them up. I'm gonna warm them up with a little bit of that vintage warmer right here. Oh, I like that. Come on, man. Did I put arcade on here? I think I put arcade on here. I did, right? Did I put arcade on? Yeah, I installed it. This is a new computer, by the way, just in case y'all don't know. I'm testing out my whole new setup. You know, if y'all been following me. That's why y'all haven't been seeing me too much on YouTube. I've been doing a whole studio revamp. So I'm not quite done yet, but you know, I kind of got everything mapped out how I want it, but I'm not quite done putting everything up yet. You know what I'm saying? So we got like it's a whole new kind of vibe up in there, if y'all can't tell. A whole new different vibe, you know, from what y'all used to seeing. So that's what we kind of doing right now, and making sure that we could get that going. Yeah, I got the synths up right here. I got 2 of them up right here. I got 3 more to plug up, so I still got the wires and shit on the floor. Y'all can't see that. Still got the wires and shit on the floor. I got my other guitar that I want to put in here also. And yeah, I haven't put the panels up on the wall yet because I'm still doing like some external sound testing and so also some internal sounds. Like internal means like my DAW. I got 2 new preamps that I got on the desk right here, and y'all already know my rack that I got behind me. So I have one in there. So I got two new preamps. So I'm kind of testing it out, having all my sound running through there, calibrating, making sure everything is good. Um, so I'm doing a bunch of internal tests first. Making sure like what I hear and hear is exactly what I want to hear, all that, and then I'm gonna do the external tests, what the actual panels go up on the wall and everything. The external tests, just make sure everything is good, man, before we get to rock it, man. You know what I'm saying? So right now we just testing, kind of getting a feel for the new vibe. I don't know if anybody ever told y'all this, but the space you create music in, this is just a little tip for y'all. The space you create music in has a lot to do with the music you create. And a lot of new music producers don't give that enough credit. They don't give the space they created enough credit. Now, you may not, I'm not saying that what you do gotta be some expensive shit that you go get. That's not what I'm saying at all. So don't misunderstand what I'm saying, that you gotta turn your studio or your place, your spot into some magical dream environment. That's not what I mean. But things like, make sure your desk is clean. Make sure you don't have a bunch of stuff in your eyesight of your desk. You got hard drives over here. You got a cup right here. You got paper over here. You got, some candy bar wrappers right here. You got all that on your desk. Yeah, get all that out the way. You got wires, all that stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I mean. The environment you're creating got a lot to do with how it translate through your music. You feel what I'm saying? If you cluttered up here, then don't be surprised when your music come out cluttered. If you got a bunch of clutter around you and a bunch of stuff, that don't be surprised when that's how you start operating. You see what I'm saying? If you don't know, then you have to understand you're a product of your environment. You're a product of your surrounding. You're a product of that. You start taking on the traits and the features of your environment. You start doing it, and you start doing it just because you in it. It's almost like adaptation. You start adapting to your environment, and you do it subconsciously. So if your environment is dirty, you're not gonna stay clean. You're gonna start being dirty. If your environment is cluttered, you're not gonna stay sharp. You're gonna start being cluttered. If it's chaotic all over the place, you know what I'm saying? If they got chaos in your spot, everything is just chaotic and all over the place, then you're not gonna be able to stay focused. You're gonna start being chaotic. See, you start to adapt to your environment, and you do it subconsciously, not knowing you're doing it. So a lot of people don't give that enough credit. Yeah, how your environment is, what you do with your environment that you making music in. You don't have to turn it into some dream type deal, some magical, mystical dream type studio to get all type of crazy shit and put it. That's not what you have to do. But at least make sure it's clean. That's number one. Make sure you got a good aroma in it. Get you some, some scented candles or something like that. Make sure you got a good aroma in it. So when you breathe in, you're not breathing in some, some old 2-day old chicken that you cooked in, yesterday. If you in your house or something, you see what I'm saying? Like all of that type of stuff. Like, just make sure your spot is conducive to creativity. If y'all feel what I'm saying. Make sure your spot is conducive to creativity. It means that it supports creativity. It supports it. It promotes creativity. And you're gonna take on that the traits of your environment. You're gonna become a product of that environment. You see what I'm saying? So when you see people that got like lights in their studio and all this, blinking, flashing stuff and all that type of stuff, you have to understand that that person is trying to create an atmosphere that promotes his creativity, and everybody gonna do that different. Some people like plain stuff that promotes creativity to them, just a nice simple plain thing that they in. You see what I'm saying? Some people got to have some type of movement that's happening around them. So you see strobe light and flashing this and lights flashing and this flickering over there. That promotes creativity to them. No two people is the same. But the point of what I'm saying is, just make sure you always keep that in mind. The way your environment is, that's going to have a lot to do with what comes out of you as a creator. So just make sure your environment is conducive to creativity. It promotes creativity. Make sure that that you don't have too many interruptions in it. Some people are not in a position to where they have a place to go and make music, an actual studio to go to. I actually have a studio that I go to. I have a few, four or five. But some people aren't in that spot to where they can like go to a place to make music. So they gotta go to a room in their house, or to whatever spot they're in. Nothing is wrong with that. But just try and make sure that you cut down on the distractions. Try and make sure that when you go in your creative spot, whether it's in your house, in your room, make sure that the people in there kind of know, hey, when I'm in this mode right here, yeah, y'all know y'all kind of keep that cool a little bit. Because think about it, if you're trying to make music and you got all this chaos happening around you, you got kids running all over the place, you got this happening over here, you got that. See, you gonna pick up the traits of your environment. So you trying to sit down, create, make some smooth melodic stuff, but yet your environment chaotic. How you think that's gonna work out? You see what I'm saying? Is it? So that's what I mean. Just make sure that you kind of pay attention to your environment. That's the premise of what I'm telling you. Don't look overlook that. And whatever that environment is. Again, like I said, you don't have to go creating your crazy studio setup with all of your, all of this spectacular stuff in it. That's not what I'm saying. Because biggest bit y'all should have learned by now that biggest ain't always the best. It ain't always the best just because you got the biggest and nicest stuff. It ain't always the best. Y'all should have learned that by now. Especially in music production. We want all this nice gear and all this amazing stuff in our studio, but yeah, the second you go back to a laptop and your DAW, guarantee that's when you get your first placement. See, all that gear you put in your studio, you couldn't do shit. Guarantee when you shrink down, go back to your MPC, your computer, you go get your first placement. See, that's how life works. But it's almost like life got to show you that you got to choose to be simple. Life got to life gonna make you figure that out yourself. It's gonna make you figure that out. Your brain gonna tell you to be flashy, I want the biggest, I want the best. Your brain gonna tell you that, but it's like life got to teach you in its own way. Nope, that thing right there, that's for you. That right there, that little thing, that little small thing, that's for you, and that's when you're gonna do. That's when your dreams gonna open up to you. See what I'm saying? But it's just that we fight that because we want the best and the biggest thing and the thing that we see from everybody and the most flashiest thing that we want to. But it take people a while to figure that out about life, and life is almost, you ever heard of the phrase that life gotta humble you? Life gotta humble you. It gotta humble you like that. Sometimes life gotta humble you for you to now understand the biggest and the best thing ain't for me. That little thing right there, soon as you go with that little thing right there, and you get in your mind that that's all I need, right? There's that little thing right there. Then all of a sudden, everything you've been trying to do for the last 10 years unlocked to you. But life had to humble you like that. Yeah, it had to show you that as long as you was chasing the biggest and the best, it wasn't gonna happen for you. But as soon as you got in your mind, you know what? Now all I need is just that right there, and I'm good. Like I'm literally good. Then all of a sudden, boom, everything. Now you got everything. You got that little small thing, that big thing over there. You got everything. You see what I'm saying? Life got to kind of show you that if y'all don't, if you kind of understand what I'm saying. So, but yeah, keep your environment cool. Keep it straight. Make sure that you is not chaotic. Make sure that it promotes creativity. It's conducive to learning. It's conducive to you wanting to be there, to you having a certain mentality when you're in it, and it's also conducive to freedom. That's a big thing too that a lot of people take for granted. Creativity is one thing. Like make sure your spot promote creativity. But let me tell you something, man, and take this to the bank and cash it. Your freedom is everything whenever you sit down and make. And a lot of people don't think about that. The freedom to do what you want. You see what I'm saying? The freedom. Like some of y'all in a position to where you can't blast your speakers because you're in an apartment, you got somebody that you can't do that. See? So you see that limits your freedom. That's a little bit of your freedom taken away. Then some people in a spot to where they can only make music at this particular time because any other time it disturbs somebody. See, that limits your freedom more now. See, so you start putting these limits on your freedom. Freedom of creativity is big. Freedom. not just the creativity, the freedom to do it. See? That shit, if I want to hear this 808 knocking, boom, I could crank that speaker up at any time I want. You see what I'm saying? Shit, if I get an idea at 3 in the morning, bro, I could go right there, boom, 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 lay that shit down. And literally have the whole place jumping. I don't have to keep quiet. Okay, see? A lot of people take the freedom of creativity for granted, not just the creativity. We just worry about the creativity, the creativity, the creativity. But always remember, try not to keep capping your freedom. Now, some people, like I said, are in positions to where some of them freedoms gonna be taken away. Are they gonna be limited a little bit? You can't blast your music like you want. You can't turn that subwoofer up and have that 808 humming, and you can't. It's going to disturb your neighbors next door or whatever, if you're in an apartment or something like that. You see what I'm saying? All that type of stuff. Some people are in that spot, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But you have to find a way to start unblocking those limitations and start giving yourself the freedom to create, not just the ability to create. The ability is me, my ability to create music. And I think that's what 90% of music producers worry about, their ability to create. That's just you, your ability. But your freedom to create has something to do with what you in, the environment you in, the thing you around, your freedom to do it. That's not you no more. That's the thing around you now. See? So those two things, don't just lock into one. Your ability to create. You make sure that you understand that I gotta unlock my ability to create. And then I also have to unlock my freedom to create, my environment. I gotta unlock both them things, and I gotta figure out how I could do that piece by piece. You feel what I'm saying? And all of that puts you in a place to where you can now start creating the best thing that comes out of you, not that mediocre thing, that so thing, not the best thing, because I had the ability to do it. I was humble enough to learn how to do it so I could have the ability to do it, and I also made sure that my environment gave me the freedom to do it. See, two things: my ability and the freedom. Ability to create and the freedom to create. Ability is you. Freedom is what you in, what you around. The freedom to create. See what I'm saying? So just remember that, man. And those are some things that I had to learn as I got more and more um as I got more and more efficient with this. Years and years of doing it. I had to kind of learn those things to understand the difference between the two, the ability to create and then the freedom to create. See? So I always push to have my own spot. I always, but that just kind of worked out a little bit better than what I expected. And I got more than one. You see what I'm saying? I got that mentality. I'm gonna go get it. I ain't gonna stop with just one or two. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get whatever is on the table out there for me to get. I'm gonna go get it. Period. Point blank. Period. That's just how I go with me. Just me and my mentality. Whatever is on the table for me to get. That means what I mean by that is whatever is out there for me. I don't really worry too much about what everybody else doing, but whatever is out there for me, you best believe I'm going to get it, 100%. And I'm a put blood, sweat, and tears in to go and get it. That's what I'm saying. So it's gonna work out, whatever it is. Oh, it will. See, I don't have no if it don't, or maybe that ain't going. Oh, it's going. It's going, because I know the benefit of putting all of you in it. I know the benefit of that. A lot of people can only put 80% in, but see that 20% is why it's not happening. Not the 80% you putting in, it's the 20%. That's why it's not happening. That's why it's not shaking. That's why it's not. See, I understand that about life. You could put 90% into something, but it's that 10% that you was reluctant to do. That's why it didn't work out. That's why. So it's almost like it eliminated that 90. That 90 was just learning. It was just learning lessons. That's all it was. It wasn't the achievement of doing this. It was just learning. Yeah? But that 10%, when you decide to put that 90 and go that 10%, when you decide to do that, all of a sudden you get the learning plus you get the achievement. You did it now. See, so I understand it about, like, that's why I say that I'm gonna go get whatever is on the table for me. Point blank. Period. Whatever is on the table for me out there in life. Yeah, I'm going to get it 100%. Balls to the wall, straight, direct to it. See what I'm saying? But the reason why I have that mentality, or why I was able to develop that mentality, is because of Those two things. I took care of those two things when it come down to to what I do when it come down to music. I took care of my ability, which means that I took the time out to learn, to properly learn how to do it, learn what to do. I took that time out to do that, you know, and still currently doing it, taking the time to learn to get better. See what I'm saying? So that takes care of my ability, and then I took care of my freedom to do it, which means I pushed to put myself in environments to where I had the freedom to create. I wasn't limited by I can't play my sound too loud, or I can't play music after a certain time, or I can only go in at this particular time, or I can see I pushed to unlock and give myself that freedom. And then those two things, my ability and my freedom, those two things, unlocking them 100%, my ability, me, and then my freedom, my surrounding, unlocking them two things. Yeah, yeah. Ain't no limit to what you about to do out here. The only limit you gonna have is just you. That's it. That's the only limit you gonna have. Just you. Not nothing nobody out here could do to you, say to you. Nothing. It's almost like it's not even is not even is no sweat off your back. No matter what's going on out here, it's nothing. You're gonna have a positive outlook on things. You're gonna be able to understand the negative and capitalize on the positive in life. You're gonna be able to do that. See, a lot of people can't. They're trying to capitalize on the positive, on everything positive out there. They're trying to capitalize on everything positive, 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 positive. And the reason why sometimes things don't work out for you in life is because you're focused too much on the positive. Because you didn't heard everywhere in life, stay positive, stay positive, stay positive. No, it's a yin and yang to life. Y'all ever heard of balance? You got to have balance in life. Balance. That's what achieves things out here. Balance. So as much as you want to stay positive and stay positive, stay positive, stay motivated and stay more. No, sometimes you got to take a day to understand the negative. You don't get down by it and don't get depressed by it. But you got to take a day to understand it, not just stay positive. See, that's balance in life. I'm walking out here not thinking everything is unicorns and rainbows. And I'm trying to turn everything into unicorns and rainbows because somebody fed in my brain. Stay positive, stay positive, stay positive. I'm not walking out here. What I'm walking out here doing is recognizing that they got a yin and yang to life. They got a positive and a negative to life. And I have to understand one and benefit from the other. I have to understand the negative about life and benefit from the positive. But I can't walk out here in life just acting like everything positive out here. And that's all I'm looking for out here. Yeah, that. Mm-mm. And I think a lot of people get that misunderstood because they're listening to and hearing stay positive, stay positive, stay positive, stay positive, stay positive, stay positive. The way you keep up your positive mentality is to understand the negative. See? Basically what I'm saying is imagine if we woke up and we had sunny days every day. Imagine that. Every day was sunny days. Every day. Would you appreciate sunny days some more? Would you appreciate sunny days after a while? No, because it's always sunny. See? You wouldn't appreciate sunny days no more because it's always sunny. But what makes you appreciate sunny days? The fact that it rained 2 days in a row. See? So when that sun came out, you benefited from the positive. You understood the negative and you benefited from the positive. You understood the rainy days. You understood that. So you could walk out there and benefit from the positive. So be careful when you hear stay positive, stay positive, stay positive. Be careful. Be very, very careful because a lot of people take that out of context and they start walking out here looking for only the positive and don't understand that's what's killing them. It's because they have no balance. They try to eliminate the other part of that scale and it exists. You can't eliminate it. It exists. So if it exists, your job is not to act like it don't. Your job is to deal with it, to deal with the negative, to understand the negative. Get more knowledgeable about the negative. Figure out the negative. Not walk out here and try and avoid it and act like it don't exist. You feel what I'm saying? You understand it. So don't get the stay positive twisted out here. Don't get that twisted. People, they do that with people everywhere. They go out there trying to find, oh, I just want positive people around. I just want positive. Man, you know how many negative people I got around me, dude? I got a few, and I keep them around me for a purpose. See, they're not trying to harm me, but it's just that they make sure that they give me that balance. They keep the other side of it. And let me tell you, let me give you an example. I got an idea as a company owner. I got an idea that I want to do with my company. If I had everybody around me to just say yes, see, everybody was just positive about it and just say yes. Yeah, I could end up broke after a while because every idea I got, everybody, oh yeah, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go. See, positive. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. See, but somebody somewhere on social media told you, "Hey, bro, get rid of all them negative people." Anybody that's when you come up with an idea, anybody that's telling you something else about it or giving you some negative vibes about it, get rid of them people. See, and that's why you're stuck because you got rid of the people. See, just imagine if everybody I pitched them. I got 7 people that I'm pitching this idea to that's gonna be working on this thing we're about to do with my company. And all 7 of them people told me the positive and just the yeah, hey, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. See? So I got those people around that always tell me, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but think about this. Yeah, that might do this. And that, see, it seemed like they always negative. That's what it seemed like. But what they're doing is they're creating balance for me. They're making sure that I got both of these things in life to go out here and understand life. Because both of them exist, negative and positive. They both exist. They're giving me balance. So somebody out here told you to get rid of all the negative people. Because yeah, that's the people that's gonna halt your dream. Or that's the people. No, they got some knowledgeable people out there that's trying to give you balance. If there was all sunny days around you, you wouldn't appreciate sunny days no more. If it was everybody telling you, yeah, let's go do it. Yeah, ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. Ooh, yeah, that's a good beat. Ooh, that's an amazing sound. Ooh, that's a good sound. No, you gotta have two or three people around that's gonna be like, nah, that yeah, you could do a little better than that. You see what I'm saying? You gotta have people. What's up, DLs? What's up, leader of the flock? What's up, man? Appreciate that, bro. What's up, Jay Dooley? Oh man, I ain't seen Jay Dooley in a minute. DL one say, so do you want to say? So you want us to say hell nah, drink don't do? Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah. Yes and no. Let me put it that way. Yes and no. Yeah. The reason why I would say yes and no is because I'm gonna say yes and no is because um when people tell me, hey, that's not a good idea. When I come up with something, or I want to do something out there in life, and if somebody come behind me and tell me that's not a good idea, dude, or that don't sound like it's a good idea. See what I'm saying? Here's what I take into consideration. Number one, I take into consideration how well do they know this thing I'm about to go do. I take that. How well do they know it? See? Because that lets me know if that opinion they gave me is a credible, even though it's still an opinion, if it's a credible opinion. See, everybody's entitled to opinion, and the reason that simple fact that everybody is entitled to one should let you know that they got some jacked up opinions out there, because everybody entitled to one. See, something that everybody entitled to means that it's gonna have some jacked up shit out there when everybody can have one. See? No different than music. Everybody can make music now. See, so you got some jacked up shit out here because everybody doing it. Now. See, it's no different than that. See? So the first thing I understand when somebody giving me an opinion on something is if they credible enough to give me that opinion. If they are. And if they are, then it no longer becomes an opinion. It becomes knowledge to me. See, it stays an opinion as long as you over there and you have no clue of what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. But the second I understand that you have the information to what I'm doing, you have that information and you have that knowledge to doing it, then that no longer becomes an opinion that you're telling me. That becomes knowledge that you're giving. That's just a matter of humbling myself. See, so to answer your question, do I want people to tell me hell nah? I want that. I want people to be able to tell me nah, don't nah, that ain't a good idea, man. I want people around me to be able to tell me that. But the thing is, I want knowledgeable people around me to tell me that. That way I could that way that that's not an opinion to me no more. That's actually knowledge that I'm taking in, you know? And some people can't see that about what's being told to them simply because number one, they can't deal with truth. They can't deal with you. They hear truth and they haul ass. Literally, they haul ass when they hear something truthful. That's literally right in their face. They gonna haul ass. And the second thing is they a lot of people aren't humble enough to take information from other people to transform somebody's opinion into knowledge. They aren't humble enough to do that. That takes a lot of humility to take what somebody thinks or believes, and you don't look at that as an opinion no more. You now look at that as knowledge. That means that you have to pay that person some type of respect and some type of homage. That they're not giving me an opinion no more. They're giving me some knowledge. See? So a lot of people in life, this world we in right now, it doesn't promote that type of humility anymore. It doesn't. It promotes you to one up somebody. It promotes you to fight with somebody. It promotes you not to back down because all of that's weak. Or that's what this world promote. It don't promote humility no more. It don't promote that. It don't promote when you don't like somebody or when you don't understand something or when you pissed off about something or you upset about it. It doesn't promote, hey, let me go see what's up. Let me go talk to the person, see what's up. It doesn't promote that no more, this world. It promote the get back, the I gotta get one up on you. It promotes that because I don't want to look like no clown. See, that's what this world promote. And y'all know what I'm talking about. It promote that now. So humility ain't rare. It's a gem out. I mean, it's a rare find out here just to be humble. It's a rare find to be able to be truthful and upfront, but be humble. And sometimes spitting truth don't look like humility when you spitting truth to people. It don't look like humility. Because sometimes you gotta sometimes feelings get hurt behind the truth. You get hurt. You feel what I'm saying? Feelings get hurt behind something that's spoken as just true. It's just very, very factual and true. And it's right in your face. You see what I'm saying? So that's just how life works. So that's what I mean. Sometimes it take a little bit of humility to take what somebody say and turn it from their opinion to knowledge. So that's what I mean. I want them people. I want that balance around me. I don't want people to just be yes, yes, yes around me. I want that balance around me. So when somebody say, nah, man, I don't think that's a good idea. And then once you say that, the first thing I'm gonna figure out is, are you knowledgeable enough to tell me that? Are you knowledgeable enough? And if you're not, then it's gonna stay an opinion. It's gonna stay an opinion. And chances are I'm probably not gonna lend too much weight to that opinion, especially if I can figure out something else that works a little bit better than what you say. See, I'm probably not gonna lend that too much weight. And it is no disrespect to the person that's giving me that opinion. Is just the fact that you're not competent nor capable enough to guide whatever I'm doing or to structure whatever I'm doing. You're just not. You may believe you are, but you're not. You're not because you don't have that information. And what I just came up with kind of works a little bit better than what you said. And it's factual. It works a little bit better. See, that's what I mean. You take all of that into consideration whenever you got people around you that's giving you kind of negative vibes. Every idea you got, they're like, think about this, think about that, you know? But my point of telling y'all all this is just to maintain that type of balance. Sometimes we get caught up in the fact that we get caught up with people saying, stay positive, stay positive, stay positive, stay positive all the time. And it's a lot of people out there that's failing in life because that's their advice they're following. They're staying pod. They're staying, and they're what they doing is they taking that advice and they're twisting it to fit something. That advice of staying positive, they're twisting it to fit something. What they doing is they taking that advice and saying, okay, everything negative around me, I gotta get rid of. Where your balance at? Where it's at? Where it's at? See, balance is positivity out here isn't what you need to get shit done. Balance is what you need to get shit done out here. Balance, not positive all day. You see? So if you out here dismissing negative and just running from negativity and acting like it don't exist because you start trying to stay positive, stay positive, stay positive, stay positive, then just understand you ain't got no balance, bro. You don't have you're trying to walk out here in this world and shape it and form it to something you have up here instead of walking out there and dealing with what's in your face. I'm trying to walk out here in this world and shape it into this rainbows and unicorn world that exists. This positivity thing. And I'm gonna go out there and look for only the power. Yeah, you're trying to shape this into something that is not. So you're not gonna win out here. But when you're able to walk out here and don't shape it to what I want, I'm able to understand it and deal with it exactly how it comes. That's when you start winning out here. Because you understand that balance. That no, I can't walk out here acting like negative don't exist because somebody told me to stay positive. I can't walk and I can't walk out here running from negative shit. Every time a negative person goes, I run. We call that getting rid of them, or I don't want to be around negative. Every time a negative person, I run. Man, you're gonna be running your whole life. See where you balance at. You're gonna be running your whole life. Because you're gonna meet somebody negative again tomorrow, and you're gonna meet somebody again negative again, and you're gonna meet somebody negative, and you're gonna be running your whole life. See, because you can't stop negativity out there. See, and the reason why you run is because somebody out there told you stay positive, stay positive, stay positive, and you took that and twisted that in your mind to fit what you want, thinking that I could walk out here and only see the positive about it. Like, no, bro, you better start understanding. I need balance, bro. So your job is to understand. Your job is to be able to walk out here and understand the negative. When you understand something, you get more knowledgeable about it. You get wiser about it. You get more efficient with it. See? I don't get depressed by the negative. I don't get scared by the negative. I don't feel I gotta run every time negativity happens. I don't feel like every time I meet somebody negative, I gotta haul ass. I gotta get away from it. No. See? I become knowledgeable about the negative, not act like it don't exist. See, I got balance. Now you walk out here winning when you got that balance. Simply because you could see some shit that most people can't see. You ain't saying shit, but you could see it. Simply because, bro, I'm not out here thinking that I could just see one side of life. Just positive. Just positive people, positive experiences, positive, 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 positive. When clearly I know in my mind, that's not what's out here when I walk out in this world. You got both of them out here. So I got to figure out how to deal with both of them. Not just act like one is only in front of my face, the positive. Nah, can't do that. See? So you get wiser about things. You get better. You get humble. You get more humble. All of that. And it's just simply because you understand there are negative and there are positive things out there. There are. And I can't run from the negative. Thinking that that's me staying positive. I'm running from negativity everywhere. And I'm conning myself to believe that's just me staying positive. Not me staying positive don't mean I gotta run from negativity. I gotta get rid and get it don't mean that's not staying positive. Just always remember, in order for you to appreciate sunny days, you're gonna need a few rainy ones. If every day was sunny, you wouldn't appreciate sunny days no more. If every day was sunny. If every day was positive, you wouldn't appreciate sunny days no more. If all of them was sunny and positive. So the reason why you appreciate sunny days is because you got that balance. You got a few rainy days in there. So you start to appreciate them sunny days. You start to realize what they do for you and how they do it. But just imagine if you got rid of all of the negative rainy days. See? So that's what we walking out here doing. When we kind of was at the stay positive, we trying to get rid of all of the not understanding that's what I need. I need that yin and that yang. I need that. See? So be careful of the information that y'all take, because I swear 90% of the people around you and everybody that you talk gonna tell you stay positive, stay positive, stay positive. Yes, yes, yes. Try and maintain a positive outlook. But just don't twist that in your mind to believe that that means that I gotta go out here making sure that everything in my life positive. That's not what that means, bro. And if you're doing that, yeah, you're not winning. You're not. You gonna need balance to win. You will. 100%. You're gonna need balance to win. You're gonna need to even out. If I tip too much to this side, I'm a fall. If I tip too much to that side, I'm a fall. See? It's like riding a bike. You can't go left, you can't go right. You can't tilt too much to the left, you can't tilt too much to, so you need to stay in that, you need to stay in that lane to where you got that balance. I got that left and that right working. So I understand the negative, but I don't run from it. I don't hide from it. I don't walk out here acting like it's not there. I understand the negative stuff about life. I understand. I try and get wiser about it and figure it out and understand it, not run from it. So if a negative person approach me, see, I'm not saying, oh, you negative. Bye. I'm out. Click. Ghost. Ghost. See, and that's what everybody doing. That's the cool thing. The ghost people. You know, like, man, I ain't talking to that dude. I'm you negative. I ain't say you ain't. You negative. I ain't talking. No, no. I'm gonna ask you some more questions if you negative. All right. See, I'm gonna figure you out. See, I'm gonna figure out the next. I'm gonna ask you some more questions. You know. Okay. So why? So why do you think that way? Okay. So what is that? Where does that come from? So what happened to you for that? For you to have that type of? See, I'm gonna get wiser about it and not run from it. Not act like it don't exist. You get more knowledgeable. You start to walk out here with a different bird's eye view of what's happening, especially to people's mentalities and people's lives. You start to walk out here with that bird's eye view of shit. Not that you can figure everything out in life, because I don't want to make it seem like, oh, I got everything figured out about life. No, because I don't. But they got a few things that I do have figured out. I do understand that I need balance. I do get that. Absolutely, 100%. Absolutely. I got to have a few bad beats to now appreciate them good ones that I make. I got to have a few negative people around me to appreciate the positive that happens when from that negativity. I got to have that. See? I got to have a few bad things that happen to me in life for me to understand when these good things are on the table. I didn't miss them. I was able to recognize when there's good thing on the table for me. See, that's having balance out here. But imagine if I made my world up in my mind to only deal with the positive. That's all I want, Rom. Yeah, I didn't lost before I started the game. I lost. Before I started this game of life out here, I lost. Before I even started, before I even put my piece on the board to move out here in life, I lost. I lost the game. Because the rules told me that they're gonna have negative and positive out here. And you ain't gonna be able to run. You ain't gonna be able to take your piece off of this board and run whenever something negative has. See, that's the rules said before I started this game. But everybody out here trying to break the rules and run when some negative shit happen. Trying to get away from the negative, trying to walk and act like the negative ain't there, or I don't the negative stuff. I stay away from that. See, that's not in the rules of the game of life that you go and play. That's not in the rule. You trying to put that rule in there, but that ain't the rules. The rules is of this game of life. The rules that all of us out here got to deal with, no matter who you are. The rules of life state that when I walk out there, it's gonna have both out there. I got to deal both. I'm not gonna be able to make one disappear in my brain because all I want is positive out here. That's the rules of life. That's the facts. But I'm not gonna be able to do that. So I'm gonna have to figure out some other way to maneuver my piece on the board of life. I gotta figure out some kind of way to do that. Feel what I'm saying? I gotta make sure that when negative shit hit me, I gotta understand it. That's in the rules. See? One of them rules state that when I walk out here, I can't walk out here stupid about shit. I gotta understand it, no matter what it is. What's in the rules of life is I gotta get better every time I make another move. I gotta get better. I can't keep getting worse. I gotta get better. See, that's out. That's all that's in the rules. See? So you see how some people winning out here when they understand the rules of life, when they're not out here trying to figure the shortcut or how I can outsmart these literal factual rules about life. I'm not trying to figure out how I can shortcut. You're gonna get pushed back every time trying to cheat. Trying to cheat in that game, trying to figure out some kind of way I could maneuver my piece a little bit, out here in life, and I could somehow maneuver and get this out of life that don't that's not in the rules. That ain't the rules of life. See, like you're gonna get pushed back every time trying to cheat. So me walking out here thinking that all I'ma do when I put my piece on the board is all I'ma do is deal with the deal with the positive. That's all I want out there when I put my piece on the board. And anything negative happen, I'm getting away from it. I'm hauling ass. I'm getting away anything negative. Anybody negative, I'm hauling. See, that's me trying to cheat the rules. I'm gonna get pushed back trying to cheat. I'm trying to cheat the rule because they ain't the rule. The rules state that both of them finna hit me when I walk out here. Both of them. Both of them. Positive and they about to hit me. That's what's about to happen. And I decided to put my piece on this board. See, nobody forced me to. I could end my life tomorrow. See, nobody forced me to do. I could take control of in my life tomorrow. See, so ain't nobody forced me to. I put my piece on this board and told myself I want to live. I want to live and maneuver out here in life. See, so that's my choice. See, so I got to deal with them rules of life. Nobody forced me to put that piece on the board. That was my choice to wake up tomorrow and live. So I got to show respect to the rules. So when you understand that those rules, those, and I don't want to keep calling them rules. I'm a call it guidelines of life, not rules. I'm gonna call it guidelines of life. That there's both negative and positive out there, and I can't keep running from negative shit. There's both of them. So if I can run and it's out there and I can't do nothing about it being out there, it's part of the game that I'm in. And I can run and I can't keep hauling ass every time some negative people or some negative shit here. So what else I'm left with? Let me think. What else I'm left with to do? Hmm. Okay, here's what I could do. I could figure it out. Yeah, because part of them rules, if I read the rules of life, part of them rules tell me any move I make, I gotta get smarter, not dumber, not stupider, not any move I make, I gotta get smart. Any move. I gotta understand more about what I'm doing. See? So that's one of the rules. So let me apply that rule to this right here. Okay, so when I meet negative I gotta get smarter about this. Not run from it and try to act like it ain't here. I gotta get smarter about it. I gotta understand it. And the only way I'm gonna understand it, I can't dismiss something and understand it. It's not possible. My dismissing it is me not wanting to understand. See, if I see some negativity, I'm like, oh man, I'm going over here. See, that's me not wanting to understand it. See, so no. Nobody said none of them rules of life said that that me me understanding negative shit gonna turn me negative. None of the rules said that. Some people out here told you that, hey, if you're around negative people, then you're gonna be negative. If you're around negative people, not really, not necessarily. I could get smarter. I could get very, very smart around this negative shit. See? I could get very, very wise, very, very smart around this negative shit. See? And we do it all the time. Why you think whenever you go here and you're over here for a while and you got to deal with this and deal with that and deal with this, then you finally go over here, you be like, oh man, I'm so glad I'm over here now. See, the reason why is because you went there and being over there made you appreciate over here. See, becoming wise about that negative spot you was in made you appreciate that positive spot you're gonna see. We all do that. See? So that's one of them rules of life. We all do that. We go here, maybe it's our job our way, and we got to go deal with some negative shit. See, we do deal with some negative shit. We don't see, but then when we finally go over here, it'd be like, oh man, yeah, yeah. See, a negative thing made that positive thing much more sweeter. Balance. See what I'm saying? So we all do that. We all do what I'm saying. Understand the negative to make sure that I can appreciate the positive, not run from the negative and dismiss it. That's all I'm saying. Feel what I'm saying? So that's just a little gem for y'all. And because sometimes you don't hear that in life. You don't hear that. All you hear, and I know all you hear is just stay positive, stay positive, stay positive, stay positive, stay positive. Negativity, stay away from that, stay away from that. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Just make sure that you got some type of balance in your life. Make sure of that. See, there's a reason why. Have y'all ever heard this? Then we go get back to the music making. Have y'all ever heard this? Okay, and I adopted this from somebody else that I saw a long time ago when I was young, and they ran a flower store. They sold potted flowers. This is when I was young, a long time ago. They sold potted flower, and they ran that store. This guy ran the store. Him and his wife. I'm young. They older than me, way older than me. He runs the store. But you know what I learned from him when I used to go there. I would go there because they where his flower shop they had a little arcade on the side. So I would go there to play the games. When I was young, I would just go to ride my skateboard to the go play the game. But me going there, we used to kind of chill outside. We got cool with the dude that owned the fly. He was a real cool dude. We got cool with it. So I used to go in there and just say what's up. Me as a young kid, I would just go in there and tell him and his wife, hey, how y'all doing? What up. So this what I learned from him, how he ran that thing. He told me something that I didn't understand back then, but I do it now, even with my business, with my company. He said they got it's him and three other people that make the decisions about that shop. And he said the reason why this shop didn't been here for 15, almost 20 years, the reason why it didn't been here is because I got two people that is their job to be negative. That's their job. That what he told. I got two people. That's their job over to be negative. That's their job. I was like, damn, what that? Like that. Okay, that throw me. That's throwing me off. It's their job to be negative. Okay, let me explain this to y'all. I'm gonna jump off of that point real quick, but the point I'm about to make right now gonna help y'all understand what he's saying. That piece of advice. Okay, check this out. Y'all ever heard of those tooth cleaning commercials? Like toothpaste or something like for Crest or Colgate or something. It say this at the end of it. 4 out of 5 dentists recommend this. Y'all ever wonder why it always say 4 out of 5 and not 5 out of 5? Y'all ever wonder why? 4 out of 5 dentists recommend. Y'all ever wonder why that fifth dentist never ever caved? That fifth one, it's because that's actually a system, and it helps to create something better. That you got to have one person that's always there to question the decision made. And what that does is it seems like he's always being negative because anything you want to do with that product, he got something to say about it. But what he is doing is he's giving you the strategy on everything to fix. That's what he's giving you. He coming up with everything you got to fix because it's his job to be negative, to always tell you, okay, well, what about this? And what about that? Okay, well, this ain't going to happen if you do that. See? A lot of people gonna look at that as that's a negative person I need to get rid of, but it's his job to be. That's his job. If you go look that up, the reason why it says the reason why you hear that on them commercials that says 4 out of 5 dentists is because it's that fifth dentist's job to always disagree with the decision made. That's his job. So basically, his job is to be negative. But he gonna with him coming up with all them questions and all of them things, and he gonna give you the blueprint on how to better your product every time you create. Because you get to solve problems. It's his job to come up with all the problems right in front of you. Not just to be positive and go along with everything that no, it's his job to keep telling. Okay, well, what about I know you decided this, but see, that's gonna now do this, and then that's gonna do that. Now, any 90% of y'all out there then been taught whenever you got that person around you, that kid, get rid of them. Get rid of them negative because they always got something negative to say about what you want to do. What you don't understand is that some people, it's their job to do that. That's them giving you the blueprint on what to fix about your product, about whatever it is you're walking out here to do. That's why that exists. 4 out of 5 dentists. It's the fifth dentist's job to disagree with the other 4. And the more he disagrees, them other folk gonna go fix whatever he came up with. Well, that means that if we incorporate um this ingredient in our toothpaste, then it's gonna do this. See, he just gave him something to go fix. All because he was negative about that decision. And then wait, y'all say y'all want to do this to it, but if we do that, then that's gonna do this right here. See? He just gave him the blueprint to go fix. He gave his job to come up with that. So that's why y'all hear that 4 out of 5 dentists recommend this. Y'all ain't never found that funny how when y'all hear that on them commercials, y'all done heard it 1,000 times on commercial. 4 out of 5 to 4 out of 5 dentists, 4 out of 5 dentists. Y'all ain't never wonder why that fifth one ain't never caved yet. The fifth one never. He just want to be a negative Nancy all the time. He can't never just can't he can't never. That's his job. That's actually a system designed to help companies better themselves. To have one person that's the disagreeable one. And it's not because he doesn't like you. It's not because it's just his job to make sure that he comes up with everything possible that can negatively impact your product. And if he can give you that, then you now have the blueprint to go fix it. See? But just imagine if everybody at that table told you, "Yep, oh, that's a good idea. That's a good. You're gonna be broke by the end of the year with all of my ideas you're gonna do." Because everybody at that table telling you, "Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, that's a good." Everybody positive at that table. You're gonna be broke trying to go create something out here. That's what old boy meant in that shop. I didn't mean to get away from the story, but that's what he meant. The dude with the flower shop. I didn't understand it then. And he said, that's the reason why this business has been here for 15, 20 years. That's the reason why. He said, because I got two people that is their job to be negative. It's their job. And I didn't understand. And that's all he told. I didn't understand it. Now I get it. I get it 100%. But I was young. I didn't understand what he meant by that. See what I'm saying? So my purpose of telling y'all that is just so y'all can understand that there's a lot out here that you can benefit from if you if you deal with it, not run from it, not act like it don't exist. There's a lot that you can benefit from if you deal with it. By dealing with it, what I mean is you get smarter from it, you get wiser from it. You don't act like it doesn't exist because you out here looking for positive all day long. You use that negative to get wiser and get more appreciative of them positive things that happen. That's what you do. And you make sure that what you'll find is that half of the people that's negative towards you, half of them, I even say more than half of them that's negative towards you, what they were doing is trying to give you a blueprint to fix what you have, to better it. They were just giving you something to look out for, to watch out for, to see, to keep in mind as you're doing this as you got this idea flowing. But see, you just figured they were negative about whatever you was doing. They tried to give you a blueprint to what was happening. They tried to do that, give you a blueprint of it. What I mean by a blueprint is a blueprint gonna have some left turns, it's gonna have some right turns, it's gonna have some ups and downs. It ain't just all gonna be right turns or all ups. A blueprint gonna have all that on. See? So he was trying to give you the lefts, not just the right turns. He was trying to give you the lefts. See? And he was trying to give you the downs, not just the ups. See? That's what that's what you see? But if you followed the advice to a T of keeping everything around you positive, trying to keep as much positivity around you as possible, then quite possibly what I'm telling you is you missed a lot of them people. So that's why you can't figure out what or how to do what you want to do. You missed a lot of them people because you consider them as negative. And they were literally giving you a blueprint to learn, to keep bettering what you do. 4 out of 5 dentists. See, that fifth dentist, always his job to disagree. It's always his job to disagree with what's going on now. That's his job. And if he disagrees, you're gonna have to listen to him because he had the table with everybody. See? So everybody come up and say, "Oh, yeah, that's a good thing to do to this toothpaste. That's a good thing." Okay, what you think over there? What you think? And the fifth dentist say, "Well, you know what? That's gonna cause this, and that's gonna cause that." See, everybody at that table got to go do some research now and go fact check everybody and go fix whatever that is. See, he giving you the blueprint on how to fix it, how to fix your product, and keep bettering and bettering and bettering. But imagine if they kicked him out of the room just because they thought, "Oh, he being negative. Let's kick him out." See, quite possibly all them companies would have failed a long time ago, or they would have done something. They would have done something crazy to their product just because they didn't have somebody out there giving them the left turns, just not the right turns. They didn't have nobody in that room with them. Everybody out there was just on the right turns. There wasn't nobody in that room gave them the left. Everybody was just on the ups about this. Nobody gave them the downs. Nobody gave them. See? So just remember that. That's what I mean by learning from the negative out here. If y'all can piece everything I'm saying together, you learn from what's negative out there. You learn. And as I said before, you're gonna find that some of the negativity out there, that's just people trying to give you the blueprint of what's happening. They're trying to give you a blueprint so you can go fix and better that thing that you're trying to do. You can go better. Let me listen to instead of running from that or getting rid of that negative person. Wait, hold on. Let me understand that. See, understand negativity to appreciate the part. Let me understand that a little bit. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Okay. See, that might what you said that might do such and such and such and such. Okay, well, I'm gonna take that negative thing you said, I'm gonna go fix that shit. See, I'm gonna go make sure that shit don't happen. What else you got that's negative? What else? See? What else? What else? What else? What else? Give me some more. Give me some more of the blueprint that I didn't see. Give me some more. Because all I was worried about was just the positive of what's happening. Give me some more of the blueprint. So what else? What else you got that's negative? What else? See? You learn from it. You get wiser from it. Not run from it or dismiss it. You're gonna walk out here and you're gonna win. 100%. You're gonna win in what you're doing. And it's all because you understood. I can't walk out here being positive all day long. I gotta have a balance. Balance wins out here. Not just everything being positive. Balance wins. Balance. Y'all have heard it in everything, and y'all have heard balance in life. Y'all have heard balance in relationships. Y'all have heard balance in marriage. Y'all have heard balance in raising kids. Y'all heard balance, balance, balance. Why you think that exists? Not positivity everywhere. Balance. That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep that in mind, man. Hopefully, I didn't bore y'all with that, man. Just some helpful information, man. Happy holidays, man. Appreciate that, man. I don't really do the holiday thing like talking about, man. But make sure y'all enjoy yourself. You enjoy yourself, whatever y'all doing, however y'all roll, whatever y'all doing. Make sure y'all do. Make sure y'all enjoy yourselves, man. Make sure y'all just stay safe, bro. So I appreciate that, man. Please be please he said please be negative about Black Friday sales. That credit card bill will very high as hell. Well, that's the system, man. That's the system, my dog. That's what happens. Well, that kind of applies to what I just said. My man said happy. That's kind of why I don't do holidays. I don't do that type. I don't. I'm not in that matrix. I'm not caught up in that matrix, dog. Yeah, I left that matrix a long time ago, man. You know, nah, 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 nah. I buy shit for people because I love them and because I care for them, not because it's a certain day and this is the time that I do it. No, see, that's a matrix. So that's why your credit card bill gonna be high as hell because you're still trapped in the matrix, dog. You know. This is the time. 'Tis the season. Check this out. Tis the season, not to be jolly, not to be cheerful, not to no. Tis the season for you to go rebuild the government every year. Tis the season for y'all, all of y'all, to go rebuild the government. Y'all about to go rebuild that thing that's doing this to us. Y'all gonna go rebuild it and fund it right now. 100%. Absolutely. Y'all about to go rebuild it. Y'all, it's gonna be billions of dollars that's pumped into the system from this moment on to the end of the year, quite possibly past that. It's gonna be billions of dollars that's pumped into that same system that's keeping us like this. It's keeping us like y'all finna go. That's what I mean by relieve yourself, release yourself from the matrix, unplug from the matrix out there. Y'all, all of you, everybody, finna go rebuild that structure that's doing this earth. And then we gonna wonder why for the rest of the year, after January, for the rest of the year, it's hard. It's hard. Gas price is hard. Well, because you gave that structure power the before the you gave it to them. You literally billions of dollars you gave it to them. You gave that structure a lot of power, bro. But if we unplug ourselves from the matrix and start understanding that a time of year don't require me to buy shit. Time of year. No. If I want to and whenever I feel like it, I'm gonna buy something for this person. I'm gonna get something for this person whenever I feel like it. If it's just because it's Tuesday, I'm gonna go, not because of it's a certain thing. Release yourself, release yourselves from that. Man. And hopefully we stop feeding the very thing that's got us clamped. We stop feeding that, you know. If we want the dragon to stop breathing fire on us, then stop fattening the dragon, stop feeding the dragon and making him fat. Let's starve the dragon. Let's starve him. And then you're gonna have to make some changes. You ain't gonna be able to blow fire no more because we starved the shit out of it. That's you unplugging from the matrix out there. That's you doing that. Just remember that.
It's a rhythm of our love that we play, going back and forth. No, no, no.
How are the piano vibe is nice. It took me back to appreciate that, man. Thanks, man. Thanks. How are we supposed to get more of all of the money that the powers are sending and receiving? How are we supposed to get more of the money? Um, I think I think the key to getting money out here, and this is just me, like everybody gonna have their own, but I'm gonna just say me. The key to me moving out here and getting what I get out here is not to chase it. That's the trick to it. Not to make that the focus. See, how are we supposed to get the money? I'm not out here to get the money. That's not what I'm out here for. I'm here to live the best way possible and try and build what I have up here. That's why I'm here, not to get money. So when you stop trying to chase that thing and just better yourself, then that thing gonna start chasing you. You're not gonna walk out your shade trying to get it no more. It's gonna start finding you. Because all I'm doing is just waking up trying to better myself. Trying to understand more, get this right, get it better and better. Oh, I understand that now. Oh, and I get that now. Oh, I get that now. That negative thing, I got that. I didn't run from it. I understood it. Oh yeah, I see. That's you just waking up every day, bettering yourself. That just makes just imagine if you made that a habit for the next, let's say, 5 years. Every day. You didn't skip one day. Every day, I just better myself. I was better and more knowledgeable than what I was yesterday. I didn't know that yesterday. I know this now. I didn't know that Tuesday, Wednesday, I know it. I didn't know that Wednesday, Thursday. I know it now. Just every day you better yourself. You can, and it could be the smallest thing. Every day you better Joe. You better yourself. You better yourself. I didn't know how to spell that word. Tomorrow I know how to spell it. I didn't know that that word meant that. To the next day I know it. I didn't know that that even existed over there. The next day I know it. Just imagine if you did that every day for 5 years straight, every single day, every day. It's gonna be something that you see out here. You're gonna walk out here, and it's almost like this gonna look different to you. This whole thing, this whole system, it's gonna look different, and it's all because you're getting better every day. It's gonna look different. It ain't gonna look like what the average person see out here. See, you're gonna notice them things start chasing you. You're not chasing it no more, and it's all because you stopped trying to get it. All you did was just woke up and wanted to be better than you was yesterday. That's it. Simple. See, that took me a long time because I spent a lot of years of my life chasing money and getting it. I was getting the bag, but it was just hard though. It was hard. Like it was a lot. Put my life on the line to get this bag. I spent a lot of years like that. You know what I'm saying? Out there, like a lot. We ain't gonna get too much into detail about it, but the people that know my story, they know. You know what I'm saying? Like I spent a lot of years like it was always some cost of me getting some, any type of substantial money. I never could get some type of substantial money without putting something on the line to do without, putting some type putting myself in jeopardy or in peril to do it. See, that's how a long time ago. I never could see it was anytime I got some type of substantial money, it was always some type of perilous situation that put me there. Some type of shit I had to do. That it was either get that money or lose your life, or get that money or go to jail, or get that money. See, and I understood. I knew I was smart. Like this can't be the way you get money. The way you get up on a bed. I gotta always put myself in some kind of crazy ass position to get a bag. That ain't the way that's supposed to be working. See, I was smart enough at a young age to figure that out. That ain't how that's supposed to be working. So somebody wiser than me told me the same thing that I said. They told me stop walking out there trying to get the bag. Stop. You just wake up and be better than what you don't know today. What you don't know. Do you know how to spell this? No. Well, go learn. See, you're better than what you was yesterday. Do you know that that exists? Did you know that this exists? No, I didn't know. See, you know now. See, you're better than what you was yesterday. Just keep doing that to yourself. And just imagine if you did that for 5 years straight, every day. Not one day you took off. That you know something you didn't know the day before. Yeah, you ain't gonna have a problem with getting money. You're gonna just have to pick and choose what you want to take, what you want to take, what you want to get. Because it's gonna be coming your way, dog. 100% it's gonna be coming your way. You just pick and choose what you want and what you don't want to mess with. Which is basically what I do now. I pick and choose what I want to get and what I don't want to mess with. you know? Very, very simple. See what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say simple, just a very logical concept. Just be better than what you keep doing. But some people gonna be better at. They're gonna be better at rolling a blunt. They're gonna be better at you know messing with going. They're gonna be better at getting a different girl. They had this girl yesterday. They're gonna be better at that, getting a different girl. See, that's what people gonna better themselves. They're gonna be better at getting some new shoes. They're gonna be better at getting a new car, or they're gonna be better at. See, that's the type of they're gonna get better at. That's that type of shit. So life gonna get harder and harder for them. Everything they get better at gonna somehow have to benefit their appearance or their statue. It's gonna have to benefit that. Whether it's a car, or the way I dress, the way I look, the way I is gonna. They're not gonna think that for 1 second. You know what? All I gotta do is better this. No, I don't have to look a certain way. I just gotta better this. I know I don't have to have the newest this. I just gotta better this. Now I don't have to have the newest machine that came. I just gotta better this. No, I don't have to have that thing that old boy keep talking about that he got and it's so amazing. I don't have to. I just gotta better this. What you're gonna find is 5 years of doing that, you got everything all them people got. Everything. You got it all. Plus you got this. That's what you're gonna find if you just keep bettering this. See what I'm saying? That's it. Just better yourself, man. That's it. That's all you gotta do, dog. That's all you gotta do. Just better yourself, man. All of y'all, done, man. Just wake up better than what you was yesterday, bro. Whatever that is. Whatever you don't know today, know it tomorrow. Whatever you couldn't figure out today, know it. Figure it out tomorrow. Don't let tomorrow pass without you figuring out what that does or how it does it. And if you can be consistent at that, 3 to 5 years straight, yeah, come back and talk to me about getting money. Watch. That's gonna be a whole different discussion me and you having. Watch. You're not gonna be telling me what money you're trying to get. You're gonna be telling what more money you. Yeah, it just kind of happened. Just got that $30,000 check just from because then people wanted to fool me on some stuff. They wanted to get with me and do some stuff, you know. And I got another 10K over here from him because they wanted to just, they wanted to take, they wanted to have me on such and such, put me on. See, and it's all because you're bettering yourself. That's it. Yeah, you ain't gonna have to find money, dog. Money gonna find you, dog. 100%. But a lot of people can't do that. They don't have the discipline nor the mental fortitude enough to say, you know what? I don't need the money right now. I need me right now. I need me right now. I don't need. I know. Money. We want money. We want money. We want money. I don't need. I just need me right now. I just need me right now. That's it. I just need me. Just me. How to better this. That's all I need right now. That's it. I know I'm gonna walk out here and see everybody with the Jordans on, with that and with that car and with this, and they flashing that and they flashing this chain. And he got the new MPC. And he got the. I'm gonna walk out there and see all that from everybody. But I gotta have enough mental fortitude to tell myself, you know what? I don't need that right now. I don't need that. I just need me for the next three to 5 years. I just need me. I just need to better that. Whatever I don't know, let me make sure I know it. Whatever I don't know, if you can stay disciplined like that and stay committed to it, guaranteed 3 or 5 years, everything you watch, you're gonna have it all. Everything. You're gonna have it all. Everything you watch. Guaranteed. If you could stay. If you don't have it, then it means that you wasn't consistent at it. You wasn't. You broke somewhere. Let me take them effects off of arcade, man. Y'all know I don't like them effects on arcade, bro. Whoever did arcade effects, dude, like for real, y'all, y'all need to chill out on that. Y'all need to chill out on that and take out this chorus. Like whoever did arcade, I like to lay down shit from arcade dry. Which I ain't used arcade in so long. I just reinstalled it on this new computer I got. Finally, I got this new computer up and running with the new setup we got going on. Finally got the new computer up and running. So my old one is now the one I was using before. That one is in the other room now. But I didn't have an arcade installed on the other one, but I installed arcade again. So I haven't been using arcade like talking about. I think that everybody like arcade kind of became like a go-to for everybody. So I was hearing these same vocals on a lot of shit. When people would send me loops and send me beats, I literally got 3 loops from people, and they had the same arcade vocal on it on the 3 loops in the pack. And that was 3 different producers from 3 different places. They all 3 of the loops had the same arcade vocal on it. Just pitched differently. It was just one was in the key of B and one was in the key of A, one was in the key of C. But it was the same arcade vocal. So I kind of stopped using arcade for a long time, bro. It's just I think a lot of people just using it, man. I was hearing the same vocals on everything. But we're gonna put it in here now. Just my first time using it in a long time.
We are beating, beating. It's a rhythm that we play, that we play, that we play, that we play. 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 Do me. to me, to me. We beating. It's a rhythm. It's a rhythm that we play. That we gotta balance out the going back to me, going back and forth, going back and forth.
I think that's nice. That's nice. That sounds nice.
To me, beat. It's a rhythm that we play. We gotta balance going. To me, going back and forth. To me, to me, going back and forth. To me, going back and to me, going back and forth.
Put something in here.
We are beating. It's a rhythm that we play. The rhythm to me. That we play. Going back and the rhythm to me. That we play. The rhythm to me. That we play. Going back and forth. That we going back and going back and forth. Going back and forth.
I think that's good. That vocal sounds nice. Let's use that. So I'm gonna render it to audio. Hopefully it kept the ending of that. Hopefully it kept it. And then it kept Yep. All right. So now we got the arcade vocal and audio. So let's go on and do something with it. First we're gonna EQ it a little bit. I think I went overboard. Let's go back. I think I went overboard. Let's go back.
To me.
Right here. I think I went overboard right here. It caught a little piece of the next.
To me. Going back and forth. To me.
Yeah, there we go.
To me. Going back and forth. To me. Going back and
A
forth.
little bit more right here. Right here. Boom. Should be good.
To me.
Yup.
Going back.
That's it. Now let's bounce it. My bad. That vocal was kind of off a little bit. We got it though. Now we can get rid of this arcade track. Now we got the vocal in thing. I hope everybody's good, man. I hope y'all have a good day, man. You know what I'm saying? Like enjoy y'all day. You know, go enjoy some outside time, even if it's a little cold wherever you at. or a little hot or whatever. Just enjoy some outside time. You ain't gotta go nowhere. Just kind of go sit on your porch for a little while or do something, get outside, breathe in some fresh air, go in the backyard, just go chill, go enjoy a little bit of outside time, man. Do a little exercise too, bro. Like I got my cardio in the morning, dude. I got a stepper too. Hold up, let me tell y'all about this. I got a stepper, bro. Before I just had a treadmill, man. You know what I'm saying? I just had a treadmill, but now I got a stepper, dude. Yeah, I got a stepper, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's an actual stepper, man. And yeah, it's an actual stepper. And oh shit, did I think oh wait. I think I messed up my scene. Yeah, I got a stepper. The stepper. The stepper. Yeah, it's kicking my ass, man. I didn't understand how crucial that is. The stepper. That's kicking my ass. So I don't. Why is this like this, man? What's really going on? I don't know what's happening right here. My shit going kind of haywire, bro. Oh, there we go. Rename. Hold up, y'all. Let me get rid of this real quick. Yeah, now we good. There we go. There we go. Now I got my stuff back. There we go. Okay, so yeah, let me tell you about the stepper. I got a stepper. The stepper is kicking my ass, dude. Like I'm used to just on a treadmill. That's what I do. I'm on a treadmill. I might lift a little something, but I like to do cardio. I like to make sure that I can breathe nice. You know what I'm saying? I got a few little problems going on when it comes down to this ticker right here. I'm not gonna say problems, but just some issues I gotta pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? So I do cardio to make sure this is, I got this kind of pumping and function I was supposed to. That was just what was recommended to me. So I've been doing that for years, probably like 3 years, in the morning, early in the morning, okay? When I wake up. All right. So I got a stepper now. Somebody mentioned the stepper, and I'm like, okay, yeah. So you know how people do the stadium? They do the run on the stadium, like they go to some stadium by their houses, they got a bunch of steps, like a high school stadium, whatever that they can get into, and they run the steps and go to. I watched that and I'm like, ooh, that's intense. So I'm like, and they like, yeah, that's how the stepper is, but you got it at your house now. Like that's what it is. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I ordered a stepper. I got one from Amazon. I got a stepper. Cool. Yeah, I got that like a month ago or 2 months ago. So I've been on it every day. I do the treadmill first, 15 minutes on the treadmill, and then hit the stepper. You know, dude, that stepper is a bitch, bro. Like, like, let me tell you, dog, that stepper is a bitch, dog. Like, for real, like that stepper kicking my ass, man. And I think it's because I was so used to just running that I didn't understand like what it take to put them legs up, them get them knees, move. If y'all know how a stepper go, is one of them steppers that do this. You hold on to the thing like this, and it go like this with your hands, but your legs doing, you're on the pedals and your legs moving, so you're stepping, but you're climbing kind of like at the same time, So it's one like that. You feel what I'm saying? So here it is, my legs kind of, like, and I didn't understand that that's not the same as just running, just on the track, the same. You know what I'm saying? Like I do a little jog on the treadmill, and then the last 3 minutes I run. Like I crank it up and I run for them last 3 minutes. Like I'm running. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't the same. The stepper and the tread, that's not the same at all. That's a whole different type of workout. That's kicking my. I'm not used to that. That's kicking my head. My legs tired now. Like when I ran, my legs wouldn't be tired. My legs wouldn't be stiff and so. But not on that stepper. Yeah, them shit sore. My what they call this right here. What they call this right here? Yeah. Whatever this muscle is right here in the front. What that is right here in the front. Yeah, that. That dog on your leg right here. Dude, them shit's tight. Like just me doing this. Tight. In the back, my hamstring in the back, tight. My ankle and my calf, tight. All of that, like this was tight. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me doing it's just a few months of me doing it. I understand that, when you do something new like that, you got to get used to it. I get that. But that's just a few months, So I'm trying to push past that so I could, not be good with it. It's kind of like when I first started running. Yeah, that wasn't easy to start jumping on that treadmill and running like that, Like I was always out of breath, I was tired, but like doing it for so long, yeah, I jump on that thing, I'm good. I'm not even out of breath, dog. You know what I'm saying? So I know it take a minute when you start exercise. You gotta kind of condition your body to do it. So it's hard to do it at the beginning, but when your body get conditioned to what it's doing, then you're gonna do it like no problem. So I know that, but that stepper killing me, bro. Like for real, man. Like seriously, dude. That stepper is on some bullshit right now. I ain't lying. That stepper on some madness right now. I ain't never woke up with all that shit going on in my, my legs tight, my ankles tight, everything just tight. So, but we're gonna work with it. We're gonna get through it.
To me, going back and forth. To me,
I don't want the vocal to be too present, so we're gonna kind of do the vocal like a background sound.
to me, going back and forth. To me, going back and forth. Going back and forth. To me,
I need a compressor.
going back and forth. To me, going back and forth. To me. To me, to me, to me, to me, going back and forth. To me, going back and forth. To me, to me, to me.
Right. And then we're gonna put a little tape on that. Let's do the VHS right here.
To me.
Yeah.
To me, going back and forth.
Yep. And then we're gonna do a little bit of let's do a little bit of reverb.
To me, going back and forth. To me, going back and forth.
Oh, let's do the delay.
To me, going back and forth. To me,
Let's go.
going back and forth.
All right. Let's do a guitar, man. Let's do a guitar, bro.
Going back to me, going back and
found some guitar on this, man. I would play it, but yeah, I don't even think I would have to find my guitar picks and all of that. We ain't really got the studio set up that tough here. I ain't got none of my synthesizers hooked up. They right here to the left. You know what I'm saying? They right here to the left. They right here. But they ain't hooked up yet. Like the wire, see the wires is on top of the one at the bottom. The wires in the corner, you can see them on top of there. I ain't even hooked them up to the rack yet. And the only two I got is just them right there. I got three more that I want to put in here. So I got one right here, and then two more I got to get from out of the front, out of the front studio. So yeah, man, it's we're gonna plug along, and I'm gonna get this up and running, man. But I got it enough. I got it nice enough. We painted the wall, everything. I got it nice enough, the red wall and everything. I got it nice enough to where I could at least do a stream. You know what I'm saying? So I've been streaming on Instagram, like just kind of testing this out. So I got it up and running enough to where I could do a stream with it. You know what I'm saying? So we just gonna work with it, man. I'm gonna keep plugging away at the studio, getting everything set up, making sure everything is good, and then put the panels on the wall, all that. I got them. I got them here. I got the panels here, but we're gonna do all the internal tests first with my new preamps, all of that. We're gonna do the internal test first, make sure the sound is nice, everything is good. So I'm gonna be making a lot of beats, streaming, just kind of testing out the sound. I'm gonna be doing that a lot. And then once I get the internal sound straight, then we're gonna hook up we're gonna put the panels on the wall. This one is already up here at the top right here. Y'all can't see it, but it's already up at the top right here. It's already up. I gotta get the ones on the wall right here, and then the two that go right here on this wall. I gotta put those up. But let's make sure internal sound straight first. Then we're gonna worry about that external later. So that's what we're doing. We just trying to get a feel for how everything sound. Which I kind of like it, man. I kind of like it. I noticed that it's a little bit one of them preamps I gotta change. I mean, not change, but just set it a different way because I noticed like when the beat get pitchy, then I hear the sharpness when it gets very pitchy at the end of certain things, like the vocal, the E piano. I hear that sharpness at the end. And I don't really like that too much. So I'm gonna set it. I'm gonna kind of calibrate it a little different. Make sure I got what I want. We gotta test it to make sure you get what you want. So this is like the test phase, right? Making sure we got a good sound. So how I'm gonna do this guitar part? Should we do like lengthy guitar parts? And I gotta get my stream deck, man. I gotta press this button to change my screen on the actual to change my screen like this. I gotta do it on the actual thing. But I normally have a button in front of me, my stream deck. I don't have that hooked up right now. But I need to hook that up. Right. Something like that, right? I want it to go at the end. Something. Yeah. Something. Yeah. There we go. Ooh! Oh, and then let's repeat that. Boom, duplicate that over. And then right here, we're gonna change it up. We're gonna make that go a little bit lower. We got all high notes up here. So we're gonna kind of do the second half. This is the second half right here. We're gonna kind of do the second half, but we're gonna incorporate a few low notes. You know what I'm saying? Give it a little bit of change. Take this one out. That's it. Let's change this top note right here. See how we see it? Y'all see how we did this G right here? See, so we got the same G right here. We're gonna change this up. See, we got this same part right here. Same part right here going on right here. See, so we gotta change this up a little bit to kind of make it a little different. So we're gonna use some bottom notes right here to kind of make it a little different. See, so instead of this G, we're gonna make it go to E. No. We're gonna make it go to A. Let's go to A. Okay. And then let's move this E over here. Put a note in between here. Put a C in between now. Oh, we could get a little creative right here too. Drop down right here. Take this D out right here. Put a G there. All right. Now what we're gonna do is let's put a little wah wah on this. wah-wah effect on here. Let's go to the thing right here. Boom. Go to the effects right here. We're gonna go to the filters right here. We're gonna grab this wah-wah pedal right here. We're gonna put it before the delay right here. Okay. Now let's make this a little smaller. Oh, that should now let us have a little control over this guitar, this wah-wah effect on this guitar. So we want it. Let me just solo that guitar real quick. I like that. I like that. Let's go. Let's go. We need a compressor though. We need to stop. 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 Where's the stop? Where's the stop? Where's the stop? Oh shit! Did I install it? Did I put it on here? I didn't put it on here. Do I have to stop? Where is it? I got the mug. No, I put there it is. Boy, I'm about to say. Oh, can't have that. You know, I got to have my compressor. You know, we got to have my go-to on this. My baby. I like turning this vintage mode on right here. See where it turn the knobs dark? Turn the knob dark. This is the modern mode right here where the knobs are silver. But then you can click the switch right here and turn it into vintage mode where you get that distorted kind of feel, that texture kind of feel. Right now. All right. And then we're gonna render that out with that compression on there. That's a lot of compression, but I did that purposely. That way I can kind of boost the guitar up right here. See, so I'm gonna take this warmer right here. Take this warmer right here. The PS warmer. Wherever it is, right here. Vintage warmer, right here. Now we're gonna get our tone out of it. EQ right after that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. VHS. that side out. There we go. I like it. I like it. Let's arrange it. Let's arrange the sample. Get ready for some drums. My bad for taking long on this beat, man. We need a bass. We need a bass. We need a bass. Let's give it a nice little bass. I'm gonna go here to basses right here. Let's go to synth bass maybe. Oh shit, where did I put this? Oh, come on. I don't know why this is happening. Take that off of there, put it here. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Yep, let's go down. Like that. All right, boom. We got the pattern. Let's find a different bass. Some type of bass that go a little bit better than this. That's smooth. It's just not loud enough, but it is smooth though. See if we can help that out a little bit with some true iron. Not quite. Let's keep looking. We're gonna find something. We're gonna find a lot of bases for us. In the tray. let's just do a bass guitar. How about that? Let's switch. Let's switch. Let's switch. Different concept. Let's do the P. Let's do the J bass. Let's do the J bass. I like the PV, but the J a little bit smoother though. I need smooth on this. The PV give me a little spring though. That's why I like using now. But the J is a bit smoother though. Let's do this one. See? Yeah. Look. Oh shit! What happened? No. I need to put that back. 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 Stop playing. Put that back. That's our bass right there. We got the bass. Bass took a little while. Can you make rock beats? Yes. Yes. Like rock and roll, or like there's a specific type of, like, what type of rock you talking about? Like if it's rock and roll, yeah, I could do that. Definitely do that. Is that pop rock or whatever that is? I don't know. But rock and roll, yeah, definitely could do that. Fun fact, a few of you guys have heard me say this, but for the people that don't know, I started mixing. I didn't learn. My first introduction to professional music wasn't hip hop. It was rock and roll. As an intern, I intern when I was mixing. I interned at two studios that wasn't hip hop. Didn't come through that studio. That was all rock and roll, pop, all that. So that's what I learned. That's what I learned how to mix. So I heard that for like 5 years, almost 4 and 5 years. That's what I heard. So mixing them 45, session tracks in Pro Tools. Learning how to mix music, interning in the studios when I was learning how to mix music, mixing them 45 session tracks with the mic'd up drums and the the different parts that help. Not this stuff right here, this hip hop stuff, that's easy to do. Like when I got into that, that's easy to do. Like it ain't nothing for me to mix. And once you didn't been mixing that, so I I kind of I was very familiar with that sound. That's why I'm telling you that. I was very familiar with that sound, with that rock and roll sound. Very, like, highly familiar. That's how I can mix it so well. The drums, everything. You know. So this right here is nothing for me to do. Like this right here is just all. I have fun whenever I mix stuff like this. Like if y'all notice, while I make the beat, I'm literally mixing it while I'm making the beat. That's why everything sounds the way it does. You see what I'm saying? Like I got everything in its proper place, so I'm kind of getting it all prepared while I'm making the beat. That's what I call a static mix. That was one of the things that I learned how to do, messing with them 45 session tracks. Them 45 track sessions. We got literally like 40 tracks in a session, in a Pro Tools session, because you got doubles of everything. You got room drums. You got the buses of the room drums, where all of the effects is on. You got to mix that. You just got this whole session, 40 tracks, 35, 45 tracks that you got to mix for this rock song, rock and roll song. So that's what I learned on. You see what I'm saying? That's what I learned. I didn't learn how to mix hip hop music. That wasn't my first into mixing. Now I was making the hip hop beats long before I went intern. I was making hip hop beats on the MPC, but I was just sampling. I wasn't doing this, like making melodies and shit. I didn't even think I knew how to play the piano yet back in the days. I didn't even know how to play the keyboard yet. Yeah, because I was just chopping records on the MPC. That was my introduction to making beats. But mixing was I interned at two different studios to where they were all rock and roll stuff. That's all them. That's all they took: rock and roll, pop, and country. That's them studio I was in. That's what they had coming in there. Very rarely you'll get the occasional hip hop track. Like, okay, and then if it was hip hop, it was more pop, hip hop, more pop style. It wasn't, but they had a shitload of rock and roll and country, like a lot. Like you'll see literally 10 of them projects in a week, or an album for a month. He was mixing an album for a month. You know what I'm saying? But I purposely did that. Somebody gave me that game. If you want to get very, very good at your craft, at mixing, mixing music, then start there. Because they're gonna teach you a few things past just, mixing, past this, which you see in the DAW. They're gonna teach it because you have to know that in order. They're gonna teach a lot of the prep work that go into your sound, the prep, because they got to record live bands, record, you know, they got to set up the mics for the drums. They got to set up the mics for the guitars that's about to come in. All this band about to come. You setting all this up in the studio. Like you don't get that when you go intern at a studio that deal with hip hop music. You don't get that. They're gonna sit you at a desk or some shit and put you in front of Pro Tools and just start teaching you some shit about mixing. By messing with a DAW. That's not really mixing. That's not really teaching somebody how to mix music. I know that's what everybody think it is. Mixing music, like on mess with a DAW. I didn't, like mixing is it's a lot of preparation that go into mix. It's a lot of prep work that go into, like, professional mix. I ain't talking about this YouTube shit, this YouTube mixing shit, that tutorial, all them YouTube tutorials. I'm talking about like actual professional mix, and that's what got me into it. Learning all the things that go into mixing a track. I thought it was all that other stuff, but it wasn't. Like, and that's what sparked me when I started figuring, oh shit, like, oh wow, it goes deeper. It goes like that surface level shit ain't in it. You know what I'm saying? Some shit you learn from an 8-minute video on YouTube. Hey, nah, man, that ain't it. That's not it at all, bro. So that's what sparked me to start learning and go intern and do all of that. So I purposely went into at those play. I purposely did. I was first accepted to a more predominantly hip hop type of studio. But when I went there to check out the studio, I was like, nah, I want to transfer. Because like when I walked in the studio, I smelled weed. I smelled weed. I didn't want to learn in that environment. I was getting away from that, from all of that type of shit. I wanted to learn it in a very professional, very. I wanted to learn more than just mixing. I wanted to learn how to build a studio, not just mixing. How to build an actual studio. If I want to run studios years later, which that's what I do now. If I wanted to manage studios years later, I wanted to learn that type of stuff. So when the lady who did the intern, who did the schedule at the intern, when I told her all of that, she was like, "Well, I got the perfect place." But the only thing is they don't accept intern. They don't really accept interns that's out of school. They don't do that. So, but I could ask, and no harm in asking. So she asked, and of course, they turned it down. It's like, nah, we're not taking interns. So I figured I found out the place. Once I found out the address, I went and I went knock on the door. I went in the studio, and I met the manager. I shook his hand, told him who I was. He didn't know me from a can of paint. He didn't know that I was even the person that the lady was asking about. He didn't know none of that. She didn't even tell it. I just shook his hand because, my people taught me growing up. My people taught me, my parents taught me that, what somebody, if you got somebody going to do something for you, the person that they going to do, the person that you got going to do it, they didn't give them the full impact until you actually get there. I was taught that. So just because she went ask and they turned it down, that don't mean that okay, game over. I went and I shook his hand, introduced myself. I was young, but I just kind of, and I was truthful. I just told him, I know I've been mixing music for a while, but I've been doing it, unprofessional. And I don't believe I have a few tracks that I've man, I got a lot of tracks that I've mixed and a lot of stuff that I've done, but I don't believe that this is the quality that I want. From what I've learned and what I know, I don't believe that that's it. That's all that's to it. And he was like, "You're right. That's nothing to do with that." Was, like you're right, isn't it? And I was like, "Well," and I told him, I got something else that I want to bring to this. I don't know what it is yet, but I feel it. I got something. And the dude was just kind of looking at like he was looking at me like you just, I could tell him the wheels just the way I was talking to him. He was just looking at me, just the wheels is turning. And you're like, and I just explained. I was just very truthful. I just told him I got something else that I feel like I bring to this. I can hear things that it's a different way I hear stuff, um, and I just don't have the information yet. I'm just going off of what I know, what I've learned, what I've kind of took in from being in different places. I don't really have the game yet, like the actual information from some place that does it for a living. They do it. I don't have that information yet, but I'm searching for it. And I told him I was accepted to a search, which he knew the studio. I was accepted, and I was like, I don't really want to go there, because I know that's gonna be I mean, I was probably gonna learn some stuff, but that's more your modern studio. That's more what you see on the internet, like in studio. Whenever y'all looking at reels or something, that's what that was. They had put me in. That's more what you see on the internet. Like dudes be in the studio chilling, smoking weed on their phone. Like that type of shit. I could tell that it was that type of, even though that wasn't in there yet. I could tell it was that type of environment. Everybody in that type of shit, and I was like, nah, we ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't on that. I want to learn from an actual professional so that people deal with this in a certain manner. Not that nothing is wrong with that. I'm sure them dudes could mix music. They wouldn't be in a place there that they couldn't do it. But I just want to learn in a different environment. People that are not surface level. They have years in this, and they know what they're doing and can give you some very very good information past the surface level shit. And he was listening to me say all of this, and he wasn't saying, like, this dude didn't say nothing for, I was just talking to him for about a good 3 to 4 minutes, just talk kind of like I'm talking to y'all right now, and he wasn't saying nothing. He was just like this. All he was doing was listening. He was just listening. And I could tell that he was doing that. So I'm not gonna say I was trying to make myself seem like I was something that I wasn't, but I knew he was listening closely to what I was saying. So I just decided I'm gonna just be very truthful with what I want. So I was just like, hey, you know, I got something else with this. It's something else that I could feel it. It ain't really just listening to, like when I'm mixing music and it's something that I feel about me. It ain't just me listening to it and trying to get a good sound. And it's like I'm very hard. I told him I'm very hard on myself. Like when I critique my own stuff, I'm very, very hard on myself as to my sound, the quality of, whatever. So it's a lot of stuff that I know I'm not good at yet. I kind of know, but I'm not good at yet. So I'm just trying to find the people who can understand my situation. And that's what did it when I told him this. I said, I'm just trying to find the people who can understand my situation, me particularly, how I feel about music, how I deal with music, and they can understand it and possibly further it some kind of way. Yeah, that's what did it. He looked at me. He did like this. Like he said, it was a Thursday. I ain't gonna never forget. It was a Thursday afternoon. He said, "Look," he looked at me. Monday morning, 9 o'clock. Be here. That's what he t- that's what he told me. And this was like this dude was like 40. I think he was like 47 or something. I was young, bro. Like I was, but he was like 40 something. Almost 50. Older guy, and he was like 9 o'clock. Be here tomorrow morning. And yeah, that started, and they accepted. And even the lady that went before me told me, she even asked me, like, how did you get it? Like, how did when I went back and told her, yeah, I got the internship. I got accepted in the studio. Because she had already went ask. She had already went inquire, and they said no, they're not taking any interns. So she was wondering, how did you do it? And all I told her was, I was just like, well, like I just said, I was like, my parents taught me that, just because somebody go do something for you, that don't mean it's the end all say all. You went, and I appreciate it, but he didn't get the full effect because you went in my play. You went ask, which you were supposed to do, but he didn't get the full effect. So I went, and that full effect is what did it. And the lady was like, congratulations, congratulations, you in it. I was like, yeah, So that's what started me being in that type of studio, getting in that type of studio to mix music. And they didn't take no intern. Like the whole time I was there for 2.5 years in that studio intern. The whole time I was there, they didn't take no more. They didn't take not when they had offers. They had people asking and offer. They didn't take any more interns. So it was me and a girl that was in there. But the girl had already been there. She was quote unquote interning, but she had already been offered a position in that studio to work in there. But she was still learning, quote unquote interning. But she was actually working there now. See, so it was me and her in there, you know, and yeah, they didn't take no more intern, none for them 2 years. And then when I went to the second studio I went to, the dude told me after they dealt with me for them 2 years, and it was like, man, you learned a lot, you progressed like really, really good. You did, you know, and they was impressed with how I understood things. The dude told me he was really, really impressed with my work ethic. He was like, you're very punctual. You're very focused. You're not bullshitting with what you do. And all of this was that. And this is an older dude. He was like, and I respect that highly. He said, because a lot of kids your age, they're not like that. Like you actually came in the studio and you was on a mission to learn and get information. Which I told you already. That's the way I am. Like if you got information, if you got knowledge, I'm soaking that shit up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like me and you gonna be joined at the hip. You're gonna have a problem getting me out your shit. Once I figure you got information. Talent, I ain't really looking for. If you talented or some shit. The flash in the pan talent. I ain't looking for that. I'm looking for if you know shit. I know that's a gem in life. To not look at what somebody doing, to look at how they doing. In order to figure out how somebody doing something, you're gonna have to lock into what's up here about them, not what you see them doing. And that's how a lot of people learn. They try and watch somebody and see them doing it. See, you're learning surface level. That's what you learn. That's what you're trying to take in surface level. In order to lock in with somebody, in order to get past the surface level, this is what you got to figure out about somebody. They meant how they see stuff. Basically, what I'm saying is anybody could go out there and learn what to do. Anybody could do that. All of y'all could do that. Learn what to do. But learning what to do and learning how to do it, that's different. 90% of y'all in here know what to do when it come down to this. But very, very few people know how to get it done. Know how. See? So the trick to knowing the difference between the two, what I could watch you from a distance and figure out what to do all day long. I could watch videos, I could watch that, I could watch what to do all day long. But if I want to know how to do it, see, I'm gonna have to lock in, which I'm gonna have to tap into whatever you got up here some kind of way. I'm gonna have to do that. How it's done. See, because how involves more than what. It involves a little bit more. How involves what were you thinking when you did that? What's your mind? What series of things in your mind chain together to make you now do that thing that you just did? Explain all of this. See, what to do don't come with all of that. What comes with just that thing you did? I see it. Now I got it to do it. That's what. How comes with a sequence of events that leads up to that thing you did. So in order for me to understand it about somebody, I gotta lock into their mindset. How they thinking about stuff. How they understand, how they cipher that together in their mind to get to that thing that they decided to do. See what I'm saying? So I didn't want people to teach me what to do. I wanted somebody that could teach me how to do it. So that's why I went intern over there, and them dudes taught me, and that's what he told me. He said, I noticed through you being in for 2.5 years that you wasn't really concerned about what to do. You wanted to know how to do it. You asked some very key questions on things that told me that. He was telling me this. He said you asked some very key questions on things. I was asking questions like the average person would ask a question like, what is that you just did? What is that right there that you just did? Or what is that? What is that? What is that compressor right there? What is that? See, I could go figure that out myself. I could go research. I could look at that compressor, read it, and go research that to figure out. I could do all that myself. That's not what I'm here to know. What that is and what that is, and what that I'm not. I could go do that by myself. Know what all of that is. That's just me locking in, going sit down on my car and just learning all that stuff. What that is, what that compressor, what this is, what that is, what this chain is, what does that do? What I could learn that myself. That's not what I'm here to learn. What I'm here to learn how. So I was asking them questions like, okay, wait. So when you decided to pick that compressor and put it with this saturation and link it through this preamp, right? What were you thinking to do that? Like what did you hear to do that? See? That's more asking what you got up here going on, not what that is. That's the question. And he noticed that. That's the questions I was asking. So he would explain to me, okay, so what I heard was this, this, and this. And then I thought if I hear this and I link this to it, it's gonna now quiet this and bring the see. He telling me how he thought with all of this that he did. He not telling me what that is. That's what I wanted to know from people. How? Them sequence of events that led up to you doing that, making them decisions to do that. That's what I wanted to learn. See? I knew going in the mother stood that wasn't gonna do that. I was gonna be sitting there. They're gonna put me in front of Pro Tools like y'all see on the internet with these. They're gonna put me in front of Pro Tools and teach me how to deal with a DAW. Nah, nah. See? So I was asking them specific questions like that, and I kept asking, and that's what he noticed about it. And he was like, "Yeah, you didn't come in here wanting to know what to do. You wanted to know how to do stuff." Because you had some very specific questions. And then all my questions was asking him this. How did he arrive at that thing you just chose? When you chose that chain right now, I'm looking at this chain he put together to record this guitars that's coming in. And I'm looking at that chain with all of them different compressors and all that shit on there. The saturation, the pedal, the and where it's going and how it's linked. And so I would ask him, like what what do you know about that guitar that made you choose those? What do you know? Like, what do you know about that guitar? It's about that guitar that's coming in. The average person gonna ask, "What is that? Like, what is all and what is that compress and what is that?" And we'll see the what to do. How to do it is what do you know about that guitar? It's like you got to know something to make you choose all of that and put that together before you even get here. So what do you know about that guitar? So he started explaining to me, well, that type of guitar has this sound, and he's heavy-handed whenever he plays like this. I've been recording him for a while, so he's heavy-handed when he plays like this. So that's what this is for. This compressor is for. And then he has a tendency to linger his notes. I need a gate to make sure that when he lingers his notes, I can control. So that's what this is. See, that's how to do it now. That's what I'm saying. That's what I wanted to know. All of that. See? There's a difference from what to do and how to do it. There's a difference. And 90% of y'all know what to do when it comes, because that's what YouTube teaches you. What that is, what to do. Somebody gonna get on the tutorial, what to do, what to do. In order to understand how to do something, you're gonna have to dive into this of a person. How? What led you up to making that decision to do that? And you can't really do that on YouTube. You can't dive into this about somebody on YouTube. You can't. All you can do is just watch it on the screen is what they doing. So as a result, our music took a dive because of that. And y'all, I'm more than sure y'all can see it. Like there's a reason why we have no records on Billboard, hip hop records on Billboard. There's a reason for that. We have no hip hop records on Billboard. None. See? Like our music took a dive because everybody's going to this platform to learn for the last 10 years to 15 years. This platform has been the place that everybody goes to learn something or what they think they're learning to get something. So we see the result. It just had to play out for all them years of people doing that. It just had to play out. So here it is 10 years later. This is what we in now. You can't never tell what's going to happen whenever we're just doing it. When something new hits the scene and then we just jump on it. You can't never tell what's going. You got to let it play out. And then you look at the result of it. So YouTube became popular 10 years ago, 15 years ago, maybe. I'd say more than that. Saying everybody jumped on it and started learning stuff from YouTube and learning how to make music, learning how tutorial, all that shit. So years later, here is the result from them choices that everybody made to do that, to go to that thing that the music sound the same, everybody copying each other. See, because they all went to the same place to learn it. See, everybody, same place to learn it. Do y'all understand why I didn't want to go to that studio? I want to go to that one. See, you understand? I didn't want to go to the place that everybody was. I want to go there. See? So I fought to go there to go deal with them guys. And that studio that they sent me to was more hip hop. That was more hip hop and more what they was doing in that studio. More of what I wanted to do. So the average mind would be like, yeah, I want to go there. I don't really mix rock and roll. I don't really, but I purposely went there. Purposely. See what I'm saying? Everybody came to the same place to learn how to do something. So as a result, y'all seeing what happened. Y'all seeing it. Y'all living it right now. What happened to music? Y'all living it. And I'm sure y'all see it. I'm more than sure y'all do. And it's all because you're seeing the result of what it looks like when everybody goes to that thing to do it. That's why your parents warned you about monkey see, monkey do. Your parents warned you about always going to do the popular thing. Going with the pot. Your parents warned you about that as a kid. They did. All of y'all. Or if you had parents that treated you like that tried to teach you some shit out here. Y'all have all heard that before. Which did it, y'all forgot them things, you know. Or you go with the popular thing that's moving. Go with the thing that everybody doing. Go to the place that everybody going to. Go to see. Like y'all was warned about it. I'm serious. All of y'all was warned about that. Y'all all know what I'm saying is facts. Your parents warned you about that. That you might not see it then when you're doing that, but it's gonna take a minute. You're gonna see the results of you doing that. So here it is. This is the results of all of that everybody did. Here we at. Here we are. See, you just had to let it play out. That's it. Just let it play out. Oh man, I'm gonna look on YouTube, go find this. I'm gonna look on YouTube, go find. I'm look on YouTube, go find, and then watch somebody do it, and then think I know how to do it now. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you put that there. Oh, you get that plug in, and you go. Okay, yeah, I know how to do it. Then when I go do it, now all of a sudden I know how to do it now because I just see all of that. Years and years of that. 15 years of that. People going up and doing that. So here we are. Here we are. Here's the result of it. With hip hop music. Now, when hip hop music was on bill and hits was being made back in the day, you notice this wasn't popular. You was a people wasn't good. You had to go. You was going in the studio with people to learn. But you wasn't popular then. When you had breakout hip hop records that was smashing charts. See? YouTube wasn't popular. You just thinking this online wasn't popular. You was going in studio to learn shit from people. to understand some stuff about how to work an MPC or how to see. So you was getting more people's mentality, not just what they doing. This digital world of us just being able to type something in YouTube and going teaching us what to do, not how to do it. Trust me, you are not learning how to do something. Once you learn it, once you understand the difference, you're learning what to do. 90% you're learning what to do from all of these people. But in order to learn how, you're gonna have to tap into this or somebody. You're gonna have to. It's a must that you learn the chain of things that they were thinking about, the chain of events that went that they now arrived at that to make that decision to do that. That's not what they did. That's more of how they did it. How? How did you get there? What was up here for you to get there? For you to arrive at that, to make that move and do that. See what I'm saying? So we are now living what that did. We're living it. What that did. Of everybody going to figure out what to do and not really learning how to do it. Big one that y'all always hear me say. See, what to do is me learning how to go click in these MIDI notes. See, this is me learn. Like, let me show y'all this is the difference. Let me show y'all the difference. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna show y'all the difference. Okay. This is me learning what to do. Just in case y'all don't understand what I'm saying. Check it out. Just bear with me for a minute. Okay, let me grab a plug-in. Let me grab this electric piano plug-in. See? Let me show y'all. See? I pull a plug-in up. Boom. Let me change the screen so y'all can see. Okay. Check this out. Okay, this is what to do. Check this out. Okay, I grab this plugin, grab this piano plug, I put it on the track, I go inside Ableton, I set my key to A minor, that way I don't hit no wrong notes, and I start creating my pattern. Look. See? I build my chords. I could build my chords like this. See? This is all me learning what to do, which is on YouTube. See, all this is what you're gonna see in a tutorial. All this is learning what to do. I'm showing y'all the difference between learning what to do and how to do it. See, so the average tutorial you put are gonna show you all this, right? Okay, how to make your chords. First of all, how to get your plugin in, make everything. Now how to build your chords and then make a little melody. See, make your, and you're gonna end up making your pattern. See, boom, boom, whatever your pattern is. See, that's people learning what to do on YouTube. See, now check this out. See if y'all know the difference. See if y'all can see the difference. Check this out. This is learning how to do something. Let me change the screen. This is learning how to do something. Look, check it out. See the difference? See, that's somebody learning how to do something. See? Do y'all see that? Do y'all understand the difference? That's somebody learning how to do something. What to do is me getting in this DA and clicking in some stuff and trying to then putting this on the grid. That's what. So everybody go learn what for the last 10 years. How to do it. Has escaped music. So we're in the results of the what to do era, not the how to do it. This is the results of it. We have no hip hop records, none on Billboard, none. So that's facts now. That's there. That's not anybody's opinion. That's there. Your music, the music that you love, the culture that you love, is not present on Billboard. It's not present. Where did all of this clicking in Ableton and FL still? Where did it go? Where see where the 15 years of learning what to do on these platforms? What this is the result? What happened? If that was supposed to be the amazing way to do it, and all, what happened? Why did that result in this? Why? See, all you got to do is just let something play out. That popular thing that everybody go jump on. So all you got to do is just let it play out. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes you got to be very patient. 2 years, 5 years, yeah. But you're gonna say, "Oh shit, damn! There's the result of that shit that everybody went. There it is." Yeah. Got so much, same thing gonna happen to AI. Same exact thing. Y'all gonna see the results. You know, you're gonna see the results. Everybody for AI. Oh, AI, yeah, oh, AI, let's go do. Oh, that's the new wave now, man. You could go create AI. Y'all gonna see just let it play out. Just let it play out. Might take 5 years, 10 years. Just let it play out. See? It has already happened. It is like if y'all think, and it keeps happening. The history just keeps repeating itself. Just let that popular thing play out. Just let it play out and see what happens. You're gonna be looking at the object is to see the pattern, to see the pattern that everybody keep running, going jump on something, and then years later we in that position. Then everybody go run and jump on this thing right here, and then years later we in that position. The object is to recognize that pattern that keep happening. That way you don't join it. You do something different in the past. So pay attention to all this out here, all of it. Because this is the result of what everybody did 10, 15 years ago when YouTube hit and everybody started running to that platform to figure out what to do. Not how to do it, what to do. They just confused it with, oh, I know how to do that. Now, no, you didn't learn how to do it. You learned what to do looking at that screen. You learned what to do. You miss 80% of how to get it done. You missed that. Always remember that. What to do, I could watch you from a distance. I could literally watch you from peep what you doing and check it out of it, and figure out what to do. But if you ever want to pass that surface level and get to understand how somebody did it, oh, you ain't gonna be able to peep them from a distance. You're gonna have to go figure out what's in their head. You're gonna have to go ask them some questions, figure out what's in their head. What sequence of events in your head you went through that made you arrive at doing that thing right, that particular thing? How did that work? See? Now you're learning how to do it. You're not learning what to do no more. See? And the thing is, everybody got comfortable sitting back in their studio. I don't know if it was COVID. I don't know what it was that separated everybody like that. I don't know what it was. Or just people's mentality that just don't want to fool with people no more. I don't know what that is, but everybody getting comfortable just standing in their own nook and cranny and just peeping shit from a distance. Everybody getting comfortable. So this is the result of that shit. Here we are in it. Of 10, 15 years of that. We are in it. No records. None on Billboard. None. See? We in it. So what? What excuse we gonna come up with now? That happened. Oh, people gatekeeping. They're keeping us from all what? What excuse we gonna come as to why that happened? When we the creators of it. Us. We the creators of it. We're gonna try and put it off, or are we gonna start taking responsibility for the fact that we all went somewhere to go get some shit. And now we trying to figure out why we all sound like robots now. Well, maybe because it's because we all jumped on some shit and went do it and in the same spot. All of us. 90% went there. Then we started telling other people, go watch some YouTube video. You're gonna learn how to go pull it up on YouTube. Go watch YouTube video. That's how you learn YouTube video. That's how you learn how to do YouTube video. Not go lock in with that dude right there. Go lock in with it. Go see if you can get in the studio. Go see if you can get some kind of one-on-one way and see if you can get in the studio. Not that. So here's the result of it. We in it. Yeah. You don't have to convince people no more. You don't have to. You could just tell people, look at it. Look what we in. See, you could do that now. At years of doing. That's the beautiful part about letting something play out. You don't have to have an opinion no more. You can tell people, just look. It's facts. It's in your face. Just look. See, that's the beauty about letting shit play out. You see what I'm saying? We're in it. So the encouragement of what I'm telling all of you guys. Thank you, John Genius. What up, Drink? I like your setup, man. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, yeah. That's funny. You should say that looks comfortable. Yeah. Four people have said that exact same thing. That the other setup I had, it was just it was busy. It was very busy. you know, to me it was comfortable, but it just a little bit. But this is more relaxed, a relaxed kind of atmosphere. But this ain't really the setup yet. This is just like probably I say 60% done, 50% done. But I got it up and running to where I can actually now stream and I could show it because all this shit, the wall wasn't painted. The carpet wasn't down. The none of the lights was none of that. So I just kind of locked in and just jumped in here and just got a few things ready. My computer wasn't even done. My new computer, I had like half my shit on there. But it's nice to be on this new computer now, bro. I could see the difference. Like I could literally see that. All my last computer was very very powerful, but this shit is like this shit. Like I thought what I had was was the other computer, and that shit pretty powerful. You know, but this 5 series chip right here, this 5 series graphics card with the that's this on some next level shit. That but you never know until you actually go do. You be thinking what you got is the lick until you actually go that. So this new computer I got, I'm very impressed with it. I haven't dove into everything about it just yet, but I'm very very impressed with it. So far, the speed of it, the even the hookup part, the power supply. I noticed that. Like I don't have to use USB hubs no more. The powered hubs, I don't have to use that no more. Everything is connected to this computer now. Everything. That's what I'm saying. But that's because the power supply is better in here. It's better. The other computer, it was powerful, but the power supply that sent power to your USB plugs and all that wasn't the best. It was good and it was amazing, awesome. It just wasn't this right here. Like I said, is on some next level shit. This little computer, and the thing is, this one right here is half the size of that green. Half the size. Matter of fact, I always told y'all about my last computer. I always told y'all about it, but it was on my floor, so y'all never ever saw it. I always told y'all about it. I would always keep telling y'all I got my computer right here underneath my desk, but y'all never saw it. I couldn't unhook it and show y'all. But now actually it is unhooked. So I'm finna show y'all the computer that I've been on this whole time. Watch how huge this shit. I call it the Incredible Hulk. Watch how huge. Y'all give me a second. Give me a second. Watch this computer right here. Check it out. Watch. Let me delete this track right here. Now I get to actually show y'all what I've been working on. It's crazy right here. Like that first time I get to show y'all the actual computer I was working on. Check this computer out, man. This is crazy, bro. Check this computer out, man. That's the computer that I've been working on. That's the one that I would always tell you it was underneath my desk. Y'all would always hear me talk about it, but I never ever showed. This is my first time actually showing a computer on screen because it's disconnected. So I finally can show y'all what I've been on. This is it. That's why y'all heard me call it the Incredible Hulk. This is why. That's the one I was on. Look how big, bro. That's what I'm saying. It got the glass. It got the glass. the fiberglass, with the lights inside. You got the RGB lights all inside. You know what I'm saying? But this the one, like, this is the computer that I've been on, that y'all been seeing me on. It's just that I don't think nobody ever saw this computer on screen. I would always tell y'all about it. The one underneath my desk, or my computer underneath my desk. Y'all would always hear me say that, but I never could unplug it to show y'all because it was running, obviously. When I was, But finally, I could show y'all. This is huge, bro. Huge. That's a beast. Like, when I mean a beast, look, look. That shit is the size of me right here. That shit is the size of me. Now, the one I got now, I showed y'all that one. If y'all remember, it's a long time ago. It's like probably like a stream I did maybe like 8 months ago, when I first got this new one I'm on, the smaller one. When I showed y'all that one, and I told y'all, yeah, later on when I do the new setup, this setup right here that I got now, when I do that, I'm gonna be hooking that one up. Now I got that one down there, that less small. So if y'all remember, if y'all go look at that stream, the computer I showed y'all, the new one, that's half the size of this, but it's twice as powerful. It's literally half the size. It's like this size. So cut all of this off. So it's about this size right here. It literally half the size of the one that I'm on now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this shit was a beast, but it got everything on it though. Like, it's a beast, but it got everything on it, bro. It got USB-C, it got USB-A, USB 3.0, it got Thunderbolt, it got all of that. So this thing right here, this one got all of that too. But everything is on this computer. Like, when I mean everything, I mean this is the complete computer. This is literally the complete computer. Literally. You feel what I'm saying? 64 gigs of RAM. Like, it's all maxed out. 64 gigs of RAM. And all of that's in here. I didn't take nothing out of here and put it in the new one. So all of that is still in here. So this is a top-notch computer right here, especially for music production, video editing, all that. This computer right here. Top-notch. It got a 40 60 graphics card in it, you see? All of that is in here. It got two operating systems. So I got Windows and Mac on here. I didn't do that to this one yet. Do the hybrid thing to where I got Windows and Mac, not yet. Because the guy that does all of that, I didn't send in this computer yet. So I just wanted to set it up and make sure everything works. So pretty soon, I'm gonna send, probably like in another month or two, I'm gonna drop this computer off to him and have him do the same thing he did to this one, to where I could run Mac and Windows. It's gonna be a hybrid computer, but that's what this one is. This one got Mac and Windows on. I can run them. And I ain't talking about boot up. I ain't talking about that, the boot thing. Nah, I'm talking about like you can literally swap between the two. I ain't talking about run one and then you got to run the other. No, I'm talking about you can literally swap between the two. It's just that I work music. My music production is Windows. It's mostly Windows. Guess you can put that in another city. Yeah. To be honest, I could go to the. I got a little small setup at the crib. I got a little small setup at the crib that I just do ideas on. You know what I'm saying? So, to be honest, but I like the laptop for that. I don't really like having a desktop for that. But this probably could go. This probably could go at the crib. I guess it's just over here now because I unplugged this. Still at the studio, but this probably could go to the crib and just But I wouldn't waste this type of computer just sitting at a house making beats or being at a setup at home. Like, this need to be in a studio somewhere. This computer right here. This worthy of being in a studio. This could power somebody's whole entire studio, like literally a whole entire thing. They got. Hold on, let me see. Six, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And I think they got some on the front, 16. They got some on a little panel right here, 16. Look, 17, 18. They got 18 USB ports on it. See what I'm saying? Not to mention Thunderbolt. See, this is a Thunderbolt port right here in the front. See, I mean not Thunderbolt. Uh, yeah, Thunderbolt. And then this is they got a Thunderbolt port in the back right here. So you got two Thunderbolt. You see what I'm saying? Like you got everything. This computer is like literally got everything. The whole entire package, everything, anything you would want to on for a computer that you got. You know, two graphics cards to run both Windows and Mac. This is the hard drives. If y'all look at the metal part, I don't know if y'all can see it, but look the hard drives. Look, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 different hard drives, and all the hard drives, the two at the top is 4 terabytes each, so that's 8. And then the two at the bottom is 2 terabytes each, so that's 4. So that's 8 and 4. That's 12. You remember I told you my computer got 12 terabytes. That's 12 terabytes sitting in this computer right here worth of hard drive. See, so it got everything you would possibly want. This computer. That's why I was using it. Everything, which y'all, I ain't had no problem, none. Fast, smooth, everything. And I've been using this for a year. For like, I got this probably like in 20, probably like in 2018. And that's what I've been using. This one right here, 2018. This one right here. So it's time for the new one to take over now for 2026. Time for the little small one to take over and retire this one, I guess, man. But this is it, man. I'm glad I finally get to show y'all, man. You know, y'all kept hearing me say, "Yeah, the computer underneath my desk." Y'all kept hearing me say that for years, but I don't think I never been able to show it to y'all on screen, bro. But this is it. Y'all heard me call it the Incredible Hulk, but y'all can see why now. That's it, man. Big boy. You know, I like the way the panel is right here. The panel got a key lock right here. They got so much expensive shit in here that you can lock it. So you got a key right here. This is a key. See? So if I want to take the panel off, you twist the key. You know, you put the key in, twist it. You know, which is not locked right now, so I could take it off. But you can lock the panel right here. So you twist the key and then pull a latch right here, pull a black latch right here, and then you can take the panel off. See, you can take the glass part off and get to the inside of it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. That was it. That was it, man. You know, a lot of people have been asking me what computer I was on or what, you know, what I got, you know, how my computer work, or you know, a lot of people was asking me, and I'm sorry I could never show y'all. Like I was just underneath my desk, so I would always tell y'all, damn, it's underneath. I wish I could show y'all, man. I wish I could show y'all. So you know, like I'm glad I finally get to show y'all what I've been on, man. The computer I've been on. But this is though, right? This is the Incredible Hulk that's been working for me for years, for like since by 2018, 2019 almost. This it, the big boy, you know. So that shit heavy as hell, bro. Now this little small one right here, I could pick this thing up with one hand. You know, like literally, whoo, the little small one right here. And the thing is, this one right here that I'm on right now, the new one, twice as powerful as this one. Twice as powerful. I don't have as much space though. I think I got eight gigs of 8 terabytes of space in here. So I need to put 4 more, which I have one. Look, I got one right here waiting to go in it. This is another 4 tera. I mean, this is another 2 terabytes, and then I got I got the SSD drive somewhere. I got another SSD drive, but I got that one with another 4 terabytes. So pretty soon I'm gonna pop this one open and put them other 4 in here. So this one gonna have 12. Same way this one got 12. You know. So the only thing I'm not gonna have in this computer right here that I had in this one is I'm not gonna have the hybrid setup, the Mac and Windows in this one just yet. I'm gonna have to wait to get the computer time to have that. That's the only thing I'm not gonna have in this computer yet. Which I use Mac for office stuff. Like for you know, like I got a business account. So the people that work here all get Mac computers. See, I got a Mac computer. But that's all for office work. For office, you feel what I'm saying? So I use Mac, but I use Mac for all for business work. Now I don't use Mac for music production. I use Windows for music. Anything music production is always done with Windows. That's just how I've been. I don't use Mac for no music production, none. That's what I'm saying. But I like Mac. I just like it for office and not for this, not for music production, though. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much shit with Mac, man. Like you know what I'm saying? It's just too much shit. Like the updates and shit, that is just it's too much, bro. Like, I understand that Mac is like the stand and people like rave about using Mac, but it's just too much shit with Mac. That work with Windows, it just work whenever you go download it, like a program could come out right now and all of a sudden none of y'all MPC software work. That happened twice before. Y'all remember that? That happened. See, the way y'all literally had to wait. It was almost 2 months, a month and a half, month and some change by the time Akai made that patch to where your MPC software worked on that new update that Mac had, that new update OS that Mac had. See, but that shit just worked on Windows. Like you ain't never had no problem with that shit in Windows. They got plugins that don't work on Mac. They just don't work until the company decide, hey, okay, we're gonna hit up Apple and get the patch so we could so our plugin could now work, or whatever. They got certain audio devices that it's a problem that integrate with Mac. It's a problem to integrate it with Mac, and it's because of the way Mac audio devices is made. See what I'm saying? But if you notice, anything come out, it's gonna be for Windows. Anything. I don't care what new. That's why I use Windows. I don't use Windows because it's more efficient or it's even faster or it's even better. I use Windows because I know whatever come out new that I want is gonna work. If they literally gonna make it for Windows, this is gonna be the first thing they make it for Windows. I know I keep pointing to my MPC, but I mean this computer right here. It's gonna be the first thing they make it for. That is gonna be for Windows. They pretty much gonna design it around Windows. It's not around Mac. You see what I'm saying? Y'all all know that about any program that come out. It's gonna be for Windows, 100%. Now the Mac version, see, they still got plugins that come out right now that the Mac version is not there yet. It's not right now. You can see the Windows version, but the Mac version is not there. They're gonna get it, they will. See, it's too much shit like that, you know, that with Mac. And I just noticed that. I was using Mac for a little bit for my music production, but it's just too much shit with Mac like that. When I know if I just switch my music production to Windows, anything and everything that come out is gonna work. Anything. Because it's gonna be made for Windows. That's pretty much what they probably gonna make the program on the Windows computer. That's what they're gonna design the program on a Windows computer. See, that's probably what they're gonna design. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I mean, bro. It's just, it's just. So I use Windows for compatibility's sake. Put it that way, for compatibility's sake. I don't want no issues when a new update come out. If the plugin do something, or if the company decide to do something, they ain't gotta wait for Apple. See, Apple is a closed. What y'all gotta realize by Apple is a closed hub. If you notice, you got to deal with they shit and they shit only. For years y'all couldn't even put a memory card in the iPhone. See, you want more memory, you gotta go. I mean, you want more space on that, you gotta go buy an updated iPhone. You gotta go buy a bigger iPhone with both. You see, but yeah, y'all couldn't even pop a memory card in the iPhone for more space to load to save some music or some fun. No, you had to go buy a bigger iPhone. See, Apple wants you in their ecosystem. So a company that moves like that, especially when it starts to get powerful and very, very, very very big as Apple has got, now they can hang companies out to dry when it come down to if we gonna allow y'all to use our service to put on y'all plugin. See, they have to get, like, Akai can't just make a program and make it for they got to get approval from Apple so that program could be on. See, or it ain't gonna or they can't put that on, Mac. The program won't be for Mac. See, so now that company is so powerful, it can it could charge a company $1 million or $3 million for us to release our script, so you can now make that plugin to fit it, or make that program fit it. See, they can hang companies out to dry like that because they're so big now. They could do that and literally tax their pockets. If you want this to be on Mac, you're gonna pay to get the scripts, so you can now code your program for Mac. See what I'm saying? So that's the way that kind of working when it come down to like these programs and stuff we use, and these systems and stuff we use. Now when the program was made, you don't have that compatibility issue for Windows. It's gonna always be for Windows. Microsoft gonna be the first company they do business to make sure this shit work when we release it. It got to be on some computer somewhere. So Windows gonna be the first thing. See, it's always gonna work. Whatever program that is coming, it's gonna be for Windows. It will be. See, so I don't use people get it I don't use Windows for the fluency of, because when it come down to the fluency, Mac. When it come down to the even the programs, Mac. See, which is why we use Mac for office stuff. I don't use Windows because it's more fluent, or no, Mac got Windows beat when it come down to that. I use Windows because compatibility got Mac beat, literally hands the compatibility. That shit gonna work for Windows. I promise you it's gonna work for Windows. When it first drop, it will. And no matter what update come out, that update gonna be for Windows. You will never have a problem with holy shit, they got an update now it don't work for Windows. You will pretty much never run into that problem. You will with Mac quite a few times. You will. Just give it a minute. Whatever plugin don't work no more because an update came out for Mac. And that plugin company ain't got with Apple yet to get the script to now code that plugin to fit their new whatever operating system, they Catalina or whatever operating system they got now. They ain't got it yet. So your plugin ain't gonna work, or your system ain't gonna work until that happens. Now, the fortunate thing is these high-powered companies, Ableton, all these different companies, Akai, all these different, they stay on top of that because that's the bread and butter of their house. So they make sure that if this thing coming, if this new Apple update coming, they make sure they do that shit in advance. Negotiate them deals in advance to where, okay, when Mac update that operator, we got an update coming too for your software. As a matter of fact, you're gonna get the update for the before the operating system drop. You're gonna get the update for your MPC software. So you get an update that has whatever, and then the new operating system for Mac come out. Boom. So your update, boom, your shit works. See, they're gonna do all of that shit beforehand. Them companies gonna make sure they stay on top of that beforehand, before all of that drop. They do that. They got a department that stay on top of all of that to make sure when shit get updated, it work. But you will run into quite a few issues with Mac if y'all haven't already. See, FLs, I know y'all know about that shit that happened with FLs. If y'all don't know about it when it happened with the Akai software, I know y'all know about when it happened to I think it was FL Studio 20. Y'all remember that? When FL Studio didn't work no more. If you update, it didn't work. They had people updating the FL Studio. It was either FL Studio 20 or 21. They had people updating FL Studio because it was the new update for FL Studio, and your shit didn't work no more on Mac. Literally, it didn't work. Done. I know y'all remember that. That was recent. That was a few years ago. That was recent. Image line, it took them maybe about 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. But that was 2 or 3 weeks that you couldn't use. If you updated to that new thing, you couldn't use you couldn't. See what I'm saying? So that type of shit, yeah, I'd rather just go with Windows, man. That way that shit never had. That's why. And a lot of people get that twisted whenever they see me pull out a Windows, and they be like, man, you don't use Mac? I done been in a room with producers. Like literally, it's about 6 producers, and we cooking up. We all sitting in a chair one at a time. And then when I grab my laptop to play my beats, they like, man, everybody got MacBook. Like literally, all 6 of the produce got MacBooks, and I pull out a Windows. I pull out my Razer laptop, my Windows Razer. Now that's a high power laptop. Don't get it twisted. The Razer, the new model Razer, that's a high power. That's almost a $6,000 laptop. But when I pull out my window, they're like, man, you don't use Mac? I'm like, nah, not for music production. But now the funny thing is, when they see me go check emails or go do some type of business, or I pull out my MacBook. See what I'm saying? I got that in there. I pull out my MacBook. See what I'm saying? But I don't really use Mac for window production, for music production. That's just me. And I ain't telling y'all to move. Like, I just understand the compatibility. Like, I want whatever program or whatever update that they have, I want it to work right out of the gate. I don't want to wait for Apple to release a patch or whatever because they updated. They said all that shit. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. They got some people that when they miss out on 3 days of making music or 3 days of doing something because they software don't work or they shit don't work. They got some people that's gonna affect their business. They got some people that don't do this for a living. So whether your shit out for 2 or 3 days, it don't matter. You just gonna miss out on some fun and making beats for me. But they got some people they gonna miss out on money because my shit ain't working. All of a sudden I'll hit the update button and now my software don't want to pull up. So how I'm gonna get these mixes out of here to these clients that the mix was due today? How I'm gonna do it? Now I gotta go to look at searching on the internet for to revert my system back to whatever it was, all that shit. If you could do that. So that's money off the table now. Not just I missed out on some fun of making beats because my shit didn't update right. Nah, man. See, so I'd rather go with it just because of me and my situation when I'm doing in this music thing. I'd rather go with compatibility first. So that's why I use Windows for music production. I don't know if I ever explained that to y'all. So that's why I use Windows for music production. It ain't for the fluency. Fluency, Mac. Efficiency, Mac. See, all of that, Mac. But compatibility, Windows. 100%. Whatever plugin, whatever program, whatever come out, guaranteed is gonna work for Windows right out the gate. On the day of you download it, it will work. It will. Mac, flip a coin, dog. It could, might not. The update. Then when Apple update their software, check all your plugins and make sure they all pull up, because you will pull up one or two that go, oh shit, that new update you did to your Mac system, your Mac OS. You can't pull up such and such no more. You can't pull up Portal no more. You can't see. It's gonna happen. You can't. That's what I'm saying. Oh shit, what happened? I can't pull up. Oh shit, I can't pull up Effectrix. I can't pull up halftime. What happened? That's what I'm saying. Like drop. And then you're gonna see the relief from halftime. Oh, we got the new, you gotta go download this version of halftime now to make sure your plugin working. See, you don't have to wait on it. But that's why. That's why I don't really fool with Windows I don't really fool with Mac when it comes down to music production. I'm Windows, baby. Windows. Honestly, guess you still have the custom desk too, or you switched everything? Yeah, this is a new desk. This desk right here is a new desk. I wish I could show. I'm gonna show y'all this desk one of these times. I think I haven't done it yet. All I got is this camera right here in front of this one right here that y'all see me. I got two other. I had two other cameras. If y'all notice, if y'all know my other set, I had two other cameras. I had three cameras set up on that. So I only got one. But the others pretty soon, them other two can, like they up there. One of them up here on this shelf right there. Y'all probably can't see it. My screen in the way, but it's up down there. That's one of the cameras right there. But once I get the two views, once I get the other two views, chances are one of them gonna be in the back right here. So y'all gonna be able to see my screen, my monitor. Like right now, I got a smaller desk. Like I shrunk everything down pretty much. I got a smaller desk, and I was able to get a smaller desk because now my monitors, the monitors in front of me, y'all remember I had two Samsung TVs. They wasn't monitors, they was TVs in the front of me. And it was like this. They were side by side. So they was like this. One right here, to make a dual setup, a dual screen setup. They were side by side, if y'all remember. Okay. This right here, what I'm looking at now, is stackable now. See, I got one right here. So I'm looking this crazy right here because I love this, right? I'm loving it. I'm looking down at one because the monitor is literally on the desk. See? So I'm not looking at the monitor like this. I gotta look down at it. And that's a 32-inch monitor that I got in front of me. So picture the desk. Picture the monitor. My monitor that's on the desk right here in front of me is sitting on it's not on a stand, it's not on a platform on my desk. The monitor, the bottom of the monitor is literally on the desk, on the wood part of the desk. And it's tilted like this. See? So how can I put, have y'all ever saw the Raven console by Slate Digital, the Raven console? How you got them two screens tilted in the front of you? You could buy the one with the one screen tilted in front of you, or the one with the two screens tilted. That's how this is right now. So I got a screen that's literally in front of me and it's tilted back a little bit. So I could look at it down now. I could look at it literally face down, literally down, which I like that. I like that I could see, I'm not up like this looking at it like that. I'm not up. And then I got another monitor on top of that one, stacked up on top of it in the back of it. That's a 32-inch TV. And that's TVs. They're not monitor. They smart TVs. See what I'm saying? So I still got my movies, still got my video games, still got all of that sitting right there in front of it, but it's just a different type of feel right here. It's more, it's like this. So basically, what I'm looking at in front of me, if y'all could picture it, basically what I'm looking at in front of me is a 60-inch monitor right here. That's up and down. That's vertical. That's what I'm looking at right now. 60, 65, 30, or 64, 32 and 32 inch. That's what I'm looking at right now. But it's vertical. See, so picture, take a 65-inch screen, TV screen, and turn it vertical. Not horizontal, turn it vertical. That's pretty much what I'm looking at on my desk right now. It's like this in front of me. And one screen is tilted like this on my desk, and the screen on top is tilted forward a little bit. So it makes this curve kind of thing, this curve shape that's in front of me. It make like a curve. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of what I'm looking at in front of me now. And my monitors are off the stands. I had my monitors. I had two. I had two sets of monitors, studio monitors. So both of them were on stands. Both sets were on stands in the back of my desk. One was on some smaller stands in the front of me, and then the Yamahas was behind that on some taller stands. So I'm saying, y'all could just see the KRKs on my in front of me. That's what y'all could. I think that's what y'all could see in that old setup. But you couldn't the HS the NS10s was in the back of me. It was in the back of that on some bigger stands. See what I'm saying? So now what I have now is my KRKs is on the desk now. Remember, my purpose for this new setup was to shrink it down, not to expand it. It was to shrink it down. Smaller desk, smaller everything. Just make it more compact, just nice and cold. As my boy said, cozy. That was my purpose for this whole setup, and also to give myself more room. This is a lot of room I got now with that wall knocked down, everything. It's a lot of room I got now. I'm good. The other way was good too, with a lot of room. I could still get up and move around and dance. I was dancing on screen once a yard, but this is way more room than that. So I really, really like this, and it look a little cozy though. You know what I'm saying? It's just not done yet. None of this ain't done yet. So like the walls, I ain't got no pictures up on the wall, no nothing, bro. So, but it's gonna be done. It's gonna be done. Just give it a minute. It's gonna be, it's fun just whenever you get a new setup, a new studio or whatever, and you now customize, and it's fun. To see everything take shape and how you want it. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be fun just putting everything together and making sure everything is good to go. But that's what I'm looking at now when it come down to this. This in front of me, oh, I love this. This right here. Shit, I love this. And I got this idea. Right here from going in another studio, in somebody else's studio. And they literally got a curved monitor. So picture one screen that's curved. Y'all know them curved screens? He got a 60-inch curved screen. Curve. So picture a curved TV. That's what he got. It's not even I don't even want to call it a monitor. It's a TV. So it's a curved TV, and he got it horizontal. So he got this. He's sitting in front of a TV that curves horizontal. If y'all picture it, when it's not horizontal, vertical. If y'all picture it horizontal, a curve, when y'all looking at a curved TV, it kind of curves around you like this. Curves around you like this. It has a curve to it. But see, when you now turn it horizontal, it got a curve like this. See? It curves up and down like this. So when I seen his studio and how he got that set up, this is something new he did to his studio. I saw that a while back. He put that big screen in there and he got that shit turned up and down, and it curves. So I'm like, damn! I sat in the chair. I sat in the master chair, and I'm sitting there looking at that screen like, holy shit, this is awesome. To have that screen like that curve, it's like it contours, like it just, it is like you're sitting in a circle. It starts out like this, and then it curves and come over you like this. So you're sitting in this bubble at his desk, So I'm like, holy, this is amazing. So that was my first thing. I'm like, yeah, okay. You gave me some game. I'm finna do that whenever I get this new studio set up. I'm finna do that. I'm about to go grab me a curved monitor like that, curved 60-inch monitor, curved 60-inch TV, and use that shit as my monitor. I'm gonna do that shit. But then I thought about it. I'm like, nah, wait a minute. See, he don't stream. He don't do none of that. See what I'm saying? Old school engineer. He don't do none of that. He just run a studio. That's it. So he don't really need multiple screens. Me, for all this stuff I do, multiple screens is nice. See, I got y'all on one screen. I got all of the stuff for the stream on the other screen. See that nobody can see. See, that's what I'm saying. Multiple screens is nice to have whenever you stream, whenever you're doing stream. It's nice to have. So I'm like, how can I take that idea he got, that big 65 curve screen, horizontal curve screen, and make that fit me with a double monitor setup, or possibly even three monitors, 2 or 3. So I told my boy about that. He was like, yeah, just get two 30-inch monitors, 32-inch monitors, and stack them. I'm like, what you mean? Put them on top of each? He said, yeah. So I'm like, what you mean? Like that's gonna be too tall. He said, no, you gotta angle them. I'm like, what you mean? So he actually came here and he did it. He came here and he set this up. I didn't know what he meant. I was like, I don't know what you mean by angle lower. That's gonna be too tall. Like sitting in front of it and that shit stacked up on top of each other. But then he showed me this. He was like, no, 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 no. You push one back and you angle it to where it's at an angle. It's sitting at your desk on an angle. See, it's laid down a little bit. And then the other one, you put down so it make like this curve effect. And I'm like, holy shit, this look exactly like his stuff, but I got two mics. You're like, yeah, a lot of people do that. I just didn't understand that you got to curve, you got to tilt them. I missed that part. I thought when people stack their monitor, they got them straight up and down, like one on top of the other one. Like, nah. He said, no, bro, you tilt one, push it, tilt it back a little bit. And then the top one, you tilt that one forward a little bit. So now it make like this curve effect. You got one that's tilted forward up here. It's tilted like this. And then you got the other one that's tilted like this. So it make like an effect like this. You see what I'm saying? One tilted this way you're looking at like that, and the other one tilted over that. See, make like a nice little curve. I'm like, holy shit, that's straight. So yeah, I like this, man. I ain't never worked like this before, ever in the studio, ever. And none of my studios. My monitors have always been side by side, or one here and then one on the desk some kind of way. Or even possible like a stand like this. I have one big monitor in front of me, and I got one studio like that to where it's one big monitor in front of me, and then I got a small stand like this that another monitor is on, to where you can move it around. You can move this. It's like a platform. You can move the stand around, so I can move the screen out of the way if I want. I can move it back here. I could do whatever. Move it out of the way. So yeah, but this I've never ever worked like this before, man. I'm just giving y'all an idea just in case y'all want to kind of try some shit in y'all studio or whatever. Yeah. So chances are, once I get that new camera in here, I'm gonna see how the angle work and all that. So I could put it back here. Like I even got the thing. I even got the camera that is hooked up to the desk right here. Y'all can see it is on the desk. Is on this. Is on what it's light at. See, look. See this right here. This. This right here is where the camera could go. That's like a holder for a microphone, but you can screw a camera onto it too. It has the same adapter for a camera. So I probably might put a camera there to where it could face this way, and then y'all be able to see the screens, how the screens is set up and the monitors on my desk. Got the key lights up to brighten everything up. I like this too because it's actually at a better angle than it was before. Check out how much light I get now. Check this out. Watch this. Check this out. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like that. So this at this angle, the light is a little bit better. The key light, way better. So yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I was able to put my mic stand in here too. My portable mic stand. So this one I took out of the front. I got 4 mic stands in the front in the mic room, in the front studio, in the actual mic room. Got 4 different mics in there with their own. You can chain them together, or you can put them in booths to where everybody can have their own separate recording space. Okay, but I took one of them out of there, and now I got it. Now I got it here. So don't be surprised if I pull up on some streams and I make the beat and I record. I did that on Twitch a few times to where y'all saw me record full songs. And if y'all don't know, yeah, I used to be an artist, actual signed artist. If y'all don't know, so yeah. Um, so don't be surprised if I put that in here because I was like, yeah, man, maybe I could do that. Like show everybody how to record a full song, like how to make the beat, record the song, get your vocals nice and good, record yourself. If you're in a setup to where you don't really have a big studio or something, you can kind of record yourself and get a good sound. So I might be able to show you guys how to do that with that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. A lot of things I'm gonna be able to do with this new thing right here, this new type deal right here, man. But yeah, it's gonna be beautiful, man. I got the panels, all the panels is lined up on the wall right here, and I got a 55-inch TV right here. It's still in the box. It's 50 because that's gonna go on the wall right here. We haven't painted this wall in the back right here yet. That's gonna go on the wall right there. That 55-inch TV in the back, that's gonna go on the wall right here. And then I got underneath that I got my guitar. I got my other two guitars. That's right there. So all of that I want to bring here. All of this stuff right here, I want to bring here. But just gotta fix it up first. So it's patience. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad I got it up and running like this to where I can actually stream. It's nice and comfortable. It look cool enough to stream. Like if I'd have hit that stream button probably like 2 weeks ago or a month ago, yeah, this whole shit, y'all would have saw like the walls would have been chipped, no paint on the wall, no lights. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all would be like, my boy, damn, my boy lost it all, dog. Like I don't know what happened to him. He lost it all, dog. My boy, music must not be panning out like he thought, like he thought it was. Man, he lost it all, dog. Yeah, this shit look crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But it just take a little while, man. Panels is right here. Panels gonna go here on this wall right here. All of the panels. So I think I got 4 that's gonna be on this red wall right here in the back, and then 3 that's gonna be right here on the side of me right here, and then 2 that's gonna be in the front of me right here. The one up top is already there. This one at the top right here, we already hung that one. So I got one on the top right here. You know, yeah. My sign. I got a customized sign. You know, that my boy gave me the link on. He got his done from, so I got a customized sign. A lit sign that gonna go somewhere on the wall. One of these places is gonna go on the wall. So I got that. It's gonna take probably like he said it take about 3 weeks to be shipped to you, but I already designed it and sent it. So I did that probably like 3 days ago. So it's gonna take a minute for me to get that. What else I got coming in here, bro? I got TV screens. That's about it, man. To be honest with you, bro. I like my desk. I like that my desk is clear, bro. Like holy shit, like smaller is great. Is crazy, man. Like don't think y'all need big, bro. Like yeah, this is nice. It's nice. It's just nice. It's cozy. It just got exactly what like. I like. The other desk was a little bit bigger than this, man. You know, but and then customized for the keyboard tray. You see what I'm saying? Got the keyboard tray. This desk didn't come with a keyboard tray, but got my boy to customize it a little bit. The stands that the speakers on, I had him lift that up. He put two boards on both sides of the desk to where those speaker stands could sit on top of the boards. So that's. So this desk done been customized a little bit. It didn't come like this. It didn't come like, oh yeah, and y'all all know that I expand the width of it, the width of the desk this way. It's shorter this way than my other desk. It's shorter this way, but I expanded the width of it this way. So that's how I'm able to have this keyboard. See, y'all can't see the keyboard now. See what I'm saying? I can still play it though, see? But y'all can't see. See what I'm saying? That's the beauty about having a desk that's big in width, not just a regular desk that you would get from like, well, or rather a regular producer desk or a regular engineer desk. You got to get a desk that's big in width or expand the desk to make it bigger in width. Now you could anything you want underneath the desk, you still got room. You see what I'm saying? So that's the beauty about having the desk extended, the width extended on the desk. So I did that as soon as we got the desk. Did that. That was already done long before I even put the desk, long before the desk was even up. that was already done. So yeah, man. Yeah. Quite positive. I put 2 chairs in here. You know, I got enough room on the side right here to put 2 chairs, maybe a couch. You know, a kind of like lounging chair right here, and on the side of me right here. Put that in there. You know, that way, if people want to come kick it, they could just kind of sit down, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's gonna be a cool studio. Okay, let's make this beat, man. Like we've been on here for like hours, man. We got this beat done, bro. Last thing we did was the bass, right? Hold on, real quick. Let me close that door up real quick. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now we back at it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Gotta finish up this beat. So the last thing we did was added the bass, right? We added the bass guitar right here, which I think came out good to match the piano, right? That sounds good. All right. So this how the intro gonna start off. So I'm saying like that. Then it's gonna go into the piano part right here. There we go like that. Then we're gonna let the E piano come in right here. Like that. Like this. Let's let a little bit of that guitar come into right here, somewhere in the middle right here. So let's grab this like this, just a little piece somewhere like this, kind of give it a little flair. Oh, that's it. Like that. We want the vocal to come in right here. Let's take this out like this. We're gonna take that guitar out and we're gonna let that vocal kind of flash right here a little bit. Let that piano come back in right here. first thing we're gonna need to do is we're gonna have to grab all these at the end right here, kind of like this. Grab all of them at the end like that, and then hit Control F like that and fade them because they clicking. I can hear them clicking. They clicking. Bam. Okay, now we got to replace all of these tracks out. Give me a minute. Let me do that. With the one that's not clicking. Right. And then wait, hold up. Let's grab these. We don't want the clicks and pops in the audio. In the audio. You know what I'm saying? We don't want the clicks and pops in the audio. So let's do this. Like that. And then grab all of these like that. Zoom in. Grab all of these like that, which they already should be good to go. But we're going to just put a little bit more on there. Like that. Like so. Wait, let me grab this. Now we're going to grab that. Oh, yep, there we go. Bam. We're just getting rid of the clicks and pops in the audio, man. Making sure everything fit nice. Right? Boom. Everything is good. Okay. So now we're going to replace this one with that. This one with that. This one with that. And we go with the vocal. Okay. So now we could do Control D, Control D. We could do this like that, and then do this. And then that's going to go into the hook right now. Let's get some drums going. Let's do it. Gotta get some drums going. Let's go. Let's get some drums going. Let's loop this right here. Loop this. Let's go with this. Let's get a clap going. Oh, that clap gonna do nicely. Let's go. First one I clicked on. That's how you know it's gonna be fine. First one I click on. It's good. Let's go. I like that. Let's do a little rim. Let's do a little rim too. I can hit a rim right in between the clap. cerebral drum kit. Grab the rim. The rim's at. Rim right here. The number 12 of beats. Let's get that number 12. I like that number 12. That number 12 rim. Let's put that rim in there. Oh, let's go. Space. Just like that. Just 3. I'll do something different right here. There it is. Come on. Come on, man. Let's do some hi-hats. We're gonna get a little groove first. The hi-hats. We're gonna get a little groove first with the hi-hat. Let's use that one right there. Let's go with that. Woo! That's it. A little delay on that. Let's drop the octave a little bit. I'll drop the pitch a little bit. Yeah. What's up, Ice Mike? Ice Mike is in the building. What's up, baby? What up, Trank? Blessings and happy Thanksgiving, man. You really don't do the holiday thing like talking about, man. But make sure you enjoy your day, big dog. Enjoy your day and stay safe and all that good stuff like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I need to go higher right here and go back to the same one here. Yeah, let's do that. Increase the width, increase the volume now. Oh, that's it. It's all about velocities, man. When you're laying down a groove, it's all about velocities, man. Some gotta be soft, some gotta be nice. So if you can listen to your pattern, if you can listen to it and you can understand where to be soft and where to be hard, where to be soft and where to punch it a little bit, you know, with your hi-hats, then it's like you're gonna build a certain groove to it. You're not just gonna have a straight thing that's hitting, you know, a straight pattern that's just hitting. You know, you gotta know when to make one back up the other one. See, so like for instance, this little part right here. See, this one right here. Let me enlarge the screen a little bit. See, this one right here. This one right here hit right before this one. See, so I'm gonna take the volume, I'm gonna take the velocity down on this one to give it like a little small subtle hit. See? So when you let me solo the track. I'm gonna solo the clap, and I'm gonna solo the hi-hat, the pattern that I'm making. Check this out. See, now watch. See how this one's softer? See? Loud right here. Loud right here. Loud right here. Then soft over here. Right here. And then it jump into another even louder one. So this one right here is even louder than this first one. So this is the soft one right here. The one that go into this one. See what I mean by go into it is because it's closer to it. See? So this one goes into this one. They're close. See? So this one is loud. This one right here. This one is loud. This one is soft. The soft one goes into the even louder one. So even though this one is loud, this one is a little bit more louder than that one. See what I'm saying? So it goes boom, loud, to soft, to super loud. See what I'm saying? See, it's go build a rhythm for you if you can learn velocity, how to make them velocities right. See, now I'm gonna put two soft ones, but I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna put two soft ones right here. See, I'm gonna make it go ta 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 ta, but they're gonna hit light. See? See? Real light. See right here. See what I'm saying? Real light. So if you can learn how to work them velocities real good, and then take a good ear for that. So then the second, I'm gonna duplicate that whole thing over again. So it's gonna do the same thing. See, and I'm gonna put another one right here to cap it off, but I'm gonna make that louder. See? There you go. Boom. And then that's gonna go in the second half. See? Now we got a little groove just based off of the velocities of the notes. See what I'm saying? Hey, by the way, man, all of y'all that's chilling out there today and doing y'all thing, relaxing, make sure y'all take a drink for y'all boy. Make sure y'all do that. You know what I'm saying? Pour y'all a nice little cup of something. That good stuff, you know, that stuff that you got hidden, that good stuff. You know, pour your little cup of that and toast your boy a drink, man. And just be like, you know what? You know what? Everybody stay blessed and stay peaceful. You feel what I'm saying? That's how we gonna do that today, man. You know what I'm saying? We not just gonna sit there and act like we got it all, man. We're gonna make sure we toast to the people out there that really don't have nothing to eat. That really don't have too much of nothing right now. That don't have no family come and see them. That don't have no. We gonna toast to them people, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be caught up in your own little world of what you're doing today and all your people you got and all your food you got and all of that. Make sure you toast them people that ain't got that, man. Don't forget about them people, dog, just because you doing good. So toast them people that ain't got it. Make sure y'all do that. Just do it to yourself. It ain't got to be no long drawn out thing, but just do it to yourself. Toast them people that ain't got it like that, and just wish them some peaceful blessings, man. Today, you know what I'm saying? Just wish them a peaceful existence today, even if they ain't got what you got. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people kind of get caught up with that, man, around this time. You know, with the holidays and all that, they get caught up with this time and just get kind of self-absorbed with what they got and what they dealing with, man. But they kind of forget a lot of people don't have that. They don't really have family come and see them. They don't have food to eat. They don't have none of that. You know what I'm saying? So all you gotta do is just make sure you keep them in your thoughts. You know, that's it. That's all you gotta do. Nobody's saying you gotta turn into some type of dude that goes saving the whole world. Nah. You feel what I'm saying? But all you gotta do is just keep them in your thoughts, man. Keep them in your thoughts. Keep them in your prayer. Just make sure you toast a little something to them and just let them know, hey, this for everybody that ain't got it. This for everybody that ain't got it. You know, I wish everybody have a good one and everybody do their thing today, man. No matter what level you on, you do your thing today, bro. And that's all, man. Now you enjoy yourself, But just keep them people in your thoughts that ain't got it, man. You know? What else we got? Open hi-hat? Open hat? Let's go open hat. We're gonna go with a little sharp. Go with something a little sharp. Let's go. Create that bounce. Them open eyes, give it that bounce. Let's go. Come on. Give it to me. All right. What else we got? I want to do a second. Let me do a second open hi-hat. I hear a second one. This one gonna kind of match the 808. So I'm gonna do a heavier open hi-hat. Like this one. So this one gonna be heavy. This one gonna go on a 1, like where the 808 gonna hit at. So I kind of got how I want the 808 pattern to go in my head. I'm kind of hearing it in my head already. So I'm gonna kind of match these hi-hats to kind of fit with that 808 pattern I'm doing. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. What y'all hearing? Like the big one, the splash, or the little, or the light one? We got this one, that light one, or we got the splash? I'm thinking that light one. I'm thinking. That light one kind of go better with that, right? I think that light one go better with that. Let's go. Boom. Hit the crash on. Let's rock. And then we're gonna get the sound straight after we do this. Two-step hi-hat. Two-step hi-hat right here. Let's get it. We're gonna do some rolls and shit up. Two-step hi-hat, let's get it. Definitely gonna have one right here. Definitely do a roll right here. We could do one right here too, like a little smaller one right here, right? Something like this. But we're gonna pitch that down like this. Ooh, up a little bit. Let's go. And then we're gonna bust it like this. I'm gonna take these top ones right here, and I'm gonna hit the randomized velocity on that to kind of randomize it. I don't like a two-step hi-hat to be just straight across like that. So I randomize the velocities on the straight ones across. Right, I'm hearing something right here, look. Second part, we're gonna switch this on. Ice Mike. Appreciate you for pulling up, man. Always respect, man. Thanks so much, man. Make sure you have a good one, bro. Stay safe, man. Come on. Come on. What y'all want? What y'all want? What y'all want? Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, man. Ooh. I want the 808 to be simple, but I want it to hit though. So it's just simple. And then it's gonna go up. Shit. Shit. Come on, man. Render my 808 out. Let's go. And we're gonna stop it all right here. right, in the second part, they're gonna be the second part right here. They're gonna be the second verse right here. So you want that to start off kind of slow. You're gonna take out the drums. I want just to go top right there. Take off this one. Change up this pattern a little bit. That rim shot. See, it's gonna go like that. Oh shit, that's too loud. That's too loud. That's too loud. Take that down some. Oh, take that down some. All right, boom. All right, what else we want coming in the intro? Maybe the guitar as well. That's how it's gonna come in. All right. So it's gonna come out of the hook like this into the second verse right here. It's gonna come out of the hook like this. Look. Come on. That's it. Or maybe I should put the bass in there. Maybe. Maybe I could put the bass coming in. Oh. Come on. Stop right now. I'm gonna do that bass again somewhere. Woo! Come on, man. That bass came in nice right there. And it's gonna go into the drop right here. Come on. Come on. Let's listen to the track and then we're gonna get ready to kind of drop a little static mix on it, make sure she nice and good. Let me put the beat tag on it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's put the beat tag on it. Pop like that. Bam. Drop it like that. 16 like that. Like that. Lower that down a taste. Okay. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna listen to the beat. Okay, this is how we're gonna work this. We're gonna listen to the beat, and while I'm listening to the beat, while I'm listening to it, I'm gonna start figuring out how I want it to sound in my head. Like I'm listening to all the different parts that I want to quiet, the different parts that I want to bring out, all that stuff like that. So I'm gonna listen to it, get all of that straight, and then I'm gonna drop that static mix on it to make it fit what I hear in my head. All right. So let's listen to it, see what's up with it. Definitely wanted a little bit more full in the piano. Definitely want that. I want that E piano to be a little bit more dreamy. Guitar, I want just a little bit more dull. I don't want it that sharp. The drums is a little bit too tinny, too high and heavy, sharp. So I'm gonna kind of dull them out a little bit, but still make them snap. Okay. All right. So everybody, this is what we're gonna do. This is how we're gonna work this. All right, check this out. Last time, or one of the times when I think it was the time before last when I streamed, I had a question in the chat. It's kind of like the same question that's up there right now. The poll question. If y'all look in the chat, I got a poll question up about Rachel last beat. I had a poll question up there that asked y'all what y'all have trouble with the most, and I had like melodies, drums, mixing, all that. Man, 60-70% of y'all said mixing. All right, 60 to 7% of y'all literally said mixing. All right, so what y'all gonna see now is what I do for mixing, like this beat right here. Instead of like making a bunch of beats, I would rather do that. So I'm about to talk my way through what I'm gonna do to this beat right here. All the different things that I got in my ear that I want to happen to this beat right here to kind of step it up a little bit. Okay. Now before I do this, two disclaimers. Okay, before this happens, because I swear it's gonna be a bunch of watch this, everybody gonna wait, and then boom, copy it, and then they're gonna run with this. Okay, let me try that, let me do that, let me do that. Okay, two disclaimers. Number one, I've been doing this a long time, mixing this particular thing that I'm about to do right now. That's the one disclaimer. You understand? I've been doing it a long time. So it's a few things that I could hear in this, a few things, and that's just me being truthful. It's just a few things that I can hear in this, and a few things I can gather that I want to happen with this. That's just my experience of doing this. It's a few things that I just want to have. I can hear it. I'm not gauging it off of what I want. I'm gauging it off a quality sound that I know. that I've already presented out here in this world. So I'm gauging it off that, a quality sound that I know I've already presented. If you don't have that gauge, then it's going to be hard for you to kind of get. You're just going to be gauged on what you want to happen in here. Well, what you want might not is what you want, but it might not sound good just because you want it. Because I want something doesn't make it good for me. You see what I'm saying? So that's the same thing with your beat. But just because you want something to happen in your mix and you want it to sound like something doesn't make it sound good all of a sudden because you wanted that. See what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by I'm not gauging it based off of what I want to happen. I'm gauging it based off a quality sound that I've already presented out here with this type of music. Melodic, guitars, piano, the 80, the drums, I've already presented that sound out here in the real world at a high quality. So I have that sound locked in here of what I want this to sound like. See what I'm saying? So that's what I'm gonna bring to it. So that's what I'm gauging it off of. And the reason why I'm telling y'all those two disclaimers is because, like I said, if you repeat this, I want y'all to get something from what y'all about to see. But if you repeat this, if you repeat it, then just understand them two things you might not have. You see, and that's just factual. That's not to make you sound like you less than me. Or you might not have that experience, and you might not have that quality shit to compare it to out there that you've already done to now gauge what you want. See, you might not have that yet. You may not. And that's fine because that's how you start. You start out not having that and you develop that as you move along in this. You develop that based on what you learn and who you learn it from. You see what I'm saying? You develop that sound that you want. Okay. That's the two disclaimers. And the reason why I have to drop those disclaimers is because I'm about to make a lot of moves in here, whatever I do to get this track rocking. And that I don't want y'all to get confused that that's just what he want in the track. He wanted to sound like he want. No, this is based on a sound that I've actually presented out here, that has actually been presented hundreds of times out there in the real world. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm about to and I got that sound locked in. I'm so familiar with it and it's so ingrained in me that that's how I'm able to play this beat and tell, okay, I want that thicker, I want that sharper, I want that a little dull. That's how it's not just based on what I want. I'm gauging it based on that sound, that quality sound that I have locked up here that I've already presented out there. That's how I'm making these decisions. That's the disclaimer that I want to give y'all, just so y'all know that while these moves is happening, the boy got something in his head. that he doing that to. And that may be that thing that I'm missing. I could go do what he do on here, but there might be that thing he got in his head that I'm missing, whatever that is. That's them two things I'm rolling around up here. I'm gonna try and talk my way through it as much as I do it. That way y'all can kind of get an idea of what's going through my mind and why I'm doing something. But again, don't take that for face value because, you know, again, in order to learn how to do something, you gotta lock in with the person. It's just that in order to learn how to do something, in order to learn, if y'all was here before the difference in what to do and how to do something. 90% of the people are about to look at what to do right now. What we're about to do. They're gonna look at what to do. The how to do it is still in question. The how to do it is still in question. You're gonna have to actually go get somebody's state of mind and the things that led up to them decisions they making in order for you to start to understand how to do something. But the what to do gonna be very clear. If you cool with that, then by all means take the what to do and roll with it. But how to do something is what's gonna benefit you the most. How to do it. And that's why a lot of people get those things confused. They're learning what to do, thinking that they're learning how. They confuse them. They're learning what to do, believing that I learned how to do it because I know what to do now. No, it's a lot of things people know what, but they don't know how. They know what it is, and they know what it does, and whatever, and what. But when it comes down to them actually getting it done, can't really do it. That's the how to. See what I'm saying? So in order to get that, just make sure that you understand that what to get what. I can watch somebody from a distance. I can watch it from a screen. I can take in whatever they doing, how they doing it, whatever, and I can get what they doing all day long. But the second you want to learn how they doing it, you're gonna have to lock it. You're gonna have to get what's up here in their head. You're gonna have to get it. You're gonna have to get that from them. You know. So whoever's willing to share that with you, what they got going on up here, value that. not just what plugin they're using. You're about to make a list of the plugins they use. See, you learn what you're locked into what's happening, what plugins they about to use, and what they did with that plugin, and what happened here, and what they did. See, that's what. In order to learn how to use them plugins and how this happened and how I arrived at that and how I made that decision. See, that's no longer what you watch. In order to learn how, that's where you're going to have to go tap into the thinking of somebody. And that's what a lot of people not doing. They safely in their own zone on a screen trying to watch everybody. So all they picking up is 90% of what's going on. They missing the how to do it. How to get it done. If y'all can understand what I'm saying. So try and understand that about what you taking in and what you learn. You can stick with the what all day long. You can if you want to. If that's you in the level of what you want out here, do it. But what I advise people to do is push past the what and go get the how from people. How did you come up with that? How did you arrive at that conclusion to make that? That's going to have to be a discussion you have with them to get whatever they got in their head in yours. See what I'm saying? So be careful of the what y'all taking in versus how. The what versus how. Be careful of that. You feel what I'm saying? Know the difference between the two and know what you need so you can further. Sometimes you need the what. Most of the time you need the how. Most of the time. Sometimes the what is cool. What just happened? That's cool. But most of the time you will need the how. You will need it. So that requires some type of interaction. It does. It's just simple. It does. It just requires some type of interaction to get the how. See what I'm saying? Just how it works, man. You know. Cool. Let's go. Okay, so let's rock with this. Okay. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is deal with these melodies. Melodic melodies, I want to deal with that. So I want this a little bit full. I want it a little bit more I want it a little bit more meaningful. I want to bring a little bit more of the feeling out. Okay. So I'm gonna follow a type of pattern that everywhere I'm gonna try and just remember this. What I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna try and get the beautiful things out of every instrument. I know, like, when I watch people mix, especially on my one-on-one help sessions, and I'm helping them to learn how to mix music, learn how to find their own way they want to mix music. When I'm helping them do that, one thing I realize about when I'm watching what they know, in order for me to help you, I have to see where you are. So I literally have them show me what they do whenever they prepare to mix anything, whenever they're preparing, whatever they do, whatever level they at. Have them show me that. Like, what do you know so far? What do you and one of the things that I see people doing is they fix it. They're not mixing. They're fixing things, calling that mixing. First thing they do is jump in and start fixing shit. Saying, "Oh, I'm mixing the no, that all that shit you fixing mean that some kind of way you went haywire in the music production. You probably should have chose some different sounds if you got to go to fixing some shit. Why did you put it in there if you got to fix it? See, if you got to do all that fix, why is it even in there to begin with? See, now that rolls back to your producer, your sound selection. Like, why did you even choose them sounds if the first thing you got to do when you ready to mix is start fixing some shit about? Why'd you choose them in the first place? Why? See, so the first thing I recognize about people is they jump in and start fixing shit, not mixing, fixing it. So yeah, that's a difference in mixing some shit, fixing some shit. As a matter of fact, I told you we got a big ass sign, and when you walk in the studio, there's a big ass sign that tell we mix music, we don't fix it. That's a big sign, literally. We got it there. Everybody see what they walk in. We mix music here, we don't fix it. That means that if you coming in with some jacked up audio and expect to get a good mix out of that, and you're trying to give us some jacked that you recorded somewhere in a basement somewhere with no acoustic, you got all this shit in your void, all that, and you try and bring that trying to get mixed. See, we got that you asking us to fix audio, not mix that. You asking us to fix that shit you recorded, not mix it. See, so as a big sign to let people know, we mix music here, we don't fix it. See what I'm saying? We mix your audio, we don't fix your audio. Okay. So that's the first thing that I see that happens with a lot of people. What a lot of people do is they start fixing shit before and not understanding. Oh wait, hold up. Mixing is mixing is joining. If you don't think about mixing music, just think about mixing anything. In order for you to mix it, I have to join. I have to start joining things. I have to take this and join it with that and join it with that. And see, I gotta join. But see, fixing, they start separating, taking this out of the way of that and making space for this. And see, it's no mixing. You're not joining. You're fixing, trying to fix it. Mix means to join, to mix. I'm about to mix this food together. I'm about to mix this Kool-Aid with this sugar. I'm about to see that involves you joining some stuff. Mix. See, that's what I mean by a lot of people fixing stuff, thinking that I'm mixing. I'm fitting to mix some meals. Fix. Nah, you're not really mixing yet, though. Like I've watched people's whole process of mixing. I swear to God, in the last 5 minutes of their whole 40 minutes, in the last 5 minutes, that's when I saw some mixing. The whole 35 minutes was fixing shit. The last 5 minutes was when I actually saw some mixing go on. You see what I'm saying? Like when I actually saw you mix some stuff. So just remember that. Just the difference between fixing some shit and mixing some shit. Okay, so we about to mix some stuff. But first thing we about to do is figure out how we can take all of the beautiful stuff and put it all in the pot. Okay, so picture all of these tracks in our session right now. All these tracks that we just made. Picture all that like food on a counter. All of it is food on the counter. Okay, you got your different food. You got your bell pepper here, your onion here, your green, your basil here, your whatever, however you like to mix your food, your salt, your pepper, all that. All you got your ingredients stacked up on the counter. That's what we got here with all these tracks, different ingredients. Okay. Now, when you're about to cook like that, do you taste the garlic and taste the onion and then taste the see? Do you do that? No. No, you're not tasting each individual track. You're not tasting each individual thing on your count. No, your goal is to figure out how much you need to put in the pot, to mix in the pot. How much you need of each of these things. So how much garlic I need, how much bell pepper do I need, how much onion do I need. We're going to liken this to food on the table, to mixing, to help you to understand what we about to do to this. See, food on the table. That's your goal whenever you mix it. Whenever you're about to mix your food or make your food. Your goal isn't to taste each thing on the counter. That would be me trying to figure out how I'm gonna fix these different ingredients on the counter. I'm about to taste each one of them. That's not what you do when you about to make your food. That's not what you do. Your goal is to figure out how much of these individual things on the counter do I need to put in this pot. How much of them? So how much of this garlic do I need to go in this pot? How much of this onion do I need to go in this pot? How much of this bell pepper do I need to go in this pot? How much? See, you're trying to figure out how much of these things, because you're about to mix them. Join. You're about to mix them. See, not fix them and start tasting each individual one to see what's up with them. No. Okay. So that's what we do. So if you keep that concept in mind, it's gonna help you to understand what we are about to do here. That we about to mix, not fix some shit. Okay. So the first thing we got to figure, if we're gonna go to each of them individual things on the counter and figure out how much we want of each of them individual things, them individual items on the counter, how much we want to go in the pot. The first thing we got to figure out is the beautiful thing about it. That's the first thing we got to figure. That's how you figure out how much you want of that salt. You got to know how that salt, how that salt operate. You got to know how that garlic gonna operate in your food to know how much of it you want. You got to know how that bell pepper gonna operate in your food to know how much of it you want. So that's what we're about to do. We're about to go through these tracks and pick out the beautiful thing about it, so we know how much to put in the pot. Okay, so let's go. Let's do it. Okay, so I got my tracks first so y'all can understand how I'm doing this. If you look at my tracks, I got my tracks in a bus. I got my instruments. This is my instruments right here. Okay, that's them. Okay, let me put the screen up right here so y'all can see what's going on like that. All right. So, let me get rid of these tracks up here. Or wait, I'm gonna keep these tracks up here. I'm gonna keep these MIDI tracks up here because I may drop these MIDI tracks in my Discord. I did that before. I dropped these MIDI tracks in my Discord, and a bunch of y'all got some very, very good, useful help from that. From me dropping the MIDIs in the disc. I dropped all the MIDIs that I used to make the track. We made this from scratch. So this is all of the MIDI tracks up here that I got blocked out. I just rendered them all up. When I like to work with audio, not MIDI. So every time I make a pattern with MIDI, I render it to audio so I can deal with that. But this is all of the MIDI tracks. So what I'm gonna do with this particular beat right here is I'm gonna render these MIDI tracks out and drop them all in the Discord. That way y'all can kind of look at the MIDIs, download them, look at the MIDIs, and see how the track was made. Remember, not what to do, how to do it. That's you learn how to do something. You're able to look at that. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. So I'm not gonna delete these MIDI tracks right here. So these is the MIDI tracks up here that I use to do everything. These MIDI tracks. But see, this is the bass track right here. I'm just showing y'all the routing system that I got going on in Ableton. This is the bass track right here. Okay, I got that out of the group. So this bass track is on its own. This pink track right here. It's on its own. Okay. Now my group start. This is my group right here. Okay, that's my group. See? There's no tracks in this, but all of these tracks are inside of this blue track right here. Okay, so this is my piano track right here. That's inside of this blue track. This is my E piano track. That's inside of this blue track. This is the keys track, the pad keys. I got a pad that's mixed with some keys inside of this group track. This is the guitar track that's inside of this group track. This is the vocal that's inside of this group track. See, so all of those tracks are now inside of this group track. Okay, matter of fact, let's take the vocal out. I don't want the vocal inside of the group track. So we got piano, E piano, pad, guitar inside of the group track. That's the only 4 instruments we got inside of the group track. Okay. So that's how I'm gonna move through this thing so efficiently. And then my drums, I'm gonna take all of my drums except my 808, all of my drums, and I'm gonna hit Control G and put that in the group. Except my 808. See, so I just made that red, made that group red. See, so I got all of these drums right here inside of this group right here. Okay, so we can affectionately name this a drum bus. All right. Without the 808, see the 808 is by itself. See, it's not inside of the group, it's by itself. Same way, the bass is not in my instrument track, it's by itself. It's not in my instrument group. Okay, we're gonna label this blue one right here. Let's make it dark blue. That way we know. Dark blue, and we're gonna label that the instrument group or bus. Okay, boom. I'm just doing this so y'all can understand how I'm moving through everything. I don't really do this all the time, every time I'm here. I just know where everything at. But I'm just doing this so y'all can understand how I'm moving through this. Okay. So now we got this. So basically in what we got is going through it again. We got the bass track up here by itself. We got our group, our bus right here in blue. And then all of these instruments is in our blue bus, in the instrument bus up here. All these instruments right here. Boom, boom, boom. And then the vocal is by itself down here. We got the vocal by itself. Okay. And then we got the 808 right here. And then this is the drum group right here. The 808 is not in the drum group, it's by itself. And we got the drum group with all of these different drums inside of it. Okay. All of them inside of it. Okay. All right. So that's how I'm moving everything. So I'm going to solo the instrument group without the bass. That's going to play everything without the bass. And I'm going to make sure I go to the part of the track where all of my instruments playing. See everything playing right here. All 4 of my instruments, including the vocal. The vocal not in the instrument group, so you're not gonna hear the vocal. See when I play it, you don't hear this vocal right here. See if I was to put this vocal in the group, see? Now you hear the vocal now. But remember, the vocal is not in the instrument group. So you're not gonna hear that. Even though it's highlighted, you're not gonna hear it. So basically what we listen to is these 4 tracks right here. So we listen to no bass, no vocal. Okay. So again, what we're doing is we figuring out all of the stuff we want. Okay, so I want this piano I want to be a little bit more full. So let's do that. You know what we should do? You know what we should do? Let's record this. Before I do this, this is gonna take just a minute because we gotta listen to the beat over. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record this. We're gonna record the beat to a track without no effects on, without it, just how it is now. That way we can go back when we're done with the mix. We have one that's mixed and one that's not mixed. So let me take this off what I just did. I'm gonna take that plugin off, mute that, and then we're gonna record the beat out like this before we start mixing. Okay, so the way I'm gonna do that is I'm gonna group all of the track, any track that got sound on it, I'm gonna group them all. So I'm gonna go to the first one up there, the bass, and go to the last one, the last drum sound down here, which is this. Drop them all. Oh wait, hold up, 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 hold up. Bam, 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 bam. Do I have the bass? I got the bass. Yep. Cool, right there. Boom. Turn that white. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna take this. Put an audio track down here. We're gonna put an audio track down here. All right. I'm gonna change the external into resample, and then we're gonna record everything that's coming into the bus. Let's go. Hit the record button, and we're gonna just listen to it and record everything on that track. Let's go. Oh shit. My bad. My bad. It was on the loop. It was on the loop. There we go. So basically what we're doing is we record the track out. That way we have one track with the mixing and one track without the mixing. When we mix it, we're gonna have this track to go back and listen to. Okay, that's all we need. We don't need the whole thing. We just need that. We just need a reference track. That way we can go back and listen. So I'm gonna put that down here in the session, way down at the bottom, and we're gonna turn that track off. We're not gonna even need it right now. All right. Make sure that's muted and it's turned off. Double safety. Boom. Okay, we're not gonna need that. Now, let's start mixing. All right. Okay, let's go ahead on and grab our our piano again. Okay. We're gonna take we gonna first thing we're gonna do is before we do the fullness, we're gonna go get what we like out of this piano. So let's grab an EQ. Okay. And we're gonna get what we like out of this piano. See, I like that. I like that tone right there. This right here, a little bit too shiny. And plus, I got the E piano that's gonna cover that. All right, so let's go. I want this warm sound about the piano. This right here. See all that warm goodness? I want that. All right. Then let's do the electric piano, same thing. Grab our EQ. And I'm gonna go get that. I'm gonna go get this about the electric pen. See? See, so I got the, remember, we going to get the beautiful thing about each of these tracks. The beautiful thing. We ain't fixing shit. We just going to get the beautiful thing about all. And we figuring out how much we want to dump in the pot to mix. Remember, we mix, not fix. So to mix, we got to join some shit together in a pot. See? So we're trying to figure out everything that we could join in this pot that we could put in it, but we got to figure out how much. We just can't dump it all in the pot. So we got to figure out how much of these different things we want in the pot. All right, boom. Let's put the pad in. Same thing, EQ. They don't really have too much that's going on with the pad, but one thing I know is I want a lot of the warmness of the pad. See? See? Nice. See? Good. Of my pad. Guitar. Beautiful thing about the guitar. Let's go grab it. That right there. This right here would be too springy. This right here. See? To the ear. Just Nah. We want the warmness of the guitar. See? So y'all see what we did with them EQs? Y'all see what we did? We didn't fix nothing. All we did was bought out what we want. See? That's the E piano. I mean, that's the piano right there. See, that's the piano. All right. This is the E piano EQ. See, if you notice, all we did was bought out what we wanted. See? This is the Doom. This is the pad time. This is the pad EQ. Look. See? We just bought out what we wanted. See? We want all of that warmth about that pad, all of that depth. See? Guitar. EQ with the guitar. See? We just bought out what we wanted. We wanted all of that low mid about the guitar. See? And that's it. We don't need the vocal or the bass just yet. That's gonna be the accents, the bass and the vocal. All right. So now we got everything that we want about these tracks. So far, this is where we at. The solo the bus. Okay. So now that we got all that, we have to figure out what sounds we want to be. We got to figure out what sounds we want to be present, what sounds we want to be background. Basically, what you're figuring out is you're figuring out the different position that your sound is gonna play. Just with a simple question: where do I want this to be? We're gonna take care of what I want it to be, and then we're gonna take care of where I want it to set. To be, don't overthink it. Make a decision where you want the sound to set, where you want the sound to be at in your mix. Where do you want to be? Do you want to be loud? Do you want to be up front? Do you want to be in back? Do you all of that? Just make a decision. See what I'm saying? But where you want it to set is different. or you want it to set. Once we deal with that, we're gonna have to figure out what's going on with the sound to set it somewhere. Okay, so B, watch how quick we run through this. Where we want them to be. Let's go. Good level right there. E piano. I want this E piano to kind of slightly nudge off of the piano. So just back it up just a little bit. See? A little bit too much. See, I wanted to just back up the piano slightly. See? It's just kind of hanging off the back end of the piano. Nice. Okay, pad sound. Obviously, we want that background. We want that kind of hanging in the background. It's going to give it the ambience. There we go. See? Guitar. I want that guitar to come in, but I don't want it to be overbearing. I want it to kind of sit on top of everything, but not overbearing. Let's go. See, not overbearing. See? But it's sitting on top of everything. There we go. Boom. See, we just figured out what we want everything to be. That's figuring out where it. See, don't overthink that. Where you want it to be. That's your discretion. What you want your track to shape into. So basically, what I'm saying is there's not a right or wrong way to this, to where you want stuff to be. It's just if you're gonna make it easy for yourself to mix or harder for yourself to do whatever you got to do next. That's what you got to understand. Am I gonna make it easier for myself to do it? Or am I gonna make it harder for myself? Not if this is right or wrong. This particular step right here to figure out where you want stuff to be in your mix. There's no right or wrong way to do that. It's just, oh shit, what I just did I make it harder for myself to do some things? Like when I decided to clear this up, did I make that harder for me to do what I chose to do here? What I chose to where I wanted everything to be. See, if you chose to make it a bit more punchy later on, did I make that harder for myself when I chose where I wanted things to be? See, if you want to make it a little bit more dreamier, did I make that harder for myself when I chose where I want everything? See, it's not a matter of right and wrong. It's a matter of how hard did I make it for myself? How hard did I do that whenever I chose this? See? So that's gonna kind of reflect on how whatever else you got to do in your mix. Because you made it harder for yourself whenever you pick where you wanted stuff to be. The object of doing this to make it easy for yourself is, again, get very, very acquainted with good sound. A lot of people aren't acquainted with good sound. They aren't acquainted with good sound, so they have nothing to compare that to. You remember what I told y'all when we first started this? How I'm coming up with this is based on sound that I've already presented out here in the world. That's already a high level quality sound. See, so I have something to base this off of. A lot of people, especially amateurs and new people, you don't have a quality sound to base that off of yet. You don't have that yet. See what I'm saying? So the object is to make sure you lock in with people that do have that quality sound. To keep hearing how piano should sound, to keep hearing how a guitar should sound, to keep hearing how a pad sound should sound. Your ear is gonna lock into quality sound to where you're gonna be able to go back to your stuff, press play, and be like, oh shit, nah, that's thin. See? But it's because you have a good idea of what quality sound is. When you don't have that good idea, then how do you know your pad sound ain't thin? How do you know? The one you just chose to, how do you know? What, you just gonna randomly decide? Oh, it ain't nice, thin. It's not full enough. You just gonna you don't have what to base that off of. See what I'm saying? And the foolish person starts going listen to music to music, to different people's music out here, trying to gauge what that should sound like. See, that's the foolish person that go listen to this one sound, listen to that one sound, listen to this one sound, listen to that one sound, and try and gauge, oh, how my kick drum's supposed to sound, or how my bass is supposed to sound. How my you listen to all these people say, and the reason why that's foolish is because think about what you're doing. You are combining all of these different mentalities and how they did it, and trying to come up with one thing out of it. That's not a smart move. That's not. All these different mentalities, and now he got his kick drum, and he got his bass to sound like, and he got his guitar, and you listen to all these different people's shit, trying to come up with your one way to do it. It's not smart. Not smart at all. You're literally making that process harder for yourself. That's what I'm saying. To figure out how you want your stuff to be. So the way you do that is you lock into a sound somewhere. So whoever you deem necessary that has a quality sound, that has a you lock into that sound about that those different melodics, those different you lock into that sound. If you're able to get with them, then that is a plus that you can keep listening to a quality sound and you can keep taking that in. Pretty soon, you're gonna notice something when you go back to your studio or when you go listen to yours. You're just gonna know, oh shit, wait a minute, that sounds. Now you see, you ain't never said that before about that beat, and that's been sitting in your soul. You ain't never said that before as many times as listen to. But the reason why you're saying it now is because you got locked in a quality sound. You got locked into that. So that's why you're saying, nah, that don't sound. That don't sound. Nah. Wait a minute. That's a little bit too thin. That is. So make sure you're able to do that. Go lock in with a choir. And I'm not suggesting you take in 50 different choir. Don't do that to yourself. That's literally making your job hard. Your ear already got a problem with taking in sound. If you didn't, then you would be doing this shit top notch. So your ear already got a price. So you're confusing it by going trying to lock in with that one sign, then that one sign, and then this one sign. And that you're confusing your ear as to what you want to do. You're taking in 50 different things, trying to figure out one way to do it. That's literally making it hard on yourself, man. So I don't suggest that. I suggest locking in with somebody that you know they have they issue a quality sound. They do that. And that's whoever you want. Whoever you feel deemed necessary. That way you can start figuring out. Okay, whoa, hold that. Okay, this sounds thin. When I go back and press play on my beat, this sounds thin. This doesn't sound full. This doesn't sound rich. And you never said that before about that beat, but all of a sudden you're saying it now. See, that's because your ear got locked into hearing something. And when you press play on yours, you didn't hear that. You didn't hear it. You didn't hear what your ear is normally used to hearing. You didn't hear that. That's how you start to figure out what's up with your sound. You see what I'm saying? You can't just randomly decide what's up with it. Because how you know? I'm just gonna guess. That's how I know. I'm just gonna guess what's up with it. What I have to do is I have to make sure that I'm constantly hearing something. That way, whenever I don't hear it anymore, it triggers in my head. Wait, that's off. See? It's almost like hitting the piano key, a C on the piano key. If I keep hitting that C, I keep hitting dum 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 dum. Your ear gonna get so locked into that C, dum 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 dum, that when I hit that F dum, you're gonna be, oh whoa, wait, that's different. See, it is because you got so locked into hearing that C. It's gonna trigger when you hear something that's off. That's the key to fill your ear with, to keep filling your ear with so much good sound, so much quality sound, that you're gonna notice when your shit off. You're gonna notice it. Literally, it will jump off the page. Oh no, wait, whoa, that's thin. That's thin. Oh, that's too rumbly. Oh, that's it's gonna jump out of the page. It's gonna jump out at you off the page. See? So, and what happens is a lot of people skip that step. They skip that step of filling their ear with good sound. So they're going out here trying to learn, but then they can't tell when this is off. They can't tell when that's too wide. That stereo field is out of whack. They can't tell because they don't have that thing to get. They skip that step or go and fill my ear with quality sound. So I know when that's like it jumped out at me off the page when that's off. See what I'm saying? A white shirt looks white, very very white. A white t-shirt. See? But you get used to seeing that white t-shirt and it's so clean and so nice that let somebody put just a small dot on it, you're gonna see it. See? Because that you used to taking in that quality white t-shirt. That dot gonna jump off the page at you. That little small dot. Oh shit! Whoa, man, you got a dot, or you got a little small dot. You don't see it? Look, it's right there. Look at that dot. See? But because you got used to that white t-shirt, that very, very high quality white t-shirt, that's how you start to fix what's going on in your music. And you start to train your ears to what's going on with your sound. You can't skip that step or go and put myself around quality sound. You can't skip that step because how else you gonna tell what you gonna do? Just keep pulling up your songs and just guessing that, oh well, that's off. Oh well, that should be a little bit more full. Well, how do you know it? You might bring it to somebody that has a good ear and they tell you no, that's fine. But yet you was about to enhance it. See, no, that's fine. It's actually fine. That fits a very, very good feel. It has a depth to it. Has, but you was about to enhance. See, if you don't feel your ear with quality sound, take the time out to do that. Pretty much all you're gonna keep doing is building your tracks and guessing as to what go on. I don't have nothing to in my brain that sound to lock into that tells me when I'm at that level. I don't have nothing like that. I'm just kind of guessing as to what it is. See? So if I keep this guesswork up, if I keep it up, this is the type of thing you're gonna run into. Now tell me if you had this happen. Tell me if y'all all have came to these conclusions. Oh man, my mix sound good in my monitors, but it don't sound good in the car. When I put it in the car. Oh shit, it sound good, but when I listen to it on the phone, it's too high. See? That's what guesswork does. You don't have this solid way of getting it done. So if I keep guessing how my sound, it's gonna keep coming out guess all over different platforms. I don't have this solid way that I can lock it to get it done. I don't have that. I skipped that step just because I wanted to hurry up and learn how to mix music. I skipped that step to fill my ear with good ass sound. Literally, I'm hearing that. I need to hear that C over and over again, over and over again every day. I need to keep hearing it over and over again. Dom, dom, dom. You see what I'm saying? So now when I go back to my music and I press play and I hear F, whoa, wait a minute, that's off. That's off. That's too full. That's See, I'm just using keys so y'all can understand. Keys of music so y'all can understand. See, you fill your ear with quality sound. So when you press play on your stuff, whoa, wait, it's gonna jump. It's gonna jump off the page at you. That don't. Oh, wait, that's not it. That's not it. I need to tweak this. Now you're locking into this way. You're gonna start noticing that your sound lines up on everything you play it through. It's now lining up. You play it in your monitors, sounds tight. You play it in your car, sounds tight. You play it on a laptop, it sounds tight. You're gonna start to notice that. See what I'm saying? Like anybody that's having trouble with that, having their sound represent on different systems. Well, a lo-fi system, meaning your phone, yourself, that doesn't have bass, that doesn't have all of that stuff, that richness, that it doesn't have that. See, a mid system like your home stereo that doesn't have the quality of your monitors. See, your monitors, your actual monitors, even a club system to where it's overly exaggerated. The bass is overly exaggerated. The mids is overly exaggerated. See what I'm saying? All them different places your sound is gonna be playing through or can play through. See? So if I'm guessing on what to do with my sound, and because I never ever gave myself a solid, I never ever gave myself a solid point to start from. Keep hearing that C over and over again. I never gave myself that. So I'm guessing every time I mix a track, or every time I'm guessing as to if this sound full or if this sound, then I'm going back and listen to it over here. Oh shit, I need to do that. Well, how you know? See, you just guessed again. You don't really know. You just will listen to it, and now you think that from what you listen to, I gotta go tweak that. How you know? See, because you're not gauging off of something that was quality to begin with. See what I'm saying? So the object is again to keep hearing that C, be impressed, keep hearing as much as you can of it from somewhere, as much as you can of it, take it in, keep hearing it pressed all the time. Dum 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 dum. You're gonna go back one day and you go like hearing that C, so and literally it's gonna click. You're gonna go back to your music, hearing that C so much for 6 months, 8 months. You heard it so much from this source, so much that literally you're gonna go back and press play on your music and every single last thing gonna jump out. Oh wait, that doesn't sound because your ear waiting to hear that C. Your ear is waiting to hear that sound. That sound is waiting to hear. And when you press play, you don't hear it from your music. Boom, you just gave yourself the blueprint on what to go fix. And it's because you took the time to fill your ear with very, very good sound first, to train your ear with very, very good sound. Keep hearing it over and over and over. on a consistent basis. I ain't talking about just whenever you want to. Nope, I'm talking about on a consistent basis. The more consistent you can hear it, that's the most shit gonna pop out in your music. It's gonna pop out. That don't fit. That ain't that. That ain't it. It doesn't. See what I'm saying? Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We already got all of the good stuff that we want out of this. We already got all of the good stuff that we want. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna start to we already got what we want things to be in the track. Okay. Now our job is to go in and start detailing the sound as to where we want things to sit. We already took care of what we wanted it to be. Make a choice. Don't overthink that. Make a choice where you want it to be. Where I want it to set. Now you're gonna notice. Now you're gonna notice we dive into the characteristic of the sound. Whenever I want to figure out where I want it to set, I gotta figure out the characteristic of the sound. The characteristic is what. Think about a basketball team. What position is this playing on the team? What position is it playing? See, I gotta dive. I didn't have to dive into that whenever I wanted to figure out where I wanted shit to be at in my mix. I don't have to. That's just my preference of where I want it to be. Just don't make shit hard for yourself later on, just because you came up with this wild way of where you want shit to be. See, but there's no wrong or right way to how you want stuff to be in your music, where you want it to be. See? That's just your creative mentality and how you want this thing, But again, as I said, the more you do, that's the more you can make it harder for yourself when you do the rest of this. So just be careful about that. Go ham, do your thing, but just make sure you don't make it harder for yourself just because you chose these wild places the way you wanted shit to be at. Now you got to start. Now you're struggling through the rest of your mix. Okay, so now, but the difference, that's what we want stuff to be. Now we taking care of what we want stuff to say. Okay, what we want stuff to set means that now we got to deal with the characteristic of the sound. The characteristic of the sound is what makes up the sound. Basically, what we're gonna be asking ourselves when we do this part is what what makes this sound do what it do. That's the only way I can put it. What makes this sound into this sound? So what makes this piano this piano? What does that? What makes this pad sound a pad sound? What makes this guitar sound a guitar? So what's doing that? See? Now here's the funny part. That's the disclaimer that I had at the beginning. Y'all remember the two disclaimers I gave y'all? This is experience that you're seeing. This is experience of me doing this, not just my guesswork. This is me. I've been doing this for quite some time. And the thing is, I've put a very good quality sound out there doing it. See? So those two things is how I'm gonna figure what I just said out. That's how I'm gonna figure that out. Again, if you don't have that, that's why it was a disclaimer at the beginning of this, of me showing y'all this. If you don't have that, this might not work out too well for you because you don't really have that experience, and you don't have that quality sound out there. You don't have that to gauge it with. But everything I'm about to do is based off of that. That's how I'm gonna make these decisions. When I ask myself, for instance, when I ask myself, what's making that guitar do what it do? What's making that guitar guitaring? That guitar got to be guitaring. You know what I'm saying? That piano got to be pianoing. You know, that string got to be stringing. Like you got to, like what's making that guitar guitar? What's making it do that guitaring? What's making it? When I ask myself that, in order for me to come up with the answer to that question, I got to be familiar with guitar. See, I got to be familiar with that. I can't just randomly decide what's making the guitar do what it do. See, so I've mixed a shitload of guitars, a shitload. Different ones. See, so I understand what's making that guitar do what it do. I've mixed a shitload of pianos from all different synthesizers, all different makes. I've mixed a shitload of pianos, so I know what makes that piano do what it do. See, that's how I'm gauging that. That's why I told you it's important to fill your ear with good sound. Fill it with good sound. Take the time out to do that. To fill it with good sound. Yo, I'm serious. It's gonna start to pop off the page whenever something is up with your stuff. It's gonna pop right out at you. You're not gonna have to look for it, or you missed it, or you didn't hear that. It's gonna pop out at you because you're so used to hearing good shit. You're so used to hearing a quality sound. See what I'm saying? But taking in this one and that one and this one sound and that one sound and this one sound. See, you're not giving yourself that solid thing. You're trying to listen to 50 different ways people do things and trying to figure out one way to do it, your way to do it. That's gonna hurt you, not help you. That's gonna literally sting you. See what I'm saying? So you're locking with a quality sound. And you keep taking that in over and over and over and over and over and over and as much as you can. See what I'm saying? Okay, so that's how we're gonna be absent ourselves this. What about these instruments? Let's go. So what's making this piano do what it do? What's making it do what it do? Okay. Well, what's making the piano sound do what it do? Let's go. So let me show you what's making this piano sound do what it do. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Check it out. See? Look at that. Now watch. Check this out. Watch. Let's take this plugin off. Let's turn it off. See, listen to my piano. My piano is it sounds like it sounds like something. It sounds like my piano is inside of something else. So basically, what we're doing is we're shaving and carving it into our piano sound, the piano sound we want. We're shaving it and carving it into that. See what I'm saying? We're gonna shave it and carve it into that. The reason why is because, but in order for us to do that, we got to ask ourselves, what is making this piano do it? To know what I don't want and what I do want about it. See, we already get, and remember with our first EQ, we already gave ourselves the beautiful thing, what we want. So see, that should be popping out about every instrument because we took our time and went through every instrument and figured out what we want to put in the pot. The beautiful thing about every instrument. So we should be hearing that from every instrument. So it's going to be very easy for us now to go in and carve off and make that pop a little bit more. Whatever we chose with that first EQ. So that's what we're doing now. We're going to carve out whatever we don't and make that piano, make it actually piano. You see what I'm saying? So if you notice, this is without this EQ. See, it sounds like my piano is covered by something. It's in something. The piano sound trying to come out. Just the piano nice sound is trying to come out, but it's covered by something. Now watch when I put this plugin back on. Watch how clear you hit just the piano. Watch. Now check it out. Look. See? Off. See? On. It's like I went get the piano. Whatever is making that piano, that's what I want in the music. That's what I want. Whatever is making that piano do what it do. That's what I want. See what I'm saying? So let's do that. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Remember, in order to gauge where you want things to be, it has to be based off of something else you're hearing. If you notice, when we figure, where you want things to sit. When we figured out first where we want things to be, we didn't. If you notice, we didn't have to listen to everything else. We just chose. But now that we were figuring out where we want things to be, what we want things to sit. Now that we figured out where we want things to sit, we now have to gauge it based off of what we're hearing. So if you notice, I'm gonna engage these tracks and I'm gonna base it off of what I've already done. So I'm gonna engage this E piano and base that off of what I hear going on with this piano that I just carved. So that's my E piano playing now. So let's get it. See? See, now my E piano, I figured out what's making that E piano do what it do. So if you notice, check it out. Let's solo the E piano so y'all can hear what that sounds like. Let's solo it. That's with the plugin. This is what I see. It gets very dull. This is with the plugin. See? It's like I'm taking out everything that don't make this piano up an an electric piano. I'm trying to remove all of that don't make it that's taken away from the fact that it's an electric piano. See what I'm saying? That's us figuring out what we want things to be what we want things to set in the track. This needs to set in a place of an electric piano. That guitar needs to set in the place of a guitar. I can't do that if I have a bunch of other stuff in it. So I gotta figure out whatever I want about that sound and make that come to the forefront. So that's what I'm doing with this EQ. Every sound. See what I'm saying? And we're gonna do it based off of the sound that we're hearing. See, so we now got two sounds that we can base the next sound off of. Let's do the pad now. See? So I want the pad to fill in this. See? I want to figure out everything about that pad that makes it a pad. Everything about it. But I want it to fill in this. See? So let's do it. Let's engage the pad. Now watch when I take this pad out. Y'all gonna hear something leave. It's like something left the mix, but you're not gonna be able to tell what it is. But something you're gonna know it is leave. I'm gonna take this pad. I'm gonna play it, then I'm gonna mute this pad right in the middle. See? Back in. Out. In. See? So I took care of what I wanted to do with this. I said that I wanted this pad to fill in this. So in order for it to do that, when I take it out, it has something that's got to leave. It's almost like the glue of everything left is empty now. See, that lets me know that I took care of my job, what I want to do with this pad. This pad now fills in those other two tracks. See what I'm saying? Again, this is with the pad. And then this is without. See? It's like the filling gone. That fill-in sound, that's filling in. This is with it back in. So I took care of that. Very simple. I took care of that. What I wanted to do with this pad track. I wanted to put it. I want to have it fill in. Okay, so let's go. Let's keep going. Guitar. Now we have 3 tracks for the guitar. We can base the guitar off of 3 tracks now. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm figuring everything about that guitar that's making that guitar a guitar. All right. This is without the plugin. That's without. See? Very, very stringy. It's like it's wiry. It's wiry. That amp that I put on there gave it that wiry type of feeling, but we wanted that. And then we put that y'all remember we put the wah-wah effect on it. That's giving it that wah-wah sound. See? But like, watch when I put the plug in. Watch how it smooth the guitar out. Watch. See? Without the plugin? With the plugin. See, there we go. Boom. So we got our 4 tracks on the rap right here. Boom. We got our 4 tracks. Okay. All right. Now you see this bus that we got all the tracks going to. Now it's time to start. Now what we doing is, remember, we analogy of cooking. We now have what we want. We now have what we want going in the pot. All of these different sounds. We took everything off the counter. We figured out how much garlic we want. We put it in the pot. We figured out how much bell pepper we want. We put it in the pot. We figured out how much of this we want. Put it in the pot. Now there's a point in time that we now have to deal with our sounds as one sound. See, when you're cooking and everything start going in the pot, you didn't taste everything on the counter one by one. You didn't taste that garlic, did you? No. You didn't taste that bell pepper, did you? No. You didn't taste that ginger. No. You didn't do none of that. Anything you cooking with, you didn't taste them things one by one. You didn't do that. But see, once I put them in a pot, what's the first thing you're gonna grab? You're gonna grab a spoon, look. See, you're dealing with it all as one now in that pot, all as one. Let me see the flavor I need to give to this thing. Do I need a little bit more salt on this? Do I but I'm dealing with it all as one flavor in the pot now. See what I'm saying? If y'all can understand what I'm saying, you now it's all one flavor in the pot. Everything, all of that I put in there is all one. So I need to deal with it. There's a point in time in my mix that I got to deal with everything as one sound. That's what the bus is for. I could deal with everything as one sound. So I'm gonna try and shape this sound and carve it to where it's one sound. It's fluent. All them different ingredients that I just put in that pot is now gonna become one ingredient, one. And I'm gonna be able to tell how much salt I want to put in there, how much but I'm dealing with it all as one thing. If I need to flavor it up a little bit, pepper it up a little bit. See what I'm saying? So this is the point in time that in our mix, we now deal with everything in the pot. Everything is one flavor in the pot. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give myself a little bit more depth. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. A little bit more fullness, a little bit more depth. So let's do that. See, all of this gives me my depth. All of this gives me my depth. Okay, so now that I know what I want, I'm just using. I'm not doing anything with this plugin right here. I'm just figuring out what I want to hear about. If I don't know where it is, then I can't do nothing with it. So I'm using this to figure out where is that depth. Where is it in this whole entire pot? Where is it? See, this is it. This not it, love. That ain't it. That ain't giving me no depth. I can hear all of them shiny, bright frequencies, but that ain't giving me no depth. See, so my depth is right here. See? Now I can get that fullness out of them speakers. Now, see, I whatever speakers is gonna be playing, and there's gonna have some type of fullness to my track. So I'm using. So again, I'm not doing anything with this EQ. I'm not about to make any moves with this. I'm just using it as a gauge to figure out where is it. And the reason why I need to figure out where it is because when I do what I do next, if I don't hear this, then I know I didn't do it. But I got to figure out what it is first. See, I'm giving myself the sound first for that next thing I do. Did I hear it? Did I hear that happen? See, so this is what I want to happen. This. See, all that right there, I want that to enhance a little bit. So now that I know that, let's turn this EQ off. I don't need this EQ. And let's go get the warmer. Look at that. See? Now let's turn that off. Let's turn off that warmer. See? See how thin it got? That's this thing right. That's this. See, I can tell that it got thin because I remember I listened to it through this first. That's what I'm saying. So without that plugin, without this warmer plugin, we're gonna listen to it through the EQ. See, I wanted this to happen. I used this as a gauge. I was asking myself with this EQ, where is that one? Where is that fullness? Where is it in my whole sound right here? Where is it? It's not right here. It's not right here. It's not right here. So, oh, look, it's right there. So now that I done got locked into that sound, I know where it is. I know. I'm not using this for nothing. I'm not about to do nothing with this EQ. I just need to know where it is because I need to train my ear real quick for this plugin right here that I'm about to use. So let me figure out where it is. Boom. Okay, it's right here. I hear that. Ooh, I hear that part right there. So now I can turn this off and now I can start messing with this plugin. And when I hear what I heard in this, when I hear it with this, I know I did it. See? Remember, I'm not doing anything with this EQ. This EQ is just to check and see where it is. Where is it? And then I'm gonna go do it with this plug. I'm gonna go do it. Whatever this EQ told me, I'm gonna go do it with this. So if you notice, check it out. This is through the EQ. See this fullness? Without the EQ. See? I got thin with the EQ. Fullness. See? So this sound right here, I know that fullness is right here. So let's turn off this EQ and see if we did it with this. This is without this plugin. Thin, see thin? Let's turn on the warmer. See? I gave myself the fullness. See? That fullness. This is without the plugin. I gave myself the fullness, and all I did was just check it with this. I just checked to see where is that fullness. See what you're gonna realize about an EQ is an EQ just isn't for you to do things with. It's not just for you to do things with an EQ. Whenever you pull up an EQ is to check, and I don't see a lot of people doing that and using the EQ to check what you want to do next. I see everybody pulling up an EQ and doing something with it, like you're about to carve out something or take something out. No, an EQ is used to check as well. See, all we did was just check with this, just check and see what some shit at. Then we turned it off. Because the reason why you want to do that is because why you want to use your EQ as a checker is because you are listening to a bunch of sound. It's easy for your ear to get tired very quickly, and everything starts sounding the same. This is a way of you combating that. That ear fatigue when everything starts, if I just keep checking what I want to do before I do it. Let me pull up an EQ and check. Okay, ooh, wait. Ooh, yeah, that tone right there sound good. That right there. See? Now I could turn this EQ off, and whatever I'm gonna do next, I need to make sure this is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that when I do it. And it's because I'm using this EQ as a checker, not just every time I pull up an EQ, I gotta do something with it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm constantly checking things with the EQ all the time during my mixes. I'm constantly checking things with the EQ. Let me check and see. Okay, what is this? Ooh, yeah. Wait. Ooh, that bring a nice little flair to it. That right there, this little bump right, this little boost right, bring a nice little flair to it. Okay, I don't want to do that with the EQ though, because the EQ gonna increase volume. Is gonna do all. I ain't trying to keep increasing volume by okay, let me just do that, leave it like. No. I just need to know where it's at. Because now I got the knowledge of this plugin, right? I got the knowledge to know that I could still go get this sound right here. It's gonna bring warmness to it, not volume. It's gonna bring that to the track, and I could do that with this. If I just do it with the EQ, my track gonna keep getting louder and louder and louder and louder and louder for everything that I hear that I want to bring to it. Gonna keep doing it. See? So my point of telling y'all that is don't be afraid to use your EQ as a check to check your sound, to check and see what you want to do. Don't be afraid to do that. Pull up your EQ and grab an EQ and check. See where some things is that you want to happen. Where is it in my music? Where is it that I want to happen? And when you find it, whatever you're about to continue with, just make sure that happens. This thing that you liked, that you like when it did this, turn that EQ off. I don't need this no more. So I'm gonna turn that off. And then the things that I do next, I gotta make sure that this thing I heard is in that. Because if I'm moving with the next few things I do and I don't hear this, that means I'm doing something messed up. I'm not doing that thing that I want to be in my track. I'm not doing that. See? Whatever I'm doing, I gotta hear this happening. Whatever I heard, I gotta hear that happen. That's how you check your sound. That's how you fight ear fatigue. You fight ear fatigue by checking your sound through your sound. It's very, very easy for your ears to get tired. Very easy. Because you keep hearing something loop over and over again. And it does it quickly. It doesn't take a while for your ears to get tired. It'll literally do that in 15 minutes. So you listen and say, "Yeah, now your ears tired. Now everything sound good." Now, ooh, that sound, that sound. Now when you go play your shit tomorrow morning, you're like, "What the hell was I doing?" That's why. But how you fight ear fatigue again is you can check your shot. You can check your sound as you're going through it. You can check it just with a simple EQ. Pulling up EQ, go and check. Where is this that I want? Where is it? Where is that? Where is that beautiful thing? Ooh, look, it's right there. There it is, right there. Okay, so let me turn this off. Let me turn that EQ off. Okay, now I'm gonna put my. Let's say you was about to do some saturation or some compression or whatever you was about to do. If I don't hear this going on, whenever I do them next few things, if I don't hear this going on, then not. That ain't the move. Whatever that was, that ain't the move. See, I'm fighting against me telling myself, "Oh, yeah, that sound good." No, that's my ears getting tired because I didn't do this thing. I didn't do that. That's my ears getting tired. Telling me that shit. That shit sound good. I just did. Nah, 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 nah. Because I didn't hear this. I checked that for a reason because I like that. And then when I did them next two things, I didn't hear this. I didn't hear that happen. So no, that ain't the move. Them next things that I did, that ain't the move. See what I'm saying? You're fighting. You're checking your sound to make sure that you fight against ear fatigue. That's what you're doing. You can't. Basically, what I'm saying is you can't stop ear fatigue from happening. You can't stop ear fatigue from happening, but you can fight against it though during your mixing. You can't fight against it. You can literally combat it, like fight against it by me making sure that I'm always hearing what I want to do first. If I got this thing, let's say I'm telling myself, okay, yeah, let me. I'm about to put a little compression on this. Wait a minute, before I put that compressor, let me pull up an EQ and check what I want to happen with this compressor. Okay, so I like that. I like this sound right, and I like that sound with the EQ. I like that. Okay, let me turn that EQ off. Now let me go do my compression. Set my attack, my ratio, give myself some makeup. And if I don't hear that thing that I did, that I decided on with the EQ, then that ain't the move. See, that what I just thought I know I ain't the move. That ain't it. See what I'm saying? Okay. So where are we? We have the we're on the group. We're on the group right now. That's what we did with that warm. I like how that's moving. I like how that's moving. The warm. Gave myself a little depth to the track, a little a little width to it. Okay. Okay. Now here comes the detail. Here comes the detail. We're gonna do the detail. The detail is, remember, the pot. I'm treating my sound as the pot. So now I'm gonna figure out what what bells and whistles I want to bring to the track. See, that's that little spice of salt and pepper and little flavor, and. But remember, I'm treating it as one sound. We putting that in a pot now. We had all them different ingredients on the counter. We figured out what we wanted and we put it all in the pot. Now we treating the pot as one sound. That's why we on the bus. One sound. All my sound is flowing. So we basically, this group right here, this bus right here, basically, this group right here, my bad, the instrument bus. This group right, not the white one, not this one. Basically, this instrument group right here, that's our pot. That everything in. That's our pot. And we dealing with it as one sound. Okay. So let's figure out what we could put a little bit more spice on that. Let's figure out what we could do. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit it with a little bit of saturation just to kind of give it a little bit of that. Remember, we want a little bit of that fullness. We're trying to make it dreamy, but still full. We don't want to make it dreamy and thin. Dreamy is already thin. Okay, it's already thin. That's what makes it dreamy. We can hear them high melodic things about something. But see, if I keep that's gonna make it thin. So my object is to get dreamy, to get this beautiful melody, but still have that fullness to it. So everything I'm doing is designed to give me that fullness, to not sacrifice that fullness just because I want it to be dreamy. Okay, so I'm gonna do that with a little bit of saturation, but I'm gonna do it not with see. This would be me not taking into consideration what I just said. If I said, yeah, I'm gonna do that with saturation, and I wouldn't do this, I wouldn't grab this right here. Grab that saturation right there. Boom. And let me start putting some saturation on my track. See, that's me not taking into consideration what I just said. I just said that I want this thing to be melodic and nice and dreamy and keep that fullness. This ain't gonna give me no fullness. What this gonna do is give me harmonics. But see, just because it's a saturated, and I say, well, I want some saturated, I won't get this. That's me not knowing the difference between my saturated, not knowing what the difference and what they do. This right here gonna give me harmonics, which means I'm gonna hear all of that shiny shit in my track. All of that beautiful shiny shit. That ain't really gonna give me dreamy, see, just because it's saturation. No, but let me tell you something. Let me show you something. Let's take that off. That ain't gonna do it, but this will. Oh shit, where is it? Blue? That ain't gonna do it. But this will though. See? That will. That's gonna give me that one, and it's still gonna add that saturation on. It's still gonna do that. And it's gonna literally enhance that one. The tape saturate is gonna do that. See what I'm saying? I'm not really gonna get in how to use a tape machine. I know how to use a tape machine simply because I own like 3 or 4 of these and over four, maybe 5 in the course of me owning studios. I still have two now, two in not this studio, another one. But I sold one in the Discord as well. I think it's so yeah. Somebody bought one of my old tape machines in my Discord. They bought it. We shipped it to 'em. But yeah, I know how to use it just simply because of what I know about tape machine. What I've trained on. I kind of know about. But I'm not going. I'm saying it because I'm not going to get into how this work, right? How this explain how a tape machine works. If y'all want to learn something like that, understand how this works, how this goes, and how it can enhance you and help it to have some type of weight and some type of depth. If y'all want to know that, then just get at me and I'll gladly show you how that works. You'll be able to use it. You'll be able to get different ones, and you'll be able to decide what you want to bring to your track, what type of feel you want to bring to it. And you can do that with a tape machine. You can absolutely do that, 100%. Nice. All right. All right. Now that we got the warmth, we got the depth. Now we've basically what we've done. Okay, let me illustrate this to y'all. Basically, what we've done is we've done this to the depth of our track. We did this. We expanded it. Okay. Now there's a good side to that. And there's a caveat to it. The good side is we have this full sound with our melodies, and they rich and it's full. It's covering every inch of our speakers. I can tell because it's literally going overboard in my headphones. I purposely went overboard with that because of what we're about to do now. What we're gonna do is I call this the chiseling phase. Once we give ourselves that, see, if you think about a dude that makes statues out of make statues out of clay or out of marble or whatever. See, he grab a big ass block. See, that guy is just a big block. See, but the reason why he grabbed that big block is because he need more. Now he gonna end up with a figurine that's this small. But he need more in order to make sure he can get detail with it. He need more. So he grabbed this big block like this. But when he get finished, his figurine is this. See what I'm saying? He chiseled off. He had enough so he can chisel off what he want. He gave himself enough so he can get very detailed as to what he want gone. So that's basically what we did with giving up with beef in our sauna. We gave ourselves enough so we can figure out what we want to be gone, what we want to chisel off. Is no different than hardware gear. When you mix in hardware gear, that's the premise of hardware gear. When you see a producer that has his sound run into like a Fatso or run into like a Neve or run into something that gives him that enhanced sound. See, I got two preamps here. See, when you have a producer that does that's running their stuff through that stuff to give themselves an enhanced sound, what they're doing is they're preparing themselves to now carve it. They're giving themselves that big block, all that depth and all that warmth, so they can now go pick out what and shape it how they want. So you give yourself enough to work with. Don't work with it. He wouldn't if look, check him out. If he was gonna make a small figurine, what if he went grab a block like this? This the size of the figurine. You gotta be very, very careful as to which, because you ain't got nothing to spare. See what I'm saying? But if I grab don't have nothing around me. There's some wipes right here. There's some wipes. If I grab something like this, see, if I give myself this to start with, see, I could end up with this. See what I'm saying? Because I gave myself enough. I gave myself enough to start with. See, so I could form this and chisel it down to shape it into this. But if I wanted to end up with this size, and I gave myself this size to start with, yeah, I got to be very, very careful to what I do with this. Because I ain't got nothing to spend, nothing. I got to be very careful as to what I do. So I'm going to purposely give myself a lot to deal with so I can now shape it into this, if that makes sense. That's what I'm saying. Just a little illustration for y'all to understand. So that's what that's what happened. Just a illustration for you to understand. Just in case y'all want to get into hardware gear, running your sound through hardware gear to get a different type of sound or to get an enhanced sound. That's the premise of it. You beef your sound up so much, and you learn how to do it. It ain't just gonna be some twisted some knobs and not my shit. No, you learn how to use your hardware gear to where you beef your sound up. This sound right here, that's digital sound. You learn how to beef it up so much. See what I'm saying? And you gave yourself so much that when it's time to chisel it and form it into what you want, you have enough to deal with. And it's very, very nice. It ain't just a bunch of volume. No, it's some depth, it's some warmth, it's some fullness, it's all of that I got in there. And I gave myself that with my hardware get to where I now can chisel it into this thing, this nice thing. See what I'm saying? As the premise of what people do with producers do with hardware gear. When you see them using hardware gear, and they have a hybrid setup. They're digital, but their digital stuff is running through some type of hardware gear. See what I'm saying? That's basically what's happening. So let's chisel it. I'm gonna do that. The first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna figure out what I want to chisel. That's the first thing I'm gonna figure out. Okay, I'm gonna deal with two things. I'm gonna deal with the mids and the sides. That's what makes up my full sound. The middle, and then the sides of it. The sides is gonna be the atmosphere of the sound, all the stuff that's happening out here. The mids is gonna be them harsh tones that's happening up the middle, the fullness that's happening up in the middle of it. See, so if I know them two things about my audio, I can now pick what I want to shape. What do I want to shape? I'm not trying to shape the whole sound. No, they got parts about the sound I can shape. If I just shape the whole sound, if I deal with it shaping the whole entire sound, if I try and take this out, I just mess myself up over here. If I try and do this right here, I just mess myself up over here. So I gotta figure out what parts do I want to chisel? Start chiseling stuff off of. So you deal with that in two parts. I got the mids and I got the sides. That's what makes up your full entire sound. Okay, so let's go. Or not full entire sound, but I'd say 80% of your sound. You have a bit more frequencies out there. Like when you get into Atmos and all of that, there's a few more things that can make up a sound. But for the normal type of deal, it's gonna be your mids and your sides, which is why you have those different options on plugins, which y'all probably don't really use the mid side mode. That's why you have that on them plugins. See what I'm saying? Which we're about to use now. Okay, so let's take my EQ and we're gonna put it in mids. Look at the middle of my sound. I just cut all the middle of my sound out. So all you hearing right now is just the side information. That's it. Okay? So if I cut all of that out and all of my track left, all of it just left, I now know what carries the bulk of my track. How I did all of this stuff that I did before this, the different tracks, the group, all of that. I mixed it to where the middle now carries the bulk of my sound. It carries that more than the bulk of it. Because I dropped all the middle out of my track and everything left. Look, gone. Mids, gone. Everything in the mids. Okay. Now let's put this back and let's switch to sides and let's cut it out. See? Now what you're hearing is just the middle of my sound. All of the side information is cut out. It's just the middle of it. That's it. So now that I know that, all them now that I know that, I can now gauge fully which part I want to chisel. See? Because I know what it sounds like without the mids, and I'm not doing anything with this. I'm just checking. See, I'm just checking. I just check my mids. I check my sides. See, I'm just checking. That's all. Okay. So now with this check right here, I know what I want to do. This is my sides being cut out. I still have a good piece of middle information left. This is the sides with it. No sides. Then I can do it with my mids. This is without the mids. This is with the mids. So when I'm lowering this, what I'm noticing is when I lower my mids, I'm noticing my sound gets clear. When I lower my mids, the sound starts to get clear. That's what I want in my event. That's how I know what to chisel now. When I lower my sides, my sound doesn't get clear. It gets bland. It gets dull. When I lower the sides. See? So knowing them two things now, I now know what I can chisel. I can go to my mids and I can chisel off my mid to make sure that my sound still keeps that depth, that width, all of that depth and that width that I put on it. It still keeps that, but I start to clear it up because I know whenever I did this, whenever I checked it with the ZQ and I dropped out my side, whenever I dropped out my mid, track got clear. It did that. It cleared up. It just got thin, but it cleared it cleared up a bunch of shit. So let me go to the mids and start clearing up some shit. See what I mean? Let me go there and it's all because I checked first. See? That's how you fight against ear fatigue. You keep checking. If I didn't do that and I just jumped in here and tried to do this and try, see, my ears can easily be getting tired and I'm not really hearing what I want to hear. And it's because I didn't check it first. Now I'm more locked into what I want to get done. No matter how tired my ears are. I just heard what I want to get done now. I just heard it. See what I'm saying? I like that. Without the EQ? With the EQ. Sounds a little bit more clearer. Nice. 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 So let's see what we got so far. Let's take these sounds off. Take these EQ. Let's take the EQ off. All of this stuff right here. Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna take all that off. Let's see what we got so far. That's what we had so far. This is what it sounded like before. That's what it sounded like before. Now this is with the plugins. We got clarity, we got depth, we got width, we got everything. Without, that's where we first started. That's without everything. When we first started, do you see the difference? Our track sound, even though when we first started, we thought that sounded good, but we can clearly see what sounding good sounds like once we did this. See? Look, without, with. All right, boom. We pretty much got our instruments up to par. Let's go to these drums. Let's get these drums knocking. Okay, so our drums. This is the beautiful part about the drums. Okay, the beautiful part about the drums is the first thing we're gonna figure out is the levels. Second thing we're gonna figure out is where we want these drums to be. And then the beautiful part about it is these drum sounds already mixed. They come out of my kit. So I tell people, don't mix if you're making this type of music, like hip hop music, like this, trap music or whatever, or pain beats or whatever, stuff like that. Just try and get good drum sounds. Because if you mix in your drums, then something is wrong with you with what you started with. You're not supposed to have to mix your drums. You're supposed to have to mix your drums if you're dealing with some rock and roll shit or some pop shit or possibly some dance stuff or some trance stuff. But this stuff, just get some good drum sound. See what I'm saying? So now all you have to do is put the salt and pepper on it. I'm not mixing them. I just put the salt and pepper on them. However, I want this tone to be on these drums. See? That's all I'm doing. You see what I'm saying? So that's what if you're gonna be making this type of music. Now you need to understand a few things more about mixing drums whenever you decide to go mix them other types. See, because that's room mic. That's mic, I mean that's room sounds. Mic'd up drums on from a drum kit. You see, that's all. See, now we need to understand how to start mixing some drums. We need to absolutely 1000%. I don't suggest anybody getting to that without understanding how them sounds work. Trust me, it's a shitload of stuff I thought I was doing when I was mixing them sounds that when I started interning, I was showing something different. I had a bunch of shit I wasn't paying attention to. You know what I'm saying? I thought I had a hell of a sound. No, not quite. But see, for this type of stuff, just make sure you have good drum sounds. That way you started off 80% already of a sound that you want. And the beautiful part about it is they got all type of different drums like this. So if you don't like that drum kit, go try that drum kit and then go try that drum kit. You see what I'm saying? To get a sound you want with the drums you want. See, do all that. You see what I'm saying? If you run into somebody, if you run into a hot ass, but that actually know how to make drum sound, then you're gonna run into a kid you like. That's why I use my cerebral drum kit. I like the way I mix them drums. Hell, that's our highest selling drum kit. Apparently, y'all like the way I mix them drums. You see what I'm saying? That's over right at 2,000 or over 2,000 copies sold. See what I'm saying? I didn't force nobody to buy it. I didn't do that. You see what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Like start off with good drums. I have good drum sounds, and that way you now started off 60 to 70% there already because I got the sound I want from these drums I chose. It's no different than sound selection with your instruments. No different. Your drums is part of sound selection. You pick certain sounds when you was producing the track because you want it to be 60 to 70% already. I got a good sound. I don't want to have to go in there after I picked all of this shit and go fixing everything I did because I picked this sound. If it no part of the good sound selection is so when I get to the point to where I want to mix these sounds, I'm halfway there, if not more than halfway there, because I picked some good sounds. I picked them. They mesh well. I did that. No different than your drums. Pick good drum sounds. Pick good drum kits. That way you're not finding yourself mixing your drum. No, I don't have to mix them. All I got to do is just spice them up and that's your taste. That's your taste. If you sitting there wondering how do I mix drums, then it means you got the wrong drum kit. That's what I tell people like this. If you sitting there thinking, oh, how do I mix my drum? Why do you need to? Why did you pick that kit? If you need to mix them, why do you pick that kit? Go get another one. Oh man, I just want to bring out a more snap to my kick drum. Oh, why'd you pick that one? Why'd you pick it? That's what I'm saying. Why'd you pick that? Like, let's go pick something else. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna start to notice that the sounds you pick purposely represent, or you're purposely representing a sound with your drums. You're purposely doing it from the sounds you would pick. Now you're 70 to 80% there. So just pick the premise of that is just pick good drum sounds. Just make sure you pick quality drum sounds that you know from people who actually do that shit or who actually know how to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people buy drum kits based off of their base. They don't buy it based off of the the person and what they do. They buy it based off of the status of somebody. You see what I'm saying? Based off this. So if this is a popular person and he's selling drum, you're gonna go get his drum kit. See, you don't buy sounds based off of popularity, how popular somebody is. You see, even if they're telling you, hey, these drum Johns got me these placements, like I that's still not enough for me to mm, go adopt your drum sounds into my music. That's not enough. It's not. See what I'm saying? Because a lot go into getting a place, not just your drum sound. A lot go into that. Where you were, who you was with, how the opportunity you got, all of that. I said don't have shit to do with your drum sound. It was the popular dude that's trying to sell me your kit because he got all his placements with these drums. No, there's a shitload more that going to you getting that play, not just your drum sounds. Who you was with, who you produce, like who you was on the side of, how did they find you? How see all that? How did you connect with them people? How did all that shit going to grab the players? Not just, oh, I had some hot drums. My drum sounds, get my drum kit because I got all my players. No. See, and I think a lot of people picking stuff based on that, based on the popularity of people, and not picking it based on, oh, that dude actually do that. He's actually a sound designer. He does that. See, I buy drum kits from people, but I don't buy drum kits from popular people. I buy drum kits from people that I know. Oh, he's an engineer. He mixes shit. He does that. And you got a drum kit? Oh, hell yeah. See, I buy sounds. Oh, he's a sound designer. He actually designs sounds. He does that, and I saw him do that. I saw him come up with shit in synthesize and create. I saw him do that. Absolutely, I'm going to buy that kit because I know he know what he doing when he crafted them drum sounds. I'm not going to buy a drum kit from somebody just because they popular. Popular people steal shit too. They go grab shit from wherever and recycle that. They didn't actually create them things. But see that dude that actually, I know that's actually what he do, and he actually mixes music, like, and he knows what he's talking about when he does it, and that's his craft, and that's that dude that I know that does that. See, he don't have no reason to go recycle shit because he does that all day long. That's what he does. So I have no doubt he has a shitload of drum kits that he just made, just willy-nilly, just because that's what he does. See? That's how you go purchasing shit out there, not just based off of somebody's popularity that you've been following for a long time. No, can he actually do that? I've seen some people. Yeah, they buy my drum kit. Ooh, my drum kit, my drum kit, my drum kit, my drum kit. Then when you ask them, well, route the LFO route the oscillator to your LFO, and then saturate the LFO with your. See, I don't know, put some noise on that. When you tell them to do that in a plug, they looking at. I don't know how. Well, how the fuck you made them drums? how you made that? How you did it? How? If you don't know how to do that, see how you did that. That's required for you to do that. For you to build sound from scratch. That's required. So if you don't know, see, like that's what I mean. You see? So you purchase your shit based on somebody that know what they're doing, that know about what the hell they're doing, not based off how popular this dude is. And he got a drum kit. And he telling you got all his placements from that drum kit. Well, that's cool and that's fine, but that still ain't enough for me because I don't know if you know how to do that. I have no clue. I don't know if you actually know how to do that shit. I don't know. But you have watched a few people out here that they know what they're doing when they pull up. They know what they're doing. And I seeing old boy route shit. I didn't see him create this. I didn't see him create sound. I didn't see him mix that shit. I didn't see him get a great sound. I didn't see it. Chances are you might want to go get that drum kit. You know what I'm saying? All right. All right. Drum sounds. Let's go. We got the instruments rocking already. Drum sounds. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna do this pretty quick because I gotta get up out of here, man. I wanna go. I wanna go. I wanna go enjoy my day for a minute, man. Play some dominoes or something. You know what I'm saying? I got a game. I got a game of chess at 6 tonight. Yeah, I gotta put the spanking on them. Gotta put the smack down on somebody. So I got a game at chess at 6. So I gotta get ready for that. but I want to play some dominoes and possibly some spades before I get into that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hood. Don't get it twisted just because I know how to play chess really, really good. Don't get it twisted, and your boy can bust some spades like a mug. Let's not even get that twisted. I like the game, but I wanted to learn how to play chess because I like this about chess. I like that. Like I connect with that very, very well. You know, how to be able to see things ahead before it happens, to know to do this now because I know that's happening, that's going to happen, or that can possibly happen. How to be 2-3 moves ahead with this one you making right here. All that stuff, it intrigued me. So I wanted to learn how to play chess very, very badly when I was young. You know, by the time I was like 12, I knew the game. You know, 12 to 15, that's when I really, really learned the game, and I've been playing ever since. So I really, really like chess. Just for y'all that didn't know that, yeah, your boy go ham at chess, man. Literally. All right, let's go. Drums. Obviously, we got a good drum sound already, man. Y'all hear it. Y'all hear it. We got a good drum sound already. So we just gonna put some bells and whistles on this. So let's get some good levels. Let's get some good levels. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna solo this, solo the group right here, instrument group right here, and we're gonna solo this right here. Boom, bam. All right. Let's go ahead on and start giving ourselves our level with our drums. Let's do it. Okay, what I do is I hit Control Alt in Ableton. I hit Control Alt and M, bring up my mixer. That will bring up your mixer. Control Alt and M, and then I do my levels from here. It's just easier. Okay, so this is my drum bus right here. Nothing is running. Drums, just my melodies is playing all right here. Just my melodies. Okay, so let's start engaging the drums. We can start hitting the solo. Oh, we have to actually be on the drums. Let's go here to our hook of the track. We're gonna go to our hook. That's what we're gonna level our drums from the hook right here. Everything is playing in the hook, so we good. Let's go. My job is not to set my what I'm doing right here when I'm setting the level of my drums. What I'm doing right here is I'm setting the level of my drums. I'm not trying to get the actual level I want to be at. I'm trying to be right below that. The reason why is because remember, I got some salt and pepper to put on it. So I don't want to, everything that I'm doing, I know when it's the level I want it at, I bring it down a little bit. That's how I level. Because I want my salt and pepper to be the hum on it, not just my volume that I did it with. See, so just understand when you leveling your sounds, just give yourself the leeway for that thing that for your sauce you about to put on it, whatever that sauce is. Give yourself the leeway for that. So if you know, oh, I want my sound at this level right here, I want this kick drum at this level right here, back it off a little bit, back it off a few dB. If I want my clap at this level right here, back it off a few dB. See what I'm saying? That way your sauce makes up for what, not the volume you gave it with the leveling. The sauce makes up for that hit, for that punch that you want. Now you can control your sound a little bit better. You can't control sound with volume. You can't control it. You can control sound with the knowledge you have of the volume you gave it. That's all the different things you can do to that volume after you gave it that. That's how you control sound. You don't control sound with the volume you gave it. See? So back off your volume and let your sauce be the control of your track. See? Whatever you did, whatever bells and whistles you can do to them drum, you know how to do. See, so y'all about to see that now. Let's go. Hi-hat. Next hi-hat. Nice. Nice. Let's go with that. Boom. Okay. Next sound. That's my open hi-hats. Nice. I just want it bare where you can hear it barely. Let's go. Next one. My other open hi-hat. You remember I had two? Just pan one to the left, one to the right. See? I don't want my drums smacking. I don't want my sauce gonna be the smack, not my volume. I just want my drums present with the volume. See what I'm saying? I don't want to. I don't want to ever control sound with volume. I want to control it with my knowledge. I don't want to ever. I don't want to ever train myself to control my sound with the volume. I want to train myself to control my sound with the knowledge of the volume I have. That's the knowledge of what I'm gonna do to this volume I get. That's how I'm gonna control my sound. So that's gonna be me learning how to work compressors, how to work EQ, how to work all of that type of stuff to now give myself a sound I want. See, that's the salt. I'm taking my already amazing drum sounds that I created, and I'm giving myself some sauce to it. I'm just putting it to fit whatever piece of music this is, whether it's a pain track or hard trap style. I'm giving myself that. I got that salt to make sure that I can give myself that. But I don't ever want the volume to be that sauce ever, And bless y'all FL Studio users, y'all done got accustomed to that shit, just loud ass volume. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, bro. Like holy shit. Yeah, they should change the name of that daughter to F Loud Studio. You know what I'm saying? The L is for loud. F Loud Studio. That's what it is. Nice. Got my crash there. What else I got? Rim shot. Let's put the rim in there. Last sound is the rim shot. Let's go. Nice. Sauce. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get my EQ, clear out my sound. I'm going in the group now. See, I got everything leveled. I'm going to the group and I'm gonna treat my sound as one sound now. Nice. Now let's sauce it up some. Let's sauce it up some. Let's do it. This is for a little bit of that crunch. So my drums don't sound clean. They got a little dirty in this tone. My drum sounds are peaking wherever they want. They're peaking wherever they want. I just leveled them but they still peaking wherever they want. I want to put a cap on them peaks. See what I can do to my snare? See what that? I got the buzz cut closed all the way. Listen to my snare. This is with it open. See? It's crunching my snare. So I'm gonna decide how much of that crunch I want on my snare. See? About that much. Nice. Nice. All right. 808 time. Let's grab it. Let's engage the 808. Boom. We'll bring this down. Let's put our vocal in now. Bass. Let's put our bass in there. We got the vibe. Last thing is our bass. Let's go. Let's take the bass down. Nice. I'm gonna stop it there, and then we're gonna put the sauce on. You remember I told you to stop the volume before, and then let the sauce be the work. So that's not the sound I want from my bass, but this is just the level I want. See? When you can barely hear. Now we're gonna let the sauce. Purpleworld, man. That's the sauce on the, that's the sauce on that's the sauce on the bass. Get some type of DBS compressor, man. Some type. Any one of like one of them. They got a bunch out there, and they even got emulations of them out there. Get some type of DBS compressor, man, for your basses, bro. Like holy shit. Like damn. Like you just can't beat that, man. All right. All right. Now we got the drums nice. Okay. Now check this out. All of my stuff, the whole entire beat now is running through this track right here. This white track right here. So that's like, let's call that the two bus or the mix bus. Well, all your sounds now is running. That means all of your different buses you made, your instrument bus, your drum bus, all of that is now running through. All of your sound is running. So if I was to mute this right here, the whole track should mute because all my sounds running through this track right here. Okay. Okay. Now what I can do with this, with the two bus, is now I call that the fun bus. That's the fun bus right there. There's no right or wrong way to do this. This is now your sauce. This is what you work for in your whole entire mix to get to this point to where I can bring my polish to a track. See what I'm saying? The mix bus is how an engineer, that's how an engineer shapes his sound. That's how he gets his sound that comes out of that studio. Not only by his mixing of the individual tracks, but when he gets to that mix bus, he has his polish. That's his experience and what he's learned how to do and how he wants his sound to be. So that's why I affectionately named the mix bus the fun bus. There's no right or wrong way to handle your mix bus. It's just that it has to represent you and the sound that you want to come through your studio. You want to be put out there that keeps coming from your studio. You now trademark a certain sound with your mix bus. See, with how you deal with your mix bus. So if you notice when engineers are interviewed, even me, they'll ask me some of the time, some people ask me, what's on your mix bus? What's on your mix bus? What's on your mix? There's a reason why you hear that being asked of mixing engineer is because that's how he shapes his sound. That what's on his mix bus? What's on your mix bus? What's on your mix bus? What's on your mix bus? That's what you hear. See what I'm saying? So if you think about a mix bus in that fashion, mix bus is where all your sound, everything that you've done to your mix now goes through that two bus, mix bus, same thing. Now, once you got that going through there, that's now you about to say, I'm gonna craft this sound into what I want always coming out of my studio. This is the level of sound, the quality that I want to always come out of my. So it's almost like you're about to put your trademark on your sound with your mix bus. This is what I want to come out of the way I do it that comes out of this studio. And what that does is, remember, it's not how to mix music, it's how you mix music. See? So this engineer, professional engineer, this engineer, professional engineer, this engineer, professional engineer. But how do we all have different sounds coming out of our studio? And all of them sounds is professional. See? That's because that's how he mixes his and he wants that sound coming out of his studio. And that's how he mixes. He wants to trademark that sound coming out of his studio. And this is how he mixes. He wants to trademark that type of sound coming out of his studio. So everything that comes out of the studio, you're gonna be able to tell, yep, that's him. That's him. That's it. That's him. Then when it come out of his, to see both professional engineers that have a very, very polished professional sound. But see, people are able to say, "Oh, that came out of his. That came out of his. That's not his studio. That came out of his." See, so the reason why I'm explaining that to y'all is because the mix. You got to think of the mix bus as that's now what I work to get to. All of this stuff I did in my mix, from all of this stuff to all of the sounds that I dealt with and everything, the mix bus is what I work to get to. And the reason why I work to get there is because that's now my reward, if that makes sense. That's what I'm saying. That's now my reward. My reward is what I can now bring to this track that's of my own, the way I want to deal with it, the way I want it to be represented coming out of my studio. He might like his that way, but this coming out of mine sounds like this. That's you. And the thing is, you become knowledgeable about your sound, as much knowledge as you can about your sound, to keep crafting that sound and keep upgrading it. So when it come out of my studio, it sounds like that. And when it comes out of my studio, it sounds like that. But see, you can't get to that mix bus. That's why it's called a fun bus. It's like your reward. You can't get to that mix bus unless you was able to do all of that stuff before. See what I'm saying? I can't have fun on a fun bus until I learn how to do that stuff. Until I understand that. Because if I don't learn how to do all that other stuff, I'm going to be setting myself up for disaster when it comes to the fun bus. I'll be setting myself up for disaster. See what I'm saying? Because I don't know how to do all that other. I have no clue how to do that. See what I mean? So you treat your mix bus like your reward for this track that I just got to a certain level. The mix bus is now my reward. And I can't have that reward unless the rest of them things is tight. See, so now that we got the rest of that sound rocking how we want, now we can have fun on the mix bus. We can have our fun. You feel what I'm saying? If that makes sense to y'all. Let's do it. First thing we're gonna do on the mix bus, we're gonna grab an EQ. We're gonna find the different parts. See, we checking. See how I told y'all we check? We use the EQ to check. We just check it. See how my snare sits right there? My clap. You hear that clap right there? See, I'm just checking a few things. What sounds good when I enhance it, when I sparkle it, when I make it pop? What sounds good in this EQ? What sounds good? See, this right here don't sound that good because it makes my 808 sound hollow. See? So anything I do, we're going to stay away from that right there, enhancing that. But what I like is I like in between that snare right here, in between that snare and over here. So in between it, like right here, I like this. See, I like that fullness right there. It make all of this high end stuff kind of shine a little bit, and it make all this low end stuff kind of nice and polished. Just making sure this is nice. So we're gonna make sure that this right here, that whatever we do next, this is kind of bought out right here. But all we doing with this EQ, again, what I told y'all is just remember what I told y'all. All we doing with this EQ right here is just checking. We checking stuff with this EQ right here. See? So again, this is where my clap is. I don't want that. I don't want this over here. That make my 808 sound much. But this right in the middle of them, yeah. See? That. I like that. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make that happen. All right. So let's turn. That's just how we check. Let's turn that EQ off and let's get to work. If y'all notice, I keep playing that initial hit over again. That hit. I keep playing it. I don't need to hear the rest of that track. I just need to hear where that piano hit and that 808 hit to make sure it's clean. Because I know if I could get that clean, I could get the rest of that sound gonna be clean. So I need to keep listening to this whole thing like that and letting it hit. I just need to keep hearing this. See? Just that. So if you know that the more moves I keep making, I keep replaying that same thing. See? Until I can get that sound to be nice when it drops. See? Nice and full. Nice. Let's go get the. We're gonna get the mod. If y'all don't know about this EQ right here, you better ask somebody. This air band right here is amazing. This air band right here, this one, these two. This tells you the gain of how much of the air you want, and this is the actual band you want to affect. Right here on the Mod EQ. If y'all don't know this EQ, this is a legendary EQ, the Mod EQ. Y'all should know it. But let's go ahead on and mess with this air. So what I like to do is give myself a little bit on the gain before I mess with before I turn this on. See, it's set to off. This blue knob, this air band right here. This is the band of air. Remember, this is the band. See, 2.5, 5, 10, 20, 40 kilohertz. That's the band. This is the gain, how much of the air I want. So what I do is I turn the gain up so that way when I take this from off and increase and start increasing it, it's now gonna pop out. It's gonna literally whop. It's like somebody just taking it and whoop, making it so I can hear it better when it happens. So I got the gain up. Let's start hitting the bands. See? See that pop? See? So I like that 2.5. See, so now that I can hear that pop out, now I know I want 2.5. I don't want 5. I don't want 10. I don't want nothing over that 2.5. I like that air is bringing. Now I'm gonna go back off the actual gain up and put it right where I want it to be, that air on my drums. There we are. See? Now let's just give ourselves a little bit more punch in the mids. Drop our warm on there. catch just the peaks of the track. Right now the track is busting off, is just going off wherever it wants. So we're gonna catch the peaks of the track. Remember, all I'm looking for is just the initial hit to get to 1 right here. See, so I'm gonna keep playing the initial hit. And keep looking at my compressor. That's gonna go through all of that's gonna go through this right here is just a gem that I found. You know, I was kind of looking for something that can have a de-esser on it. It can have a shaper on it. It can have a stereo widener on it. It can have everything on one plugin that I can put like at the end of my chain that I can kind of control a few things with. And I found this right here. Yeah, very, very nice. So this kind of works as a dampening effect. So if your track is too spicy, you can hit this dampening and watch what it does. See, it takes the spice off your track without killing it. So you can give yourself that shine and that polish, and then when you get to this part, you can control it, like how much of it you want. So you can even make it dynamic. You can turn this on dynamic, and now it's gonna do it according to the threshold. See, it has a threshold, so it's only gonna kick in whenever you set your threshold, just like a compressor kicks in. This dampening is only going to happen according to this threshold right here. You got the speed and the range right here. So the speed is how much of the hits I want to get. How much, you know, this meter is going to pulse as the track plays. See, it moves as the track plays. This speed right here is how much of those hits I want to catch. The range is the frequency of the track. I want, like, how much of this hiss or this shine I want to catch, the frequency of it. So I got the very, very high, I got the, you know, a little bit of the mid. That's what this is for. And it's going to do it dynamically according to how it's moving. So I kind of set it on dynamic, and then I set this from soft to hard right here, and then I work with it. Then it has the saturator. So I give myself a little bit of saturation. See, just a little bit. This is overdoing it. See? Too much spice. Give myself a little bit of saturation. It has a stereo width right here. So I can now give myself a little bit of stereo. This is the presence right here by dB. See? So anything that this plugin is doing, I now can bring a little presence to, a little shine to it. So anything I did here, that's why it's all the way over here. Anything I did here in the plugin will now go here, and I can give it a little shine. So this right here, this shine or presence will work according to what you did here, how you set it. See what I'm saying? So I don't really need too much presence because I already gave myself a little bit of saturation there. So anything I do here is just gonna be overkill. But this, I'm gonna just show y'all what it sounds like. This is overkill right here. See that brightness, that pop, that zing that it brings? You don't need that type of presence. Or you can decrease it. You can go the other way and decrease it. Take it out. So it's how you want to deal with it. See what I'm saying? And of course, you can modulate this as well. See, you can set it to dynamic where it's going to follow the dynamic. It's only going to bring this presence to how the track pops right here, how this meter flows. also has a mid-side mode, which I absolutely love. It has a mid-side mode. Right now we're using it in both, but it has a mid and a side mode. If you want to do this to just the mids or just the sides, you can do this whole entire thing to just the mids or the sides of your track. So this is like just a gem that I found. I didn't know this existed. I had no clue. It's called BX Refinement version 3 by Brainworks Studio, which I think I'm sponsored by these guys. I think I did a few videos with their plugins. I believe, yeah, I am Brainworks Audio. But yeah, this is this is something that really helps at the end of it to just control a lot of stuff. Just control all that stuff you did. So I kind of use it just as like to make sure I round the track off nice, and it gives me a very detailed way I could do it. So that's all it's for. You can use this, not use it. It really doesn't matter if you have it or not, but it's just a very good way to add a little bit of control to what's going on once you learn how to use it. I don't suggest popping this on your track and then just messing with the stuff. Like, actually learn how to use this. That way you don't mess up your track at the ending of the whole thing you did beautifully just because you wanted this plugin. You know what I'm saying? Just learn how to use it. If you don't know how, I can show anybody how to use this thing and what it's good for. Not only the end of mixes, but you can use it on to polish some things up, like a bus or a group or something like that. I can show anybody. I've shown a few people how to use this. They saw me use it and wanted to know how and what it does. So on my one-on-one help sessions, I kind of took them through it and had them use it themselves and guide them through a few different pieces of audio that they can use that on and have it work for them. And what they want to do. But same deal. It also has a mono too. I'm using stereo, the stereo button right here, stereo knob right here. Okay, we get this back to 0. But it also has a mono. See? So if I put this all the way up, it's gonna put my track in mono. Back to stereo. Then I can control the width of the stereo right here with the knob that I'm using. So that's the width gone. And this is more width, which obviously will give you a bit of a distorted sound. Fun fact, just in case y'all didn't know, I use width and as modulation in a track as well when I mix. That's something that somebody taught me a long time ago mixing guitars. I use width as modulation, not just width to control a stereo field, how wide I want to know. It uses modulation because the more you increase a width, that's the more you can get like this elastic sound, like instruments are stretching, they're spreading. So if you get dynamic stereo field, means that you have your stereo field adjusted to different things that's happening to as the track plays, it's adjusting to it. Dynamic, that's what that is. It's adjusting to it, just the way you set it. So I use width, the stereo width, as a way to dynamically adjust the track according to what's playing in it. So if I have guitars playing, I can dynamically adjust the width to what's playing. And then if it comes in and then some drums hit, the guitarist gets into some drum, I can dynamically adjust the track to where now the width fits the guitars. Fits the drums that just came. See, so you use your width as a dynamic movement, because sometimes you want it to complement things, and sometimes you want it to shrink back and be on the back burner. It just depends on how a track moves. See what I'm saying? With this type of music, notice I used, a different type of music to describe that. A drum kit, some guitars. With this type of music, you really don't need too much dynamic motion with this type, not too much. You see what I'm saying? You want your dynamics to come through, but that's going to be based on how you produce the track and the sound you pick. That's going to be your dynamics of how it moves. When it comes down to mixing, you're not really going to use your stereo as dynamics in this. Very rarely do I do that in mixing this type of music. Very rarely do I use my width as some dynamic movement. Other genres, pop, definitely pop. I will do that 100% of the time. that width ain't gonna stay like that through the whole track. Hell no, no. I just told myself all up. It's gonna have to adjust according to how the track moves, and that's just you and how you perceive the track. You also have to have a good set of monitors to do that, to determine how you want that width to shape your track and how the track is developing once you press play on it. And all of that does is just it adds more to the feeling of your music. It keeps adding more to the feeling of it. So when that vocalist says something, or when you have things that's coming in that surrounds that, and then when her voice dies off, so do the dynamics. See, so do the dynamics. You got all of this happening according to what's happening to the track. That's dynamic mixing. See what I'm saying? So, again, if y'all want to learn anything about that type of stuff, then that's then I can gladly show you that type of stuff on any session that we have. And then all of that feeds through the buzz cut. So we had about right. We got about negative. This is hit at about -3, -4 dB. So we good. So all of this quality and all of this punch and all of this fullness, we still at -3 dB, -4. See what I'm saying? Like that lets you know that we didn't rely on volume to do any of it. We didn't rely on volume to do any of this, to come up with this sound that we have of this piece of music, this particular piece of music. We didn't rely on volume. There's nothing busting off the meter here. If you look at my mixer, look, there's nothing busting off the meter. Reverb on my piano. I don't think I got none on there. Yeah, I didn't put no reverb on. So let me put a little taste on that. It's on my main piano. there you go. Okay, let's put on the beat tag. Let's bring the beat tag back in. Okay, now here's the thing. Here's what we all been. Y'all remember? Y'all remember what we did at the beginning before we started this mix? We took our track and we recorded it dry. So this is our drop before we started doing any processing. This is our track down here, dry, before any processing occurred. Too much. Okay, now let's check it out. Look. This is our mix right here. There we go. So again, let me let y'all hear. Let me play this part of the track. I'm gonna play this part of the track right here. This part of the track right here. The hook. All right. So this is the how am I gonna do this? Let me turn this off like that. Okay, and then this is right here is oh shit. Why aren't my groups disabling? Why are my groups not disabling? All right, this is the mix right here before plugins. That's what we made the beat. Okay, I want to be able to toggle through them. So let's do this. Give myself another audio track. T right here. We're gonna make that one blue like this. Okay, we're gonna do that on resample, and then we're gonna mute this. Let's mute this right here. And then we're going to record the beat up until that part. Purple world. Oh shit, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. We need this and we need this. Let's go. Here we go. Let's record the beat. Purple world. Okay. All right. So now we got both of these tracks now. Okay. We got both of them. All right. So we're going to disengage the main bus. Got it. Now we can play both of these how we want. Let's put this one back on. Let's put this one back on. Oh, nope, 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 nope. 0, 0, 0, 0. There we go. Okay. So now we could play the blue one. Basically, what we're doing is we're setting up an A/B comparison type deal. We just set that up in Ableton. Okay. So we can play the blue one that's mixed. Okay, that has our mix, and then we can play the pink one that's dry. Okay, so let's check it out. This is the let's play the hook part right here. We're gonna play this part. So this is before the mixing right here. This is with the mixing. See the difference? Without the mixing. Very, very bland. See, very bland. Just it's not popping. The sounds are nice, but it's not pop. It's not. It has no enhancement to it. No feeling to it. This is with the mixing. There y'all go, man. There y'all go. There y'all go. There y'all go. Hopefully y'all kind of got that. I told y'all that I was gonna do this for you guys when I dropped that. Oh shit. When I dropped that when I dropped that live stream I think it was a month ago or a few weeks ago. I dropped that live stream, and I had in the questions here in the poll right here, what do you guys have trouble with the most in your music? And I put a few choices for you guys to choose from in the poll. So I had melodies, drums, mixing. I think I had something else, and 65 to 70% chose mixing. So after I was done with that stream, I told you guys I'm gonna have a stream to where I get on here, I'm gonna create a beat, and then I'm gonna just kind of take y'all through it, through a little bit of, what you can implement, a few things that you can implement that may help y'all whenever you mix it or whenever you're looking to mix your stuff. You can kind of take a few of these things and kind of pay attention to them in your music when you're doing it. See what I'm saying? So I told you guys I was gonna do this, and I'm glad that I actually did it. Um, Again, keep in mind those disclaimers that nobody here is the same. Nobody here you're hearing is the same. So, for a person to just jump in here and start doing this, that's assuming you could hear what I could hear. See, nobody's hearing is the same. No one. So it's a few people that won't be able to do this, and it's not because you're not talented or you don't have the ability. It's just because you probably can't hear that, and that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Just because somebody walks with a limp doesn't mean something is wrong with him. We're not supposed to look at everything something is wrong with it. No, he's different, but there ain't nothing wrong with it because he got a limp. See what I'm saying? So that's physical things about people that you can't do anything about. You see what I'm saying? Like some people can hear well, some people can't, and there are people in this craft of music that are doing this that just can't hear well. They just can't, and some of them you're taking advice from. Some of them you are. They are very popular people that you're taking advice from, and they can't hear. They can't. They literally can't hear well. See what I'm saying? So just always keep that. I give y'all that because I never ever want y'all to forget those realistic things that's happening in this craft. That's realistic things that's happening that all people cannot hear the same. It's very real and very factual and true. So they got some people that really don't have any business mixing their music. They don't. You're trying to, but you don't. Like, send that off somewhere and get that made. You don't have the ear for that. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You see what I'm saying? You're probably a great creator that you can create, but you just don't have the ear to actually hear what goes into making sure that you have tonal quality in your music. You don't have that ear. You know, there's no different in music production. A lot of people are making beats and have no rhythm. Like, literally, if you put them out there on the floor and just watch them move to a beat, they can't. They just can't. They have literally no rhythm. They can't bust a two-step on the floor to a beat. So how are you in your DAW creating rhythm? See what I mean? There are people in here that's doing it. And some of them you're taking advice from. You are. I'm serious. You are. Because they're popular. They have a record somewhere, or a hit record, another one song, a Billboard hit song, and they're popular. So you started taking that, and they can't. You literally can't. You put them trying to do a slight little two-step on the floor. Yeah, it's gonna be jokes. That's what I'm saying. That's just the realistic thing about what's happening in this music thing. And why that's so factual and getting so prevalent now is because everybody can do it now. Everybody can go grab a DAW and start making music. So that means, just understand this, when everybody now has access to it, everybody, any and everybody can go pick it up and do. You now are going, the fuck ups will now increase in it. It will increase dramatically. What did I say? Dramatically. I put drastically and dramatic in this. I didn't just coin another. I didn't coin the word dramatically, dramatically and drastically in the same word. It's going to increase dramatically. That's just the factualness of life itself. Whenever you hand it to everybody, you see what I'm saying? 3 people on the road driving on the highway, no accidents. 3,000 people on the road, watch the accidents. See? That's because you handed the candy keys to every and anybody. See? So that's just the faction of just how this thing works now. Everybody and anybody decided to pick it up. Every and anybody. So, we're taking advice from some messed up shit. We're taking in some messed up advice. We're taking in some very, very some things from popular people that are hurting us rather than hurting us. We just can't see it because we so mesmerized by that person's popularity. We just can't see it, but it's hurting. It's hurting. It is. It's hurting you and your music. And you just can't see it because you like that popular person. See what I'm saying? All of that has happened. And it's just because you handed them keys to everybody now. See? That's just the factionals about it. So you have to be aware of that in this whole entire thing. You have to be careful where you're getting the information from. You have to be very, very knowledgeable yourself. So you learn more so you can learn more. That's how it was put to me my first instructor told me that you learn more so you can learn more. You don't learn more to be good at what you're doing. You learn more so you can learn more. So basically what you're doing every day is getting better at learning things. I'm learning things so I can get better at learning things. See? So you learn more so I can get better at learning more. I'm sharpening my ability to learn more. And I'm doing it by learning. See? I'm not learning things to get better at. I'm gonna get better regardless. I'm gonna get better. So I'm not learning to get better at. So I'm learning so I can learn how to learn more. See? I'm training myself to be humble enough to learn more and keep learning more and keep learning more. That's why I learned that thing over there, to train myself to learn more when that comes my way and to recognize what to learn. Okay, nah, not that over there. Yeah, old boy popular and you move. Nah, 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 not quite, not quite. See what I'm saying? Yeah, literally 2, 3 instrument trap beats over there. But he popular as hell though. And he got records. See, but he popular. See, you gotta have discernment to know that. Not really. That's not really what I want to begin my advice. Even though he's that popular. See, and the reason why is simply because I'm never gonna push myself to a potential that I want to be at. Because my standard is him over there with them 2, 3 melody trap beats. That's my standard over there. And I deemed that because he's popular, that's my standard. Nah, I'm not gonna push myself to be great out there. I'm gonna deem that my standard, and it's all because that person is popular. So be careful. The popular thing is not always the thing for you. It's a lot of people that are missing out on a lot in this industry and in their pockets in this industry. They're missing out on movements. They're missing out on everything. It's simply because you believe that you have to go chase somebody that's pop to do that. To get that play, I got to go find somebody that's poppy. Oh, he already got it, so let me lock in with that producer. He got played. No, you missed that dude over there that's just like you, that if both of y'all linked up, both of y'all would have placements. Nah, you missed that because you're steady running after the popular person that can possibly get you somewhere. Trying to lock in with that person, going for sending that person loops, all that shit like that. That's hurting a lot of you. Got a lot. See what I'm saying? A few of my placements came from me and another unknown person locking in. Not from me going hook up with somebody that's famous or pop. It came from me and another unknown person locking in. I couldn't do it and he couldn't do it long as we were separate. We put our minds together and both of us got records. See? That's hurt. That popularity thing is hurting a lot of you because you're deeming these people as gods in this thing that we do. Not understanding that dude over there with 100 followers and that dude over there with 2 likes, he got the sauce. He got it. See? And it's because he popular over there, but he knowledgeable. See, knowledgeable don't equate popularity. It don't equate that. When you knowledgeable about some shit, it don't equate popularity. See, I can go do the dumbest shit in the world and become popular. See, y'all see it happening all the time on TikTok. I can do the most stupidest shit in the world and become popular. So I'm saying popularity don't equate knowledge. It doesn't equate that. But yet you're running after everybody that's popular out here, but can't understand that that dude right there, he got my ticket to getting my placement and getting my pocket straight in this. He got my ticket. And nobody knowing. He got my ticket. See what I'm saying? So just be careful of that. Be careful of that. You know what I'm saying? My first sync that I got years ago. I told y'all that story. My first sync that I got years ago. I was sending my music off to this company. Nothing. Wouldn't hit nothing. Nothing. And I was doing it because one of the producer guys that I was in, who was mentoring me, was helping me with my music production. He has 3 Billboard hits. He's helping me with my music production. I ain't gonna say his name because y'all probably know him. And he's helping me with my music production. Bless his heart, he's helping me, man, and did some good. I'm not gonna say he didn't do no good. He helped me, you know what I'm saying? But way back in the day, long time, he's helping with my music production. Long time ago. Just help me understand how to get my sound tight, what to look for in my music to make sure that it's straight, all that, and giving me some very good information. But you see, all that information I took in from it, I couldn't get that sync. I would do what he said, work on what he said, practice, do it all of that, and I send my music off, nothing. And I did that. I did that shit for like 6 months, sending my music over every week. Couldn't. I went to their they had for lack of a better term, a camp. So anybody who wants to come in and see the people who have done it, you now get to see them, ask them questions, all of that, who have done it already. That way you can get some information. So now you can start doing. So I went to their camps to where you can ask questions. I did all of that, man. I'm sending my music there, literally. I told y'all this stuff if y'all was here for that stream. I did all of that. And I was doing, and I was taking advice from him because he was very popular. And I had access time and news, and so boom, I'm taking my information from him. He got records, he got all of that. Now here's the funny thing: the person that got me to end the doors to that sync don't even do music. You know what advice he gave me? I was talking to him. He don't even make music. This is the advice he gave me. He said, next time you go to one of them things, just be helpful. Yeah, don't worry about your music too much because you're a talented dude. Don't worry about all that stuff with your music and if your music good enough and yada yada yada. Just whenever you go over there, just find something to be helpful with in the room. Something. I don't care what it is. Just find something. Just pay attention and find something that you can help with in the room. Something. And that's the advice he gave when you go in there. So I went back to that. They had one of them things coming up, one of them camps, and I went back over there. And you know what I did? When everybody left, when the camp was over and everybody left and everybody dismissed, I stayed behind and I told the people that was in there, hey, listen, can I help y'all pick up the tables? They got a lot of tables and chairs in there. Yeah, and the dude was like, oh man, really? You'll do that? I was like, yeah, man. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, let me help out. Just help y'all clear the tables and chairs. So I stayed and I helped. Everybody left, and I stayed and helped them. Not even 48 hours later, got my first sync. See? With that popular dude and all his advice, I couldn't get my foot through that door. Somebody who don't even know music, don't even do music, nothing. You don't know that. He gave me the best advice. Now, how that all of a sudden happened? That was the same music I was sending them that they had. How come they weren't paying attention to it? See? Because that unknown person taught me something knowledgeable. See, knowledge don't equate popularity. He taught me something knowledgeable to go in a room and be helpful with something. Everybody came there to get something from that room. Everybody came there. Me, him, her, everybody came to get something out of this. No, you're going to be the dude that going there to give something to that room. So where can I help? What can I do? What can I do? See, you're going to be that one dude. And guaranteed them people going to look at you differently. And that's exactly what the hell happened. See? But all of y'all running after the popular people out here. Y'all doing that. Yeah. Going to their live streams, going to follow them, going anything they're doing, you go and check it in, all of that. And I'm not saying anything is wrong with them people. Like just like that dude that helped. I'm not saying nothing was wrong with the advice he was giving me. That's just not what I needed at the time. Obviously, what I needed was what he gave me. That unknown, unpopular person. That's what I needed to get through that door. That's what I needed. See? So I'll never ever forget that experience. 6 months versus 48 hours. So that's no coincidence. 6 months of me sending my shit there, and then within 48 hours of me being helpful in the room, all of a sudden I got a phone call that they want to hear more of my music and wanted to meet with just me. See? That's not a coincidence. 6 months of me doing that shit, not a peep. 48 hours after me being helpful in the room, all of a sudden, see, ain't a coincidence that just happened. Right? So that unpopular person who don't even make music, who don't even do nothing, that unpopular person gave me the best piece of advice that I needed for that particular time. Meanwhile, this popular dude that got 3 plex, he been helping me for 6 months get my shit together. See? That's not really what I needed at the time. That right there, and ain't really what I needed. What I needed was that umpire that was not somebody. I needed that thing right, that unknown thing. With my personality and that information that unknown. See, two unknown people linked up, and something happened because of it. So the reason why I'm telling y'all that, the reason why I'm putting this bug in your ear before I get up out of here, the reason why I'm telling y'all that is just simply so y'all can always keep in mind that the biggest and the best is not always for you. It's not. Not the biggest and best machine, not the biggest and best DAW, the biggest and the best plugin, the biggest and it's not always for you. Sometimes it's that little small thing that's gonna do it for you. That's gonna break everything open for you. That little thing. But it's so small that you can't see it and you so caught up with the popular shit. Trying to follow the trend or trying to see what everybody else doing or the popular thing that everybody got. You trying to get that. And if you paid more attention to that thing right there, then all of it would unlock for you. All of it. That's how this thing operates. See what I mean? Y'all just remember that. That's a very, very, and I will never ever forget that. That was years ago that happened. I will never forget that ever because that taught me two valuable lessons. It taught me two valuable lessons about this journey I'm about to get on in this music thing. That was even before I had my first studio. So you know that was years ago. See? It taught me two valuable lessons. Number one, the popularity. That ain't always it. That ain't it. Mm-mm. Nope. I can't be so caught up in the oohs and ahs of something to miss the gem right in front of my face, that little small diamond right in front of my face. Can't be so caught up with the hype of this person or the popularity of that person to miss that diamond that's right in front of my face. And it's just because he hit me, he ain't popular. He hit, but he a diamond though. And he got everything. He got my ticket to doing everything in this industry. Anything I want, he got the ticket to. I just gotta link up with it. I just have to. I gotta find it and link up with it. That taught me that lesson. Popularity and all that that's one of the two lessons is that popularity thing. Stop running after what's popular and go get what's necessary for you. Let me say that one more time. Stop running after what's popular and go get what's necessary for you. See? If you're not good at mixing, stop running after the popular dude to learn how to mix. Go get the dude that actually know what he's talking about. Literally, you know what he's talking, and he offering you to come get it. See, that's going to get what's necessary, not going to get what's popular. See what I'm saying? I'm going to get what's necessary for me. Me and what I need and where with the lane I'm at. That's what's necessary right there. See what I mean? So I always understand that. It taught me that lesson. To understand popular ain't it. Knowledgeable is it. Knowledgeable. Wherever the knowledge is, that's where I need to be at. That's what I need to be into. And knowledge don't equate popularity. Like I told you, anybody could do something stupid and become popular. Y'all see it happening all the time on social media. People do dumb shit and go viral. They purposely do the dumb shit. I'm not even calling it dumb. They know it's done. They purposely did some dumb shit like set themselves on fire or some bullshit and went viral. See? People do the dumbest shit in the world and go viral. See, so popular doesn't equate to knowledgeable. It doesn't. Just because somebody's popular, they know what they're doing. They know, that doesn't. That taught me that lesson. That's the second lesson they taught. That popularity does not equate to knowledge. It doesn't. All of y'all remember that, man. All of y'all remember that. I hope y'all have a good one. Make sure y'all enjoy y'all day, whatever you're doing, whether you in the holidays, you're not in the holidays. Just make sure that you be safe. Make sure that you make sure that you take a little time out to look at the people around you, and make sure that you show them some love. Just do that. Show them that love. That's it. Look at all the people around you, everybody you got around you, whether that's meeting up because of the holiday or just meeting up just because y'all hooking up. Look at the people around you. Make sure you show them some love. Make sure you let them know in your own way that I appreciate you. I just appreciate you. I really do. Just let them know that. Y'all do that for your boy, bro. All right. Y'all take care, man. I enjoyed y'all. I enjoyed y'all being here, man. Hopefully, y'all got something from this. If I was long winded and I talk too much, it's just simply because I got a lot of information that I'm very passionate about getting across to people. That's why. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I get in depth with it. So try and excuse that, but just take what you can from the live stream. Take what you can from what you saw. Take what you can from what you heard. Some things probably might not apply to you. Some things may apply to you. Just take what you can. You know. I'm not saying that I'm the most knowledgeable about this. I'm the all high and most mighty about the most high and almighty about this whole thing. I'm not saying that, but again, my stripes do speak for themselves. They do, literally, they do, and anybody can go see that anytime they want. They speak for themselves. See, so take whatever you can from it. This is just me trying to give some more game to the producer community out there, to the the engineering community. Whatever you're doing in this, and trying to help you just get better at your craft or whatever you're trying to do. So hopefully it worked out. All right. Thank y'all so much, man. I'm gonna try and go enjoy my day, man. I'm gonna get into some games, some dominoes, and then I'm gonna handle that chess thing later on today. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna let y'all know how that worked out. If I got my ass whooped or if I handle business. Thank y'all again, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up in the chat. Shout out to Ice Mike. Shout out to Jay Dooley. Shout out to Joe Izu. I don't know if I said that right. Shout out to Battery Acid. Thank you so much. D1, DL1. All of y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that just pulled up in the chat. Tell us some John Genius. I see you, man. Yeah. And just remember the link to anything that y'all want to know or learn more about. The link is in the video description. Pretty much all my videos, and you'll see it where it says one-on-one sessions that you can have and that you can grab. And you know, sometimes it's not about just learning. Sometimes it's just about talking to somebody that got a different mentality than you, that puts you on a certain path to doing something. Sometimes that's all it's about. Many a times people have pulled up on them sessions with me, and bro, we had the most amazing conversation. you know, it was about music or whatever, but it was mostly about just life and a new outlook on doing something, or moving in this direction or something, or trying this out or something. And bro, they left that with a whole different outlook as to what they was finna do with their music. And that's more helpful than anything you could learn by the kick drum or a snare drum or whatever, a pattern, or that's just sharpening your outlook on something. Sometimes we need that from other people. You just got to be humble enough and respectful to give them that permission to sharpen you, to do that. And like I keep telling you, a lot of people are not that humble to give somebody that permission to sharpen. They're not that humble to do that. And the reason why they're not that humble is some kind of way in their brain, they're telling that person that you're better than me. If I got to come to you for something, that means you're better than me. So they kind of stay away from doing that. Doesn't mean that person is better. It means that he's different. So it's no different than your music production. See, you take one sound and you start putting different sounds on it, not better sounds. I want a better sound on this than that last sound I put, and a better sound in this last. No, I want a different sound. See, that's how you create your music. So if we take that same analogy and we apply it to people out here, no, going lock in with somebody doesn't mean that you're equating that, oh, he's better than me at something. It means that you realize somebody is different, and I need that different thing to enhance what I'm doing. No different than my music production. I need that different instrument to enhance this instrument. So you don't look at it as somebody being better than you because you gave them that permission to sharpen you. You look at them as being different, and I need your different thing to enhance what I got going on. I need that. See, that's how you do that. And then y'all both learn together. That's how that work, man. See what I'm saying? And that's how I treat people out here. Whenever they want to understand or learn something from me. Shout out to all of y'all that did that. Again, over um 800 people, you know, 800 last time it was 850 something, 840 something people that I've locked in with on those sessions. And yeah, that's amazing to do. And I just appreciate y'all, man. And I hope I can keep continuing to bring y'all more information and just, and do it in a way to where, it's straightforward, but at the same time, no matter how straightforward it is, it's the truth, it's factual, and you could benefit from it. And sometimes you got to hear some harsh stuff to benefit from something and to understand where you at in it. You got to hear that. And I know harsh stuff kind of rubs people the wrong way sometimes. It does. Harsh thing. It rubs you the wrong way. But the way you understand harsh things is you try and calm yourself down and just ask yourself, was it true what they did? You just ask yourself that. Was that true what they said? Was it true? And sometimes you'll realize that, yeah, that was actually true what they said, what they did. It was true. I just didn't like it when they did it. See, that helps you to start understanding that about what you go through out here with people or whatever going on. I just didn't like when they did that, but it was actually true. See, that helps you to go. That helps you to go solidify bonds and go, go. Dead arguments and you try and build from things. Mishaps that happen or anything that went on. You're looking to build, and it's because you chose to understand what went on instead of take offense to it. See? So that's all you got to ask yourself: was it true? Was it true? And if there's truth to it, and you can clearly see it, then you show that respect, even though you didn't like it. A lot of medicine we don't like. The taste of it is terrible, but when we take it, it helped. It cleared up some shit. Did in my life, it did that. See what I'm saying? So you got to understand, people are like that too. It's a lot of shit that you're gonna hear from me that you don't like, but I needed to hear that. I didn't really like it, but I needed to hear that so I can understand where I'm at, and maybe it'll make me work harder. It'll make me push harder. It'll make me upgrade. It'll make me it'll make me do that type of stuff. And it's simply because I heard the truth. I heard it. And I'm glad you told it to me. I just didn't like when you said it too much though. But I'm glad you told it to me. And I'm glad you showed it to me. You know what I'm saying? So you treat the world like that. And you'll be surprised at what you take from it. You're gonna start taking a lot of information from the world instead of taking a lot of grief and holding grudges and shit like that. You're gonna start taking a lot of information, even bad shit that happened to you. You're gonna take a lot of information from about yourself, about what the improvements, about what you could possibly do to further what you do, all of that. You're gonna start taking knowledge away from messed up shit out here that's happening to you. Not just getting pissed off behind it, or upset behind it. You push yourself back when your first thing you reach for is being pissed off behind something. You push yourself back. You just don't know you're doing it. You push yourself back. But if you always look to learn from some messed up shit, I look to get something from it, you're gonna find that messed up things is pushing you forward. It's almost like you're gonna want some more mishaps to happen to you so you could get better. You're gonna want that. You're gonna want some more fuck ups to happen in your life. Excuse my tongue, excuse my language, but you're gonna want some more of things to happen in your life so you could get better. You're not gonna be running from them because that's how I get good. The mishaps is that's how I get good. So where they at? Bring them. I'm not scared. Where they at? See? That all goes back to, I'm glad, yeah, that all goes back to when we first started the stream. Balance. Understand that that they got negative and positive out here. Understand that. It's like your job ain't to walk out here and just find everything positive about life. Stay positive, stay positive, stay positive, stay positive. Don't misunderstand that when people telling you that your job is to walk out here and find everything positive and try and eliminate all the negative. You're gonna push yourself back. Your job is to walk out here and understand the negative, not run from it or not act like it don't exist. Negative people, you understand. You get smarter. You get better. Not ghost them. Yeah, let me get rid of this dude. You negative. Let me get down. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna get smarter because of what I see from you. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna better myself based off of that thing I see from you. So I actually I need you. I need you. No matter how negative you are, I need you. You know, I need you to make sure that I'm that every time I hear that negative thought, I get some type of negativity from this person. I'm making sure that I stay smarter, that I get smarter from that. I learn from, I understand some stuff from it. See? So your job is to understand the negative, not run from it or act like it's not here or try and walk out here and just find the rainbows and unicorns about life. That's not your job, right? It's not. Your job is balance. Positive shit don't win out here. Positive shit. That's not how you win. Balance is how you win. Remember that. Balance. Me understanding both of them. If I only live by the cheers, I'm gonna die by the booze. So if I only walk out here in life trying to find out, trying to get the positive out of it, and I'm gonna die whenever that negative happens. I'm gonna die. It's literally gonna crumble. I'm gonna get pissed off, upset, lose my temper, lose my cool. All that's about to happen. Pull myself out of character. All that's about to happen. But it's because I've been walking out here trying to get the cheers out of life, and I didn't understand that I can't do that. Because if I walk out here trying to get the cheers out of always look for the positive, I'm gonna die when that negative. See, all that shit finna come out of me whenever that negative thing happens. I'm literally finna jump out of character. You know what I'm saying? That's what you understand about yourself and about life. You understand that, man. That way you can move out here in a fashion to where anything that happened, bad, good, whatever, is gonna keep making me smarter and better. It's gonna keep doing that. Anything, no matter what it is gonna make me smarter and better. Feel what I'm saying? What's up, Saloon? What's up? I ain't seen that name in a minute. What's happening with you? How's everything? We about to end. We about to end it now. We about to end everything now, man. We about to end it now. But we've been on this for quite some time. I don't even know how long this stream been, bro. I have no clue. But hopefully y'all kind of got something from this. Go back and watch the video, man. We did this whole mixing thing. This was like a mixing tutorial. It was, just to give y'all an idea of some things that y'all can look for in y'all beats to mix. How to, and hopefully it helped. And yeah, hopefully just the discussion helped, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all have a good one. I'm about to get up out of here. I'm about to go eat. And then, yeah, play some, like I said, play some dominoes. And then I got that chess game to play later on tonight, man. So I'm going to let y'all know what happened with that, if I got my ass whooped at chess or if I went ham. You know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty much ready, though. So, yeah. But y'all take care. Be cool, man. Thank everybody for pulling up. Zoom, man, we miss you, dog. Like, yeah. I'm definitely I'm gonna go live again, man. Sometime, just make sure you stay on alert for the notification, man. You know what I'm saying? That way you could pull up. You could pull up and yeah, we could chop it up, man. But I appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for pulling up. All right. Y'all make sure y'all stay cool, stay safe. I love all you guys, man. Don't forget that, And yeah, I'm just happy to be doing what I do, man. To be doing what I do for a living and just making music. I'm just happy to do that, man. I'm happy, I'm grateful. And I'm gonna keep trying to do it, man. Keep trying to bring value to other people. You know what I'm saying? Not just to myself, but to other people as well. That way you could kind of accomplish some of the stuff you want to do in life. Whether it's something you heard, something you took in from something I showed you, whatever that is, just keep doing it, man. So thank y'all, man. Y'all take care. Thank y'all so much for showing me the love. I always feel the love. I always feel it whenever y'all pull up, man. That's amazing. Thank y'all for the emails as well. There's a few people that have been hitting me up on the emails. I've been getting those emails about, like, like there was a few emails that came like a few weeks ago that was just telling me, hey, I watched your live stream and I took in what you said about this, that, and the other about life. And yeah, man, I'm gonna try and get myself together by such and such. They had somebody that told me about they was trying to get off of smoking weed, because they was like, nah, I've been smoking weed for years, and I'm trying to just cut back on that, trying to curb that. So I heard what you were saying on the stream, and just, it made a lot of sense and all, So shout out to all of y'all that's doing that, that's that has enough respect and enough. You take the time out to do that, you know, to send that email and just, because I'm gonna get it some kind of way. I'm gonna get it. Might be a while, but I'm gonna get it if you sending that directly to us, to the inquiries email address. That's in the video description. So if y'all want to do that, man, thank y'all for that. I like reading them things to where I hear stuff like that, to where somebody got something from what they heard, or even if it's just the smallest thing you heard, or something that you didn't know or you took in. I like hearing that somebody is about to do something because of that. They about to make action happen because of that. I don't know if that's what's about to happen when I'm on this, because I'm just talking to a camera. Y'all out there. But when somebody actually hits you up and let you know, hey, I'm about to make this type of move because of that, what you say, I'm doing this now because of what I heard from you all. I didn't even think about it like that, and I heard that from you, and that kind of changed how I think about some stuff. See, that's now letting somebody know, yeah, I moved on some shit, dog. I can't really tell that from just being on the chat right here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I appreciate that so much, man. So I don't take that lightly. I get them all them email. I get them all, and just know that I'm with y'all, dog. Like when you start making moves like that, when you start getting your shit straight, whatever it is, man, getting healthier, sharpening your mind, whatever, I'm with you, dog. Like 100%, I'm with you, dog. You feel what I'm saying? Like no word of a lie, I'm with you. Because that's what I'm trying to do every day, man. Just wake up and trying to get a little better and a little better. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't perfect out here. I don't move perfect. I do some wrong shit too. So I'm just trying to recognize when I do some wrong shit and fix it, man. Make sure it's right. Make sure, even if I gotta go apologize to somebody or go whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's me getting better every day. So that's what I mean by I'm with you. Whenever somebody tell me they finna make some moves in their life just because of something they heard, I'm with you, dog. Like I'm on your side. Just know that. Even if I ain't in your presence, I'm with you up here and here. I'm with you, dog. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna move. We gonna both of us gonna learn some shit about life. We gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? So thank y'all, man. Y'all stay up. Loom say we grinding. I've been having Hennessy. I've been having Hennessy. I hear that. I'm about to go grab me a drink now, man. For real. Yeah, just a little something to kind of unwind with. Yeah. But y'all stay up, man. Stay cool. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. If y'all want to lock in with me, the link is always in the video description, man. My kits as well, the drums that y'all heard here, that's in the video description as well. My sound kits, go grab that. They on sale. They cheap as hell. Y'all can go get them. Go have fun with that, man. All right. Thank y'all so much, man. Y'all take care. Be cool. And we going to get up out of here, man. Let's play the beat. Let's play what we ended up with. And yeah, that's how we gonna end this thing, man. I'm not gonna delete these two mixes right here. I'ma just cause it might be good for me to revisit this, man. So let me play the beat for y'all and we're gonna get up out of here, man. Y'all take care, stay safe. I love you guys, and I'm gonna catch y'all in the next live stream, man. All right? Peace. the chat in the for the poll, the chat said 29% went ham. The question in the chat, the question for the poll was, rate your last beat you made, and the choices are: went ham, it was decent, not quite there yet, had to scrap it and regroup. 29% of people say they went ham, but also 29% of people say they had to scrap the beat. You know what I'm saying? So real quick, the reason why I put that question in the chat is because if you went ham, good. If you went ham, you know, make sure you send your shit somewhere to let somebody else put some ears on, because anybody could go ham and think they went ham, but let some experienced ears be on your shit and see what's up. And don't be scared to take the feedback you get better at it. Like I said, if you hear some negative stuff, get better. Don't go off, get better. You know what I'm saying? Even if you went ham, put your shit in front of somebody else. The second choice is it was decent. That mean that when you could say your beat is decent, that mean that whatever you on, that's keep pushing, keep going in that direction. Even if it's hard to understand, even if it's not, it ain't clicking just yet, keep going in that direction. Get as much help as you can, because there's a reason why you could say it's decent. The reason why is because anything I done before that helped me to get to this decent point. So that's good. Keep getting it. 2 more scoops of that shit you was doing. 2 more scoops, whatever that is you taking in, whatever that is you learning, get some more. That decent gonna turn into win ham. Okay? The next one is not quite there yet. When you one of them not quite there yet people, that's the point that could possibly stop you. It could halt you. That's the most crucial point whenever you can say you're not there yet. See? Because now it's decision time. See, it's decision time to keep it going, or do I just scrap this all together? Go do something else in life. See? So that's the most crucial one right there, when you can say you're not there yet. Because that's decision time. Again, see, no decision being made and it was decent. No decision being made at went ham. See, but not quite there yet. Yeah, it's decision time. Do I really want to do this? See, so that's the crucial. So if you one of them people that could say, I'm not quite there yet, just always remember that you ain't supposed to be there yet. You're not supposed to be. The only thing you got to figure out is if you want to be there. You're not supposed to be there yet. So why are you putting that on yourself? Why are you getting upset, or why are you getting all bent out of shape because you're not there yet? You're not supposed to be. Nope. The question is, do you want to be? And if you could say yes to that, a full firm yes, then there's your decision. See, I'm going to keep going. If I want to be, keep going. If you could tell yourself, you know what? I'm not there yet. And to be honest with you, this don't really interest me like talking about this. I thought it would, but this don't really. See, so you made your decision. I ain't going to do something else in life. I'm sure you're going to be good at it, whatever you decide to do. Probably it ain't going to be music, whatever it is. See, that's what that I'm not there yet does. That's a crucial. Because that's decision time. That's to what I want to do. What next move I want to make. See what I'm saying? And then the last one is had to scrap it and regroup. As much as that's at the bottom of the barrel, like that beat you made wasn't, nah, bro, I had to get rid of that. Let me tell you something. That's the most important out of all of them. That last one. I had to scrap it and regroup. That's the more important. The reason why is because notice what you said. You could have said I had to scrap it and I quit. But you know what you did? You scrapped it and you told yourself, regroup. Let's get this rocking. See? So that's the important part. You fell and you got back up. That's why that's the best one out of all of them. You might think that Win Ham is the best one, but the last one is actually the best one. If you were able to say that, I had to scrap it and regroup. That's a soldier. That's a soldier. Keep that shit moving. Keep that mentality. You're going to keep rolling. No matter how your shit sound, no matter what's going on, no matter what you don't know, no matter what you ain't figured out yet, no matter how it's rocking right now, I'm going to get back up and regroup and get it together. That's the most important one, man. I'm going to leave y'all with that. Y'all take care. Be cool. I love you guys. Y'all stay safe. I'm out of here, man.